the bit larger picture. So I just need to see improvement out of MIBR.
And this is also well done in the last phase by Gen.G, which is, listen, they wouldn't mind playing Train. They're going to be perfectly fine with it. But why bother? Why not just play Dust 2 against an MIBR that's broken down, having issues getting the firepower they need? I think actually Gen.G played the veto perfectly.
They did. I wish that Gen.G actually played Overpass. That would have given MIBR a chance into this map vetoes. We just saw MIBR have a revival on that map, but this veto is certainly stacked up against them.
All right, we are going to bring in our casters for their predictions in this match. It'll be Semler and Sean Gares for the first time in Flashpoint. Welcome to the other side.
We got to do that, and we got to do that.
Okay,
and
okay.
then I think we're good.
Sorry, it's our first time
We're figuring
doing
this. Pro casters here, figuring out all these knobs on the fly, just doing that DJ work. There we go. Hi, Sean. You
yes,
good?
indeed.
You ready?
Thank you.
So predictions. What are we thinking? I'm kind of siding with the desk, but I'm not sure because MIBR is still MIBR. So I'm going to let you go first and just throw you under the bus.
Yeah, the veto kind of disappointed me. I thought MIBR would go for Train. I'm not gonna lie. I also thought they could probably beat Gen.G on Nuke. With that being said, this is going to be the first time in my memory that I can remember MIBR winning an Inferno match. Give me MIBR in the series.
All right, then. Straight up MIBR. I'm going the other way. There was a little bit of a stumble the other day. Gen.G still a little bit of the works. I haven't bought into the MIBR system yet. I still feel like they're struggling. So I'm going with Gen.G on this one.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go that way.
We're
Into that dominant win over Envy that we saw from MIBR.
Just because you're casting out, you don't have to say it's complete nonsense BX. You can start like the game show. What are you doing here? It's because he's sat next to Semler, so he's like, right, so my role here is make ridiculous predictions just off weird feelings I have. And then if by some odd chance they happen to come true, just be like, you know, I did call that before the game. It's like, he's actually already Anders. He's become Anders already.
All right, who do you have, Thorin?
Come on, I'm taking Gen.G. Look at this map veto here. Gen.G will, I don't think they'll just win this. I think they'll actually dominantly win this particular series.
I'm also going to go with Gen.G here. I've got to agree. I think MIBR's got quite the challenge ahead of them.
And I'm here to announce DDK's pick, which is also going to be Gen.G. So Sean Gares, the odd man out, trying to win the support of Brazilian fans, I guess. He is terrified of them if he predicts against them or says anything about MIBR, so...
Can't talk about them.
He can't talk about it. He refuses to talk about them unless he's predicting them. All right, over to you guys. Have fun with the game.
Thanks, my dude. Thank you. And yeah, no, we've all had that experience. A lot of Portuguese in the Twitter feed. Lot. But you know, it's cool because you know, like Twitter just has this function. It's like this X in the corner, and you just close it.
Or you can mute.
Well, you
a
know,
pretty sick function.
I'm not. Yeah, mute is a thing. I'm not super on board with the mute thing. You know, it's like you should be able to talk, but there is just this whole thing where you could like just close Twitter.
It actually kind of works out well.
It's
for
as if you know,
like,
they're not there anymore. This is crazy.
Speaking of MIBR, it kind of works out well for you that you've been gone for a little bit because you probably remember their last Inferno win.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's probably happened the last time. Dude, that you casted them.
We've talked about it. We've been on the desk talking about it. It is still so painful to try and follow up on MIBR and where they are today because you just remember, hell, Anders and I casted their major win.
Yeah,
you know when they were FNX standing on the desk, you know, just hyping up the crowd, the whole thing. So we've seen the highs, and now to see them really struggling in the trenches and the lows, it's a painful experience for sure. But I mean, Gen.G. They are the ones that are going to be taking it to them in just a moment here. Gen.G versus MIBR, and it's going to be on Inferno.
And Fallen's our guy to watch here. He has 2 flashes. He's probably going to be using them for alt mid right now for a quick alt mid peek, and it looks like KNG is going to be that guy. So KNG, oh no, they're doing a mid pop. So this man at B is all by himself right now. I believe that's Fur, and he's definitely going to be the point of contention. You can see Gen.G basically spreading out the map, running a default, seeing if there's any aggressions right now. And Tim just has a flash primed in case there's that banana push. He's basically protection for Bentet, and the quick trade is on the way from Daps.
This is just a standoff now between both of these teams because MIBR are waiting at top mid right now with the crossfire heavy.
I actually hate this setup right now from MIBR because Fur has nothing to slow down this hit. He has no utility. What's going to happen is the second Gen.G spots him, the execute could come in, but it's not. See, that's actually very lucky for MIBR because if the execute came in right away, but for some reason MIBR is not reacting at all.
Is this too much respect? Too much respect given on the side of Gen.G? Are they worried that they're getting baited in by Fallen?
It could be. They still, I feel like MIBR is playing this so poorly right now.
They've got a lot of indecision.
But Fallen's managed to make his way back with the utility, and now all of a sudden MIBR is in a pretty good spot.
You can get the flash into pool. That's what Fallen's setting up. As soon as that push comes through, he's going to set it up here for Fur to take a peek. Fur doesn't even wait for the flash. He peeks ahead. 2 headshots for him. Could find a third. He's still alive. That's the important thing. They have hardly taken any damage at all at MIBR all throughout this push. And this is why you can't really just underestimate MIBR. There's the deny on the plant. Man advantage for MIBR. 18 seconds on the clock, and Gen.G need to get that bomb down.
Yeah, it's very interesting that MIBR wanted to take those quick fights right there. So they are trying to go for the quick retake. Oh my goodness, that seems like it might be the round.
All right, Marin now 1v1. He is the addition, all the pressure. What a headshot from Automatic. Jiggle Peaks takes him out 1-0 despite it all for MIBR. That's a roller coaster of a round.
It's literally the story of MIBR.
Isn't it?
That's the story of MIBR. Something doesn't look pretty. They end up making it work out. It's a 5-on-3. They piss away the advantage right away, bring it back to like a 3-on-3. It's like, why are they boosting GEN.G up and first jumping through the smoke? Why not just play the 5-on-3 with your 2 smokes you have and retake the bomb site with trades? It's just basic fundamentals that they keep screwing up.
Well, the struggle of MIBR's lives, and really just the struggle for anybody who's trying to predict a win for them at this point. I wanted to go for MIBR initially, and then it's just you have these rounds in the back of your head. And then you get Taco, who takes Daps' head off.
So Daps and Kusta are your guys that are going to be in alt mid a lot this entire game. And Kusta is someone that you're going to see go in the apps without any support. He takes a very dangerous route a lot on these defaults. Whereas Sam and Bented are working up Banana every round, usually have support from Tim. Since the pick went down, you can see they're spreading out a little bit differently. They're going to opt for mid control right now. Marin has a lot to do with this scout.
And now to the push. There it is. Well, he does manage to get a tag, so there's a little bit of damage done to Song. And GEN.G, that's a double! They lined up for him! They lined up for him again, MIBR with the pistols, finding kills.
Easy frags for GEN.G. Wow, this is such a clean eco coming out of MIBR. I can't imagine Kusta can win this 1-on-4. The bomb is going to be given to him for free because the smoke's up. You can see Fallen still has full utility coming up mid right now.
They heard the footsteps too, so they know where he's coming from. That's the worst part. They know he's in graveyard.
This is so difficult for him.
He just needs to hit a perfect shot, but great use of utility there, good communication on the side of MIBR, and awareness of the sound. They knew exactly where Kusta was, and they used the utility to their advantage, Sean. You see, that's how it could work. You throw the grenades, and your teammates play off of the grenades.
There it is, and we're definitely going to see the rebuy coming back out of Gen.G. It's that early round swing back and forth. Actually, they have a very unique amount of money right now where they could opt for like a couple pistols and just save and buy next. Holy shoot.
Yeah, that was a kick in the pants. So that's what the Deagle is capable of, though. Tough break, but Gen.G now we'll see if they can show a bit of resilience here. Curious how Daps is going to be handling this as well, considering he said he was sick. He was feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, right off the bat, the bomb's going up. Alt mid, Tim's in alt mid. This definitely feels like he's going to do something quick towards the apps because he's not normally a player on that side of the map.
But he is getting right into apartments already, and that opening kill given by Sam is a perfect start here for Gen.G in this round, really putting the pressure on MIBR. MIBR 2 to Banana this time, just split up 2 and 2. Across the site, and Gen.G are the ones now who are waiting to see if MIBR are going to try and make that information play at mid, try and peek. They're just waiting to punish.
And this is where if you're Gen.G, the longer you delay this round, the more you wait out the smokes, the more power you have, right? You need to figure out if they're playing 3-1 towards the site or 2-2. If they're playing 2-2, the A site is very vulnerable. If they're playing 3-1 towards A, the B site is very vulnerable. So they could throw a fake and then hit the opposite site, or they could pounce once they have all the info.
A lot of this is on Daps, I think. Season 75 get peeked bottom mid. Taco takes down Bentet. 1-for-1 trade, but Daps did take Fallen in the meantime. Fur's going to take it, but they know where Fur is playing from because Daps died to him over on the B side of the map. So clean and easy here for Gen.G out onto the A site.
Just such a poor round from MIBR right there. I know that Som did get that 1 dig mid, but you should never be giving up a challenge like that in a force buy round like this. You know the other team doesn't really have the utility. They need to live and die by those picks. So the fact that Som is able to come up the ramp and just hit a one-shot at the start of the round shows me that MIBR isn't doing their early round protocols correctly. And this round, honestly, I blame them more than I credit Gen.G for winning this.
It feels like a lot of it, but again, that's the high standard that we're still trying to adjust for. I mean, then again, you pointed it out. I did have a bit of a hiatus from watching the slow decline of MIBR. You guys have been living it, so I guess maybe for you, it's not really that shock that's coming in.
Lucky you,
right? But then again, now it's still fresh for me, Sean. You've had time. You got the scar tissue.
Yeah.
You've been through it for a bit now. You've gotten used to it. For me, the idea is still fresh here, but MIBR is still struggling to find answers. And that was Som just really the first shot. And that was what I was waiting for at the bottom, followed by that integration play, but gets bopped by Daps, and that opens it all up. So Gen.G back in control, 2-1. Rifles on the side for Gen.G, plenty of grenades, and a force buy from MIBR here, trying to fight back.
And here's that 5 smoke setup that you always see on Inferno. MIBR is going to try to bleed Gen.G out this round, so it's on Gen.G to force these smokes out as quick as possible, which is why they're quickly coming up banana right now. They need to get 1 smoke out of these B players as quickly as possible. So they're probably going to show some pressure towards the site, force one of those smokes to come out. But still, here the clock is now at 1:20, and they've forced none out. And this head stack is allowing MIBR to sit on these smokes.
They've got the information.
This
they can see.
So dangerous right now for Gen.G, going blindly into the B side.
And Fur finds it.
And there's the first smoke going down now. 108.
It's so
This is a
frustrating.
very scary situation for Gen.G. I actually love how MIBR approached the B side this round.
Okay, so that's how MIBR approached it. But now when you're in this situation, down a man on the side of Gen.G, what are you trying to do to get yourself out of it? Are you committing to the B site without it?
You need to show pressure on both sides of the map right now. You need to force these smokes out as quickly as possible, and the only way to do that is to show pressure on both sides of the map, because it's obvious now MIBR is playing this game with the smokes. There's still 2 smokes left, and there's 35 seconds left in this round.
There's a smoke to block off library thrown by Gen.G. MIBR still holding on to 2 of them. Taco, you can see, going to block off apartments, hoping to take away one of the arms of the pincer. And Automatic is going to get blocked behind that smoke.
Why have they left Taco alone at the A site?
There's the shot, and Kusta cannot clear it. Great shot there from Fallen. Still got those reactions. Bentet now. Oh, it's Taco down. And now Gen.G can move on to the site and get the bomb plant. 10 seconds on the clock, and they will succeed in finding the bomb plant at least, and are in a position now to defend it as well. Man advantage for MIBR, but they just don't have the gear. That was a great peek, though. Fur does trade it. 3-on-2 retake still for MIBR. Moving together, playing this well. MIBR looking to support each other. Automatic, he could have a 1-on-1 right now if he were to peek out. He has no way of knowing that, though. Waiting for them to commit to the site. Sure enough, finds the 1, spots the 2nd as well. He's going to set it up for the combo between him and Daps. GEN.G winning that versus Automatic. Now they have the info where Daps is playing from. The Daps hits the shot, saves the Krieg. So many
well
details
played.
there.
So well played between Daps and Automatic right there. Automatic angled off angle from the pit, taking first contact, not letting Daps, take first contact there. Daps swings out, gets the 2nd, goes back into the corner, and then goes with the right eye peek.
I feel like that was a really nice wide peek from Arch as well to start it.
Yeah.
Guy just swung way out, and then his 2 teammates are behind him, but at a distance where it makes it really hard if you're holding that angle. You think it's going to be good, but it's not.
I have no idea why they just left Taco alone in the pit, and why he would have used his smoke for apps if they were to do that. I feel like that's miscommunication, not understanding the threats in the round.
What could be happening?
Yeah.
Well, we've gone for another stack 3 over here towards the B side, at least early on for MIBR. But this is an eco. And they have a flash. It's first setting it up.
The flash guy.
Oh, right on top of him. Boom! Oh, and it's just a murder. What? How did Fallen still gets a kill? Yeah, okay, cue it. I'm pretty sure I saw an elephant in the background there. But that is, they're worried about a full stack, but it is 2 players over here on A for MIBR, and Gen.G, you got to give it to Fallen. He still manages to find a kill in that situation, which is silly. Definitely thought that it would be done. Daps wondering where his teammates were at that point.
We're going to use this time to communicate with DJ Prius Cunts. Can you hear me? Okay, yes, he can indeed. DJ, do me a favor and draw me a dog on the minimap right now, since we have some downtime. Draw me something. Draw me a picture, man.
Can he?
Let's go.
Oh, it's looking like it. Oh, smiley face.
I knew you weren't the artist type.
A smiley face? We'll put a little bit more effort into that smiley face too. I mean, come on, man.
That's
There we go. There we go. Now we know. Does he get a nose?
okay.
A little bit of a nose.
That is the worst nose I've
Oh no, that's a
ever
mustache. That man has a mustache.
I don't know what's going on there.
Kusta with the headshot on Mayern, and that is Gen.G extending their lead on T-side Inferno. MIBR still floundering. They went for the round of eco, so they'll have the money to buy. KNG with the AWP dry as well, so that's never fun.
I'm really hoping Fallen doesn't buy this off. Don't do it, Fallen. Don't do it. Don't do it. I hate when they run this double off setup at B, and he has no armor.
Neither of them have armor, and they're light on nades.
God damn it.
Oh, buddy, this is going to be
They never learn.
no kit. But they did manage to at least, oh man, it's just, all you want to see when they have no Kevlar like that is just like one nade. Just one HE.
Yeah, it's tough to watch when you picked MIBR to win this match, because I know they struggle a lot when falling off to B side, and it used to work so well for them. But now that the meta has shifted, you know, spawning with these two ops on Inferno just right at the start of matches, people are so good with utility. When Ts have full utility like this and they can push back the Opper and Fallen keeps trying to get aggressive, it becomes difficult.
Well, KNG to open it up. That's Daps peeking into his demise. Man advantage for MIBR now on the CT side. Still holding on to 3 smokes as well. So Gen.G need to make a little bit of a ruckus over here on the A side, try and force some of this utility out. Taco with the off angle, although it's not that uncommon. We'll see if Kusta finds the shot or not. And yeah, Taco just decided to play it safe. Eco, or rather, Execute coming into the A side here for Gen.G. They've committed some of the nades.
Flash. So they're gonna need that pick. That's the pick they needed, Semler.
Oh my goodness.
I can't even believe it.
It's one after another, Sean. One after another. And now, I mean, KNG, what? He's just looking for a target. Oh, that was just a shot through the wall. That was just automatic, hoping to get lucky.
You gotta save the big greens.
And so
take them in the next.
Isn't that also one of the risks that you run when you're running double op, is that when you're in a retake scenario, you might as well just back off and save. They're so expensive. Yeah. It's so hard to retake. I mean, also considering you're going into A side Inferno as well, you know, it's kind of one of the harder sites to retake.
Yeah, it's not talked about a lot, the A side Inferno, because of the fact that usually when teams execute on the A site, you can get the rotator there. So it's like everyone's dead before the retake even happens. And it's just like ends up being like a 1-on-1, 2-on-2 kind of scenario. But in my opinion, it has to be one of the hardest sites to retake in CS. Like in a situation like this where there's 4 Ts allowed, you would never want to go for this round.
Wait, what? What happened there? No, Kusta didn't take a shot. I thought they were going to shoot him in the back. My bad.
Oh.
Okay, so that was just through the smoke as well. Nice angle there from KNG.
Mayern writing the playbook on how to not play pit by dying right there in the hit when there's no utility left.
Nightmare fuel. But we'll see as this continues to play out. 5 rounds on the board now for Gen.G. A single round for MIBR. They showed some fight, and they're still buying. They're still going for it. They just wish they had full nades at some point here. And that incendiary could make life interesting for Bentite, who just has to cancel it out. Commits a smoke.
Yeah, but very smart of Bentite. He drops that smoke, and he leaves because he knows nades are coming in now. So he got away before the HE nades came. MIBR has no idea there's no one behind that smoke, so they likely won't continue pushing. So Gen.G wins that battle just because of that smoke and leaving.
And the rotations come back over towards the A site now for MIBR. So 3 back on A. Hard onto short as well, perhaps trying to set up the fallback position in pit. Oh, the timing.
It's really just too messy, though. He should have already been there.
Well, now's the setup, 55 seconds. Bomb still over in T-spawn. Psalm just waiting patiently to see if there was going to be any aggro play coming in here from MIBR. MIBR have shown that they're willing to push bottom banana. And now Gen.G just charging up 3 smokes and 2 flashes and Molotov. And there's the spot.
Fallen has no utility. He's requiring a rotate right now. But this is clearly an A hit. You can see the bomb moving towards the A site. This is all a ruse. And they've done exactly what they want to do. Gen.G succeeded. And now they're going to pounce on this A site.
Well, they've got to go. 20 seconds. They're leaving themselves not a whole lot of time to work with here. Very fine margin for error. And this time, Mayern probably playing it a little bit more careful in pit. Falling to GEN.G, finding the first 2 shots, and there's Mayern. Pays off beautifully. Holds that pit. Automatic goes down, and that, well, 3 ops now? Let's just go for it. Oh, and he does hold on to 3. So let's see. Just chuck that over the wall.
No way. Are they actually just getting rid of it? They actually just got rid of it. They bought an extra gun. Why? I feel like at that point, once you get it, you just got to keep it. Especially when you're down in the game the way they are.
Why not? Yeah.
I know it's not optimal, but oof. Oh my goodness. We're playing this game. The shuffling game. There's the early round banana control coming out of GEN.G. And it looks like they're getting it right now, because MIBR is probably going to back off to the corner. Fallen's going to be offing the corner. He's going to get mollied off. And he's going to be forced into this angle. I wouldn't be surprised if Fallen re-aggresses right behind the molly, knowing him.
Is that too predictable, or is that what we should expect to see from him? Is that the correct play?
See, I think that's a little bit of the problem with Fallen when I watch him on Inferno, is he's always trying to be aggressive now. He's always trying to do the thing to get his team an advantage, and maybe that's because of a lack of confidence on the map, or maybe that's just his style. I mean, but...
It could be. We've seen that.
It's so easy to deal with if you know a player's going to play like that. So this is really smart. Fallen's backing off into the site. Don't really have much to stop this, though. Fur has a smoke, but he's boosted up.
It's going to make it interesting. We are getting the rotation from GEN.G, though.
But he's going to be stuck behind the CT spawn smoke with an off, no utility.
Well, let's see it. Smoke's going down. Flashes as well. Fallen, very conservative angle. Hits the first shot on Som. They know where he's playing from now, and that sets it up for Fur to clear out Daps. Wonky take here from GEN.G. One after the other, very slow into the site. This is allowing for MIBR to set up. GEN.G's rotated over to Coils now. And so 2 ops on this B site. Along with Mayern, not far off. There's Fallen point blank on Kusta. They're getting picked off one after another. 8 seconds on the clock for GEN.G, and that's got to be the round. Bomb is dropped, and that is it. Automatic now, just hoping that he's going to die, or at least take Fallen with him.
Damn, what a round by Fallen. Dancing around the smoke, staying alive.
And Automatic died off after the time as well, so no money for him.
Can't even afford armor.
Good attempt there from Automatic to just go die at least. I mean, that's good awareness. But, all right, so what we're picking up here, though, it seems in some of these rounds, GEN.G are really running the clock down, Sean. They're not leaving themselves a whole lot of time to execute properly, and that seems to be coming back to bite them. That's 2 times now where we've seen that clock just pretty much come back to bite them in the ass. Yeah,
we'll probably see a hard strat come out of them next round, if I had to guess, because GEN.G does have several pocket strats, rushes towards the A site, full-out rushes towards the B site where they fight the counter utility.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see, you know, a fast halls pop or a fast mid rush next round.
Okay. I'll give this something to keep an eye on here. This is a round of eco coming in from GEN.G. Well, no, never mind. They forced into this.
Yeah, this is actually, they did this because of the fact that, you know, Fallen killed Tim after the round. That round could dictate how the rest of this entire half goes.
No, minute on the clock. And MIBR, that is definitely a round that will revitalize the spirits, you would think. Give them a little bit of confidence going into this. A very patient play here from GEN.G. Setting it up. They have a single flash grenade that's on Som, and he's got it set up exactly to flash over onto short. Automatic is waiting for it. There's the nade. Automatic goes, and Taco one-taps him. Fuck. Just drops him. Woo! Peeking into a Krieg, no less. Taco. Bold. No, Kusta still found the shot on Taco. Okay, then Mayern, though, will be there for the trade, and it is going to be a pretty clean hold here from MIBR. We'll see if they can save any of the Kriegs. The Molly stops him, but Mayern, he's got an AK, so both green guns and an AK save for MIBR. And while another round of eco coming in here for GEN.G because of that force in the last round.
This is now looking really good for MIBR.
Okay.
I think the current meta, with the way the Kriegs are, the buys, how they can keep dishing out buys round after round, it means that the game is inherently more T-sided right now. especially when you start well, the way Gen.G did. This is the dream scenario, the fact that, you know, Fallen had that hold, killed Tim after the round, forced him to buy the next. It's now going to be 5-5. MIBR going to have a very strong economy after this round.
Ooh, buddy.
Oh, God.
Trade places.
I spoke too soon.
That was way too close. Daft's trying to take advantage of the mobility afforded him by that P250.
Clown Fiesta up in abs.
All over the place, man. How many clowns can they fit in these apartments?
No, man.
Turns out, no, not quite. Man advantage right now for MIBR, though, and this is Gen.G just kind of peeking forward. They've got the Deegs. Oh, the angle. Unbelievable. Gen.G backs off right as they go for it.
No one's watching Arch. No one is watching Arch right now from MIBR. Oh, my goodness. Okay, they're aware now. They're aware now. It's just a little delayed.
Whew. I can hear the anxiety right now in your voice.
Goodness.
Let's see it, though. Just the most patient rounds coming in here from Gen.G. They're willing to play this. And then round of eco, so eventually they're going to have to make a blitz for it. The bomb has been cut off from the team, so they have to brute force it. It's going to step in. Nice bait. Ben10 there to punish Gen.G. Kusta finds Marin. Taco still in the pit. 2 alive here for Gen.G. Coming over the top. Bomb is out in the open, though, but nobody's there to deny it. And 20 seconds left means that Gen.G will get a bomb plant. Oh, what a peek!
Can't, Sumler. I can't do it.
Wait, but this is still possible here. Fur, man. Fur's got this. Fur's got this, Sean.
Oh, he has sound cue, too. He knows.
Whereas Daps has no idea. So Fur, yes, easy peasy. Gets the clutch.
How did that happen?
A comedy of errors, I think, is the common term.
Yeah, I feel like MIBR maybe they didn't realize that Gen.G would be on an eco that round, which is why, you know, KNG was sticking around lanes for so long. No one was watching Arch. They were trying to just turtle towards lane, which is kind of something you'd probably want to do against eco at the start of the round, but you should adapt.
You should adapt, but you got to give at least a little bit of credit to Gen.G with the bait and switches that they were doing. You know, like one teammate baits for the other one. I mean, they did kind of try to play it together as a unit.
This is a huge round for Gen.G. I'd expect them to bust out some pretty cool stuff this round.
All right, let's see it. I mean, eyes out.
4 people going towards ramp. Oh, no. 2 people. They're spread out of default.
Default, okay. Oh, HE's raining through. This is where Ben10 just kind of has to grit his teeth, clench.
So you can see he saw the nades come in early this round, so he puts out the molly with a smoke. This round's a little bit different. He doesn't need to technically give it up.
He hung
on.
on.
It looks like he will anyway.
Oh,
no,
Taco just got bashed in the face there. But Marin.
And that's that Kusta being aggro in the apps. I said it earlier in the game. There it is. You can see that's probably a little bit of a read coming out of MIBR, knowing they can get that pick early in the rounds. Now they're going to back off into the sites, take the 5-on-4. And this is where those smokes right now, they're holding 4 smokes with a minute on the clock. There's the first.
So the first goes down. I mean, this is still all right towards the B side. I do like the battle with the nades on Gen.G. That's just Taco escaping barely with 9 HP. That could have very well been a 1-for-1, and we could have been in a situation where Gen.G would be feeling a little bit more confident, a little bit more comfortable. Now at least they know they've forced quite a bit of utility out of MIBR, but they still have to work their way up towards this B side. It looks like 3 players in Banana, a third, the 4th obviously. Daps hanging out to wait and catch these rotators off of A.
If Daps hears either Taco or Mayon leave the A site on this B site take, he'll call the team back to A. But right now he's just trying to make a presence, it looks like. This is very dangerous for Daps. Taco could commit at any second and take him out.
Yep, and there it is. Oh no, it's KNG to find the kill. But in the meantime, Daps goes down, but Som finds Fur. Opening up here, Fallen gonna be able to trade it 1-for-1. Still, 2 players alive in a post-plant situation now for Gen.G, and it's all 3 rotated over here for MIBR. A lot of time for Gen.G to work with to hold, though.
KNG has the info, though, that both people should be still in the site. It looks like he doesn't have that info, though, based on the fact that he's holding the banana side.
Yeah, he's still worried about it, exactly. Flash goes in.
They need to trade this frag.
Taco goes first. He's low. There it is. Oh, but Som hits the headshot. Mayon is down. They played it well, but that is just a beautiful shot coming in from Som.
Indeed, and it's the same thing as the pistol on that spot on the opposite side of the coffins. Is just the demise of MIBR in this game.
Nice discipline, though, from KNG. It's like, you're trying to fake me? Trying to fake me? It's not happening. 6-5. And that was after MIBR started to pick up some steam there. 4 rounds in a row from MIBR over Gen.G now.
I will say, the experienced teams that are very good on Inferno, in that situation, in that retake, they had 3 flashes. That's the only piece of utility they had. They might have done what MIBR did, but one of those flashes would have blown up above or around coffins, so that way those 2 players could never get traded like that, or could never get double killed like that. So that's something that MIBR is just, they're lacking those polished details when you watch them play this map.
This map has turned into a bit of their dark horse, hasn't it? The demon that's always coming for them. Until they can figure it out. It's going to be tough, but Fallen's in that position. This is the follow-up shot. That could have been glorious instead. Only a 1-for-1, and that's one of the AWPs down now for MIBR. Let's see, Gen.G could be putting the pressure on. Fur, he's trying to hold on to this smoke, but he's going to commit it. Top of banana, no less. Very nice smoke, and that's prompting the rotation from Taco. So now we're spread out on the defense. MIBR, 2 players to a site right now.
Yeah, that's so smart. Gen.G immediately sets up in the head stack at logs, knows, you know, Fur didn't push out from the corner. So then Tim just walks through the smoke. So it's like that smoke did nothing. Absolutely nothing for MIBR. So Gen.G played that perfectly.
They're trying to force Taco smoke now. And Taco's going to commit it. 43 seconds left. You could wait this smoke out if you wanted to now. There's nothing here to stop you, but they're playing right on the edge.
This is the play. Sam is making the play right now.
Oh, they're going to go over the top. And look at this. Fur knows! Brilliant! Fur knows there's a second man! Poof. Kusta, though, with the spray, catches both, and that's automatic taking down KNG.
They ran in front of each other.
It looked so promising. I thought Fur had just figured, he just cracked it all right there.
I thought so too. I thought with Taco coming spawn, but Fur commits left, Taco commits right. They line up with each other. And Kusta says thank you.
You hate to see it. If you're an MIBR fan, if you're a Gen.G fan, you love it. That was a tough one, and now, oh man, that's a tough break for Fur. Those kinds of rounds, that's going to sting a little bit, but that's Gen.G picking up 7 rounds on the T side of Inferno now, Sean. Not many rounds left in this first half for MIBR to try and save it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember at that 5-4 scenario where Gen.G was sitting at 5, MIBR was at 4. I said, this looks so good for MIBR. They're coming back in this game. They have the economy.
You're still figuring out the concept of a caster curse?
Literally just... I don't believe these curses.
You don't believe in the curses?
I don't believe in these curses. I don't believe in these curses.
Yeah, you keep doing it. How many times are we going to have to go through this, Sean? Still, I mean, right now, don't worry, I won't tell MIBR. I'm sure nobody's going to tell MIBR. So, MIBR, you know, they held on to it with Marin, but it is a round of eco coming in from them. And this is going to be Gen.G just waiting.
Oh, he's going to pass. He's going to push. Oh. What?
Oh, Marin's right on the edge, and he just, man, tough break there. Doesn't look the right way. Taco, though, could very well catch a man off guard. Kusta counting his lucky stars there. Appropriate play coming in from Gen.G. Just very passive, just waiting to see where MIBR are going to get frisky.
MIBR is such an interesting team because I swear, whenever I watch players outside of MIBR, they're so insane. It's like there's good players and there's bad players in Counter-Strike.
Okay.
And then there's good players that join MIBR. And we just don't know what happens to it. I don't know what happens to these players. Marin was so insane when I watched him at ECS Finals.
Okay.
And I just have yet to see him bring that level out to this MIBR. And same thing goes with KNG at the Major. I mean, he was phenomenal.
Well, I mean, I feel like we've seen this happen in the past, though. And what I mean by that is when you've got an established core and then you're just getting rotated in, you are going to take the brunt of the damage, right? From the fans, the social media pressure is going to be insane. Could that be it? Where it's just, you know, it doesn't go right, and it's not Fallen or Fur's fault, it's your fault because you're the new guy, right?
Yeah,
you know, you're not a major winner. Now?
You think they make Marin like bring the groceries in?
Yeah. Mayron's out there, you know, it's like a sushi chef where, you know, he doesn't even get to clean the rice. He's just mopping, he's just cutting the carrots, you know?
Mayron probably has no toilet paper right now. They probably took all his toilet paper.
It'll build character. Whatever you do, don't touch his keyboard.
Fern and Fallen have like golden bidets. They just use toilet.
Dude, imagine though. It's like, you know, we know how rapacious the Brazilian fans can be. We know what it is if you can just get swarmed by them. So I mean, imagine you're the 5th on this roster, or the 4th, considering you got 2 who aren't the core. But like Mayron, he could just be getting lit up every time they lose. That would just suck.
Yeah.
The only way Florent survived is because he had his teammates to insulate him against all of that, right? As long as he did.
You can use the Smiths method, not like a Twitter. I had to go through that method a couple times in my life.
Dude, we've all gone
Twitter,
there,
right?
Just uninstall that off your phone, get rid of it.
Social media is so good for mental health.
It's the best I've heard.
Said no one ever.
That's the best. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend social media to everybody I meet, in fact. The younger, the better, too. I'm like, how old's your kid? 8 years old? Definitely got him a phone. Put him on Twitter.
Yeah.
Gonna grow up into a healthy human being, he is. Oh, buddy.
And here we have that MIBR early banana control. They haven't actually gotten it since the early parts of this half. They finally have it. They've done what's necessary to take it, and unfortunately for them, it required every piece of utility. So now Fur only has a flash at the B site. Gen.G could bleed this round low. They got banana control early. They gave it up. Now they're going to get mid control. You can see the bombs still at the ramp, the B ramp. So this will come back to banana eventually.
Oh,
Lord.
Oh, there goes that. And misses the shot. Tim still now putting the pressure on banana. Fallen over here all by his lonesome. He's looking at his way to escape this, what's coming. I could just run into CT right now and live.
Man, so now we're going to have a B fake coming in and a quick A pounce happening on these 3 guys at the A site. Mayron still has that smoke molly, though, and that could definitely put a wrench in things.
He's probably trying to get a bit more conservative about staying alive in the pit as well. Kusta, once again, in apartments. And so here it is, making a little bit of noise towards B. This is just GEN.G blind peeking. Does Daps not turn around? He's expecting automatic to trade. Unbelievable. You got to give it to Daps. You got to give it to Daps. That's some faith in your teammates. The round is still going on, but it's not going to be for long. 6 seconds on the clock, and GEN.G just trying to back off and save. The only reason I can think Daps is not turning around right there is because he's got faith in automatic to trade before he dies, and automatic is just nowhere to be found. Can we see that again,
Maybe
please?
Daps thinks MIBR is worse than everyone else thinks they are. He's like, this guy's not going to kill me.
all right, look at this. Drive kick, and look, he's just, like, it's a full 2-second spray
like,
to Daps, and Daps
bro,
doesn't turn.
You're definitely not going to kill
What was that? It's going to be the meme. What is this? I mean, dude. Well, you know, that's a round win for MIBR. That's what it is. And that's a breath of fresh air for MIBR. It means that they're going to get to have quite a bit of utility to work with this round. And GEN.G's life got a little bit harder. But 8th round on the board for GEN.G. 8-6 score. And now we see. Do MIBR have some fight in them? Or are we getting GEN.G with a 9-6 finish on the T side of Inferno, which would be healthy. Pretty healthy. Pretty healthy.
Pretty healthy, yeah. I mean, here's MIBR again, giving up banana control, playing back. But they retook, and that is such a crucial pick to get. Fallen M4 picking off, you know, the AWP player for GEN.G. Now they can back off, play passive. Fallen has that utility, and you can see he's jiggle peeking with it.
Just waiting.
So GEN.G just going straight into this B hit, but they're going to have to jump through a smoke into Fur. So this is going to be a very, very difficult hit for GEN.G.
What are the odds of them actually checking boost in this situation? Molly can go in here still from Fallen as well. As soon
Fallen's
as they
got iron hands. It's like this man would hold Bitcoin from 20K to 0. Just literally holding that smoke forever.
He is no stuffed Elmo. All right, let's go. In on it first. Finally. But Kusta takes down Fallen. That's the utility gone at least. Taco's very quick to rotate over, though. Taco could be the one to ruin the party, and Kusta's watching the smoke. No joy for MIBR when it comes to these B-side retakes.
They just don't even want to play the retake, though. They try to rush in and kill the planner, it seems like, every time. And that's an excellent late-round smoke from Kusta.
Daps just bonks Mayor, and there's GEN.G. Good use of utility. 2-on-2. Let's get this party going as GEN.G slowly trying to work his way in here. Angle's being held by Daps, though. Still, great work together here from MIBR. Working on it, but Kusta not going to find it this time. GEN.G, he's got a kit, and he will get the defuse. MIBR will find 7 rounds at the end of the first half.
Back.
There it is. So, as far as GEN.G, I mean, he top fragged in the end of the first half, so looking pretty good.
He's back.
MIBR? Do you think MIBR is back, though, Sean? I mean, you did predict them to win.
I think so. 8-7's enough.
Okay,
they can do this.
8-7 at the end of the half. We're taking a quick break, and when we come back, we'll see how it all pans out.
Autofull, gaming chairs for pro teams.
Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
Time that.
What's up, comrades?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, my boy Pavel.
Ah, there it is.
That's his name?
Reference. Pavel Tatsulin, the
I could not
boss.
say his name, yeah.
Yeah, no, everybody says Tatsulin or whatever.
feel
But then,
like-
you know, I watched Joe Rogan with him, and it's mind blowing.
I watched that video and I felt like Amazon Alexa might like report me for being like a Russian spy.
But did you actually listen like to what you were doing with the exercises? We're talking about kettlebells right now because all the gyms are closed in Los Angeles, and we're all losing our minds.
Yeah.
So I actually thought, you know, dude, everybody's worried about TP. I think it was more about working out. But let's get into it here. Daps.
Oh dear.
Gets his head taken off. Early aggression here from GEN.G. Straight down mid. Already, Automatic is going to find one. Brings it back to a 1v1. Ooh. And there's a sandwich possibility here. Bentet trying to find it, but he can't get the flank fast enough.
Oh, and Fur's lurked out of apps, but he has no idea Tim is behind him.
This is all over the place.
Oh,
there's the spot.
this is insane. I can't even tell you which way this... Yeah, that's what it feels like.
This is what it is. It's every man for himself at this point. Who's going to get lucky? And now it's all on Fur. And Fur finds the one. Looking for the second. Gets it! Costa's gone. Bentet now in a 1v2. Just like that. And that's the bomb picked up as well from Fallen. Oh, this is it. Fur, buddy, back off.
Fur's wanting to fight here. He's going to swing.
Huge risk. Gets it in the end, though. Unbelievable. MIBR pick up the pistol, but that's just anybody's game at that point, because it's as simple as, oh, I'm looking right and he peeked left and I'm dead. Or I happen to be looking at that angle and I shoot him in the face. Could have been either way. Back to kettlebells, though.
Back to kettlebells, comrade.
I swear I could have seen, like, with how fast all of the weights, free weights and everything sold off websites, I could see some some black market currency going on where gym addicts were just going to start trading in kettlebells instead of money. Like, I got that 8-pounder. I always got to get for an 8-pounder.
It could happen. Now I'm laughing because it's, oh my God.
Hey, buddy.
We're just going to go ahead and take a break until the next round. And we are in a 5-on-4. It looks like Gen.G wants to take the early fights, though, this round. With this player playing half wall, 2 Mag 7s out. That tells me, they're playing this round way different than what MIBR did. Oh, God. It's a flash setup for the Mag 7. Oh, he's just going to get out, play the 5-on-4.
Okay. I mean, I thought for a second that he was going to go for glory.
Ooh, they're rotating the smoke into B, but will he be there too late?
The window.
MIBR's moving so slow. What are they doing?
He's going to peek into it and die. There it is. Hits the body shot. And now Som with the Mag 7. Let's see it. Does he have the swag? There's one headshot. Oh, he misses the second. Taco too far along. 3-on-3 now. Bomb is about to get planted on the B site. And Ben's heads. He's here with CZ up close. 2 players here for Gen.G right now, but MIBR looking pretty handy to hold this off.
Unwinnable, similar. Unwinnable.
You say that, but I've seen wonderful things go down with the CZ75. It's not flush of play-in, though. It's Bentet, so MIBR had a chance.
Now it looks like MIBR is going to take the lead. Oh, dear.
Do they continue making this more expensive? I mean, Kusta can just die right now. Try and lock these guys into the site. Sure enough, Taco. There it is, and it is Kusta going down. Do they get far enough away? Mayor? No, and Taco's going to go down as well. As good a situation as possible there for Gen.G. They managed to actually make that so expensive for MIBR that their buy, it's looking like we may get a force out of Gen.G just because the buy is so terrible for MIBR.
They haven't even bought anything yet. They're thinking about what to buy. Like, oh yeah, that's right, Krieg's in the game.
Hey.
Oh yeah, we can still buy those. Let's buy one of those.
But look at this buy coming out from Gen.G now. Decent nades, couple SMGs. I mean,
scary round for both of these teams.
Let's see it. MIBR take the lead.
Damn, this is a fast A strat right now. GEN.G coming up mid, 3 guys all. It's going to be a Hulse pop.
Automatic.
Wow.
Make it out.
That's a huge entry to find. 3 people started this round at the B bomb site. These guys are going to flood out the halls. If they go through the smoke, the round's over.
Question is, do they do it?
Do they have the cojones?
Ah, the courage. Taco's on the edge. We've got GEN.G blocked. He's been spotted in Boiler. Fallen, peek it. Fallen gonna win that goal versus Costa, and Fallen just the hero right now. Bentet, a second too late, not gonna find the kill. And MIBR, everything panning out for him beautifully in this round.
Leaving everything on Som. Just trying to get some money here. He's a frag, and he's not gonna get anything. And that is a huge round for MIBR to win cleanly like that. They're likely gonna get this eco. Yes. Oh, man.
All right, so Gen.G on the ropes, and MIBR looking excellent so far here in this half. I mean, those are just huge confidence-building rounds. Fallen thought that he was in COD for a second there. But that's got to be a dead joke at this point. We can't really make COD jokes anymore about the Krieg. It's been around for too long, hasn't it? Krieg, AUG.
It's the life we live now.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes the best jokes are just
let it die.
Life itself.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that. I approve. I like that. Worst part is that the devs are probably thinking, what do you mean nerf things? We've got 1.1 million players on. We're doing the best thing ever.
The game is harder than ever.
Nerf the Krieg. How about buff the Krieg?
Just gonna release like a silent buff to like the Negev. Can you imagine? I think I would never watch a game with my headphones on ever again.
All of a sudden, it turned into a game of doom.
Never forget that Liquid player that shot the bell at the bottom of Banana. I think it was Liquid. Was it Twist? That shot the bell at the bottom of Banana when Henry was casting. Just broke him down mentally. Just mentally unraveled Henry live on stream by shooting a bell.
Definitely not the hardest thing to do, but still
That's
a
it
funny
right
way.
there.
A funny way
That
to do it.
goddamn bell. One of these players shoots that right now, and I'm casting him. I'm leaving.
No, dude, I'm holding you down. You got to bear with me. Oh, this is just aggression all over the place from Gen.G, but it is a round of eco. And so MIBR stands to win it. They've lost one player. But the bomb's a ticking, and the bomb is good, and they should survive with the rest of them here. MIBR shouldn't be losing anybody else.
MIBR is looking like they're pretty good. How you feeling about that pick right now?
Man, if they went on Inferno too. I mean, this is Gen.G's pick. Then we're going to Mirage, where it can get scrimmy, and MIBR can try and, play to their strengths.
This is the recipe, too. G top fragging, Fur right behind him. Or actually, Fallen's right behind him, and then Fur putting up numbers, too. Those are the three players, in my opinion, that you want to show up for MIBR. Because the way they're using Mayern, I don't know if he's going to have tons of impact.
He is the water boy of the team.
Fast A hit. You can see they're just trying to bleed as much utility out of Gen.G as possible. If Gen.G was running a triple B, they're in big trouble, but they're not.
Made it back around the corner. Great navigation there from Automatic to survive that. The fight is being put in here. Gen.G not going down without one. Kusta, a second kill for him, takes down Taco. MIBR, with that early aggression, comes back to bite him. Oh, man, Automatic can't catch a break. Unscope literally every time. There it is. Holding the angle on short. G down. Mayern and Fallen, the last two alive here from IBR, and misses that shot. So Fallen with the Krieg, hard peek, but Daps has taken down his teammate. It's a 1v4 for Fallen. In a bit of a tight spot. They know where he is, and he's not going to win the duel versus Kusta, surprisingly enough. So some free Kriegs for Gen.G. Always a feel-good moment for you on the CT side when you pick up one of those.
Yeah, they got a couple. It's a huge win.
It's like when you see people throw away ops for Kriegs, that's when you know you're in it's in a sad, dark place.
You're in a real dark place.
Real dark place.
Yeah. Seeing like a Krieg on the ground at the end of the round is like finding a $100 bill in your couch. Feels real good.
Yeah, and it feels real bad when I burn it. Feels better when I burn
Dude,
it.
MIBR with these super fast strats. This is sick. Gen.G does not know he's here.
1 for 1, and no gun in hand. There's a third, though. Had that just been 2 at the top of Banana, that would have been it. But Gen.G instead, managing to find that kill. That's Bented backing off now to the bomb site. 3v3, but all three gathered up on A here for MIBR. It's only Daps and
This is
Kusta.
scary for MIBR because they're kind of just going blindly into this A hit. They know one guy now. They know one B, one Arch. They should immediately hit up lane right now. They're hesitating.
What a brilliant headshot.
Taco.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kusta gets the second one on Fur. Kusta, what a round.
The spacing. You could tell Taco was confused. He wanted to go back to B. And the reason being is because in that 3-on-3, you know one guy has to play the B site. You just spotted the guy Arch. That's the second player. You know for a fact then the third player is alone holding lane and apps. So immediately, whoever was calling mid-game right there for MIBR said, let's go up lane as quick as possible, go, go, go. But Taco was probably thinking, okay, 2 are at A, let's run back to B as quickly as possible, go, go, go. And there's just miscommunication. Both of those players in mid separated, and thus there was no trade for Kusta in sight. It's heartbreaking stuff to see.
So is that a Fallen situation, or is that a team situation? That's a tough one, right? Who do you attribute blame to?
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Too many cooks.
Get the fuck out. If I'm the in-game leader, I'm chopping fingers off if I'm the cook.
Oh, you're holding the hand over the fire.
Yeah.
When I tell you to go B, you go B.
Yeah, exactly. That's when Daddy Fallen comes out and starts getting real angry.
Oh, man. That's a tough one, though, because it was looking so good for MIBR there. And now this is going to allow Gen.G to be in a situation to tie it up. Round of eco from MIBR. 10 rounds on the board for Gen.G, 11 for MIBR. And, well, Gen.G now Just playing it patient, waiting at A. 4 players here. MIBR about to walk into the blender. Automatic with the bait, and they are just running right into it. So, nice shot from Mayern at least. Hardened shot on automatic. They'll save the AWP.
11-11, Semler, make a wish.
Let's go.
Let's go. Can't say it out loud, it won't come true.
Exactly.
So
Sorry,
guys.
Definitely not saying that. Definitely not saying that. PG-13. All right,
Yeah.
so.
I also hope Duncan stubs his toe. No, the
How
funny
did
thing
you
about
know?
Duncan can't get her anymore.
11-11 though. And now, whoa. All right, once again with the nade bombardment and banana, which has become the standard fare.
Dude, MIBR is moving at like 100 miles an hour across the map right now. They just do not care about fighting the utility from Gen.G. I love it. I love how they're approaching the early parts of these rounds. It's just they're fumbling, in the mid-round calls situation.
Is there any way to maintain that momentum? Because I mean, they're forcing Gen.G back early.
Yeah.
They're putting pressure on Gen.G early, and then they slow down. And as you point out, that's where it seems the mistakes start to happen. Is there any way to speed it up or like to maintain that speed, that pressure on Gen.G, not let them get comfy?
It's very hard to maintain that speed on Inferno because you'll get bogged down with, nades, smokes, mollies. But when you take the choke points like this and you force half of the utility out at the start of the round, it's a huge win as a T, specifically the in-game leader. It makes everything so much easier when you can count the smokes, right? Like, they've already seen 2 smokes used at B. They know there's not many left. Let's see, actually. The B players are left with, no smokes right now. So there's 2 smokes on the A site. And you can see Bentet is playing deep in spawn, so he will have a quick rotate. That's the one thing Gen.G has going for them right now. Oh, dear.
That was a very tough one. But KNG in mid catches one rotating as well. This is big. Bentet finds that kill. 2 players still alive on the B side for Gen.G. That's Som finding one, and Som still the only man here. Rotation is coming out from his teammate, but he's got to hold the line until then. Trying to peek them together, doing a great job, forcing the clock, and he can't get the deny. Mayer, what a hero!
You have got to be kidding me that he got that plant down. That's so sick. I love it when people plant at the end of a round like that and just trust their teammates.
That's serious trust on Marin. Unbelievable. And Marin, what a hero. Came through, kept his teammate in it. And there's the spot. Fur knows that Daps is in pit right now.
Oh, if Marin falls, Fur's in trouble.
There
what
it
a
is.
shot. Nice little angle for Marin. Took the off angle.
What a hero.
Holy shit, that was butthole clenching right there.
That's all you could hope for there is Marin, 4 seconds and they start the plant. If he gets that kill, that's it.
Yeah.
But Marin, man, what a hero. And I bet you Som is caught between the 2. He's in that situation where he knows he needs to, if he kills the planter, they win. But
so crazy.
You got to kill Marin, and that split second between the 2 targets cost him.
I mean, we've all been in that scenario, right, where the round timer is running out, and all your team is like, oh, there's only blah, blah, blah seconds, like, oh, plant the bomb. And you could tell, like, Fur was probably in that situation. He was just like, all right, fine, I'm going to plant right here.
Whatever happens, happens. I accept.
Yeah.
I've made peace with God. This is it. Well, 5-on-5. They did get a bye from Gen.G. And so both of these teams pretty much just committed. None of them have a bank. This is just back and forth now. A real struggle on this first map of the series. Really happy to see as well from MIBR showing that they are still a threat against, one of the top teams in this tournament, Gen.G, one of the top seeded teams coming into this tournament.
Yeah, Gen.G, in my eyes, should have been one of the favorites to win. They just won DreamHack Open Anaheim. But here comes the Halls pop. And Gen.G only has 2 players in the A site, so even an unfavorable trade.
Unbelievable. Oh, automatic. That's an unfortunate miss. And now he needs to get the follow-up. 35 seconds, and KNG gonna pick him.
That's round. I don't see how Gen.G is gonna retake this bomb site right now. Oh my god, what's going on right now?
What is going on? Okay, so they're...
Why did they just molly the site? Oh god, what is happening?
He took so much damage.
Kusa has a nade. Kusa has a nade. He could nade this guy pit.
I don't even know anymore, Sean.
That got so scary.
This is all over the place.
I see what they were scared that the third player would be A, and rightfully so they were looking for him.
Okay.
I think the molly was just a botched nade. I mean, I don't see what else that molly would have done, and that really put a wrench in things because as a pro player, right? You have a certain amount of time before the fourth player comes to A. So even you're worried about the third player, the fourth player is on the way, potentially coming up mid. So you got to get the bomb in sight ASAP, or this round's falling to pieces. So that's why, Fer just ran through it. Fer's made some really good, risky plays, 50-50 plays, the last 2 rounds now.
He's certainly shown up for MIBR when they need him most, and this is going to put MIBR within striking distance of picking up the first map of the series. GEN.G finds Som. This is a round of eco from Gen.G, though. So MIBR, they've bought themselves a little bit more breathing room. Right on through. All right, so that's B-side open for business. And Gen.G going to turn this into a quick one, it looks like. They have been running down the clock patiently, even on these pistol rounds, but now should be a done deal, and we are looking at MIBR on 14 rounds. Kusta, of course, just not going to let that slide.
There it is, 14. MIBR has a pretty decent economy going, too. I have to say, I love the man. I'm going to call him out. Taco's been caught unaware quite a few times this game.
He's also the first body on, like the sacrificial lamb, just kind of getting thrown in there quite a few times. Okay, well, this actually reminds me of a topic that you and I have kind of touched on as well throughout this tournament, but Gen.G.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we can just say timeouts.
No,
hey, dude, I'm all about kettlebells. Just be
I'm
careful
just
with your wrists, man. Make sure you get that bar 45 degrees across the palm. All right, so here, informational.
My wrists are
if
so
any of
strong
you guys
from
are doing
years.
kettlebells, if you're stuck and you want to do gym stuff at home and you're about kettlebells and you're like, oh, sick, I'm going to do kettlebells.
Sure.
Whatever you do, don't put the bar like this across your palm, and that's how you hurt your wrist. That sucks. You want it across 45 degrees across the bone here, and then you'll be all right.
Yes, comrade.
So, comrade,
Thank
we're
you.
looking out for you.
We're
It's
looking
red
out for you.
behind us. It's red in
Yes.
our hearts, and it's hopefully, I don't know where we're going with that one. But
sorry, I took us off the rails there. What was
no,
your
but
question about Gen.G?
like Gen.G actually using a timeout. What is this? Neither of these teams, like
Yeah.
MIBR, what are you guys doing as well? Like, come on, both of you guys should be using tactical timeouts. You both have coaches. What's going on?
Not seeing Zeus in the server. Fer
Wall
taking
bang.
that step out right at the start of the round. They hear the op there. They know
Unbelievable.
one more player's beat. They're just going to snowball it.
Yep,
They
go.
just need to trade this kill, and the game's over.
Go. Do not stop. Do not slow down. GEN.G is there. That's going to spot it. Now they know that Som is
Trade
oranges.
this kill, and it's over. It's...
So difficult for Kusta now.
Oh, there was a smoke there.
What a shame, but the HE, he wasn't low enough either. The HE wasn't going to get the kill. Checking the tabs here. Did I leg your wall?
GEN.G said...
I like how he's just...
I was trying to think of something clever.
No, that's the thing. It is actually funny. GEN.G is one of those things where it's like, do you want this or this? And the guy answers, yes.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I guess sort of. I guess technically I did hit you there, but
So
you didn't
before-
answer my question.
Last night I wanted to see, like, has MIBR evolved at all? So I watched a couple of their demos,
Okay.
and I watched their Chaos game. Remember that game where Smooya was just yelling at them the whole time?
Yes.
So one round, MIBR won, and Smooya typed in all chat, "Oh, I hear you, little cheeky fucker," or something like that. I don't know what he said. Something derogatory towards MIBR guys.
Uh-huh.
I didn't say anything bad. They were so mad. They had to be so mad at Smooya that game.
Who isn't mad at Smooya? I feel like that's
Yeah.
part of the contract.
That is true. I love him.
Yeah, no, I miss. It's such a shame that we're not going to get him throughout the rest of this tournament, or that we don't get to have him on land, because that guy was just hype and
He was hype.
all about the show. So him not being here is just.
See, my
unfortunate.
suggestion was to turn on voice chat at half and just have teams just talking mad shit to each other at halftime. You get that?
Just bring it back to the heyday of matchmaking.
Yeah. Just bring it to matchmake.
Used to be able to talk, but not anymore. Had to protect those fifis. But 1.1 million, Sean.
Oh dear. The smoke came out. That's a
Get
little
outta here.
risky. You saw it.
Get out of here, there, GEN.G. Hey, I mean, he himself has said that he just wants to be a warfighter. He just wants to get out there and battle. So.
Wait, can't you just jump through that smoke with a smoke so that way he gave you? Get out of here. That's game. Are they gonna jump through this?
They better go. They better go.
Yeah.
No, now there's a smoke going down CT. All right, so now they're making use of nades for just being extra special careful. But this is MIBR picking up the first map of this series. How do you retake here if you're Gen.G? There's no saving now. Daps has no idea in terms of information where everybody is, but now he just needs to go. 1v3. Bombs a-ticking. All the angles.
All the angles, not all the rounds. This is going to be an impossible retake for Daps, who's currently in Toronto, playing this with... He's the only person in the server with high ping. I'll just say that. He dead. He dead.
He is gone. And so that's it. 16-11. MIBR win Gen.G's map on Inferno.
Who said it? Who said it?
Oh, no. You're not going to be insufferable.
Who said it? Yeah, I'm going to be super insufferable.
Credit where credit's due. You called.
We could have saved our time, you know. Instead, a lot like Duncan's content, we watched, 60 minutes, and you could have just listened to my prediction for 2 minutes.
And on that, we're taking a break.
Just kidding, Duncan.
Go watch Duncan's content.
Well, we just finished Inferno between Gen.G and MIBR, and are MIBR just big onliners right now? There were some accusations Thorin was throwing around.
GEN.G is an onliner. I mean, to be fair, he's done a lot of his most memorable work online. As many of us will be aware. You know, online, he has more difficulty proving it. So, no, the thing is, like, forget the MIBR side of the equation. Let's just talk a second about Gen.G, because this was Gen.G's map pick, and they're coming in the tournament as one of the favourites for the whole tournament. And now twice in a row, because it happened against NAVI as well, they've picked Inferno, looked terrible on the CT side. By the way, you must have a good CT side on to be a good Inferno team, and lost it. This reminds me of back in late 2014 when Sean's Cloud9 kept trying to make Inferno a thing then. Kind of like Fetch or whatever it was in the movie Mean Girls. Stop trying to make Inferno a thing, Daps, because it isn't for you. I mean, we were discussing the other day about how they're already kind of ill-conceived on the CT side because of the fact that Daps is like the big site player. And you saw in this game here, if they attacked the A site, they never had any crossfires that could kill the MIBR guys. If they played the B site, the B site guys just died, and then it was Daps rotating. So, like, even though I get it, listen, MIBR, they could have won the game already from the first half. Gen.G did well to get T rounds there, but I don't know what Gen.G's thinking these.
All right. Potter, put on my IPL hat again for a moment. Who plays B site and A site if you are the IGL of Gen.G?
Change the spots up.
I would actually change the spots up. I would bring Daps over towards that B and be that support player. And I gotta admit, yes, Gen.G's CT side, it was lackluster once again, but I do have to give them kudos for their T side of things. As Sean mentioned in that cast, maps in Counter-Strike right now in the landscape is inherently a lot more T-sided, and I really thought that Gen.G was going to snowball that T-side, but MIBR's defense, they did not bite on any of the fakes. Gen.G had full map control consistently throughout that T-side, and it was actually very beautiful to watch, but MIBR's defense, that is a key point that I haven't been able to talk about on MIBR's side of things in quite some time, so I love the fact that they had such a strong formation on their CT side.
Yeah, by the way, even though they won the map, so we're giving them props anyway. Props for that CT side to MIBR, because they lost the CT side, but the way they played it, they absolutely could have won it. And they had a couple of rounds that basically were just huge plays from people on the side of Gen.G. Otherwise, this would have been MIBR first half, and then with how they played in the second, it would have actually been a very dominant win.
Definitely. I mean, they were down 6-1 at one point, and then after an eco round, back and forth action, then MIBR all of a sudden brought that 7th round onto the board, and that really helped push them over in that T side of things.
So is MIBR suddenly a threat after their disappointing initial showing, or is Gen.G just that sad right now?
I think it's a mixture of both. Like, for example, coming online has helped MIBR. I mean, they already actually were a decent enough online team anyway, in most of the qualifiers. They were deep. It's just on LAN they had all these issues. Like, as I said, take out the joke element. GEN.G looks night and day different to the player he was in the offline setting. He was actually kind of struggling to find his role before. Now he carries every single map we've seen him play. On the Gen.G side, though, there are still some players who don't show up in the big games. Like this game, I thought Bentet was pretty quiet most of it. Like, where was he?
He has been pretty quiet on these Infernos, but I do have to clarify, I have really thoroughly enjoyed this map on Inferno. I thought both sides on their T side had a lot of good looks, a lot of good foundational defaults that allowed them to put 8-7 rounds on each side of the T side. So I thought it was a very high quality Inferno match.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good game, actually. Like, there was a lot of back and forth.
It was exciting.
Yeah.
As she said, in the first half, so MIBR was playing basically the perfect defense to counter actually very good offense. Like, everything was going exactly to plan for Gen.G. They just didn't win all the rounds they thought they would.
All right. Are we changing any predictions now that we're heading into MIBR's map pick? Anybody think that they're going to go ahead and take the series?
I would say they're looking really strong to do it. I will say the last time we saw MIBR play Mirage, they won so easily, 16-3. Taco only had 7 kills. The only reason I mention that is because I thoroughly believe that you learn more as you lose, but because MIBR won so handedly, maybe they're thinking overconfidently that their Mirage is good to go, it's looking strong, and so I'm curious about that B defense. Taco hardly got any action towards B. If today Gen.G puts a lot of pressure towards B on Mirage, Taco should be in for a challenge.
Yeah, I've got to see another good T-side from MIBR before I can be convinced they're going to win the series at this point in time. So I would say, actually, this is obviously as MIBR's map pick. In theory, the chances are better, but I would still edge Gen.G. I actually think Gen.G is just the superior team.
So this was an aberration for you. They're going to pull it together on the next
Gen
two
G had,
maps.
like, KNG had to drop 30 kills to get a 16-11 win. Like, this could have got many. Both teams had all their chances in this first map. So if they can do it again, fair play, then maybe I'm on the MIBR hype train. For now, I'm not, though. I'm just stood by watching going, I think there's a cliff coming soon.
All right. Well, Sean, you correctly predicted that this would be an Inferno victory for MIBR. I know you've been reveling in that.
Yes.
Waiting for the fanboy fellatio on Twitter. Are you still going all the way?
Oh, yeah, I'm going all the way. MIBR is winning this 2-0 right now. Easy.
I'm sitting next to this guy.
He's
Bravo.
doubling down.
I'm with Thorn over there. I'm thinking Gen.G rally on Mirage and take us to 3 maps.
Yeah, I don't know. That's at THORIN. He hates Brazilian Counter-Strike. Please message him on Twitter and try to make him a fan of your scene. Without further ado, we have the second map coming up between MIBR and Gen.G.
Did you guys get in a fight while I wasn't here? Like, what happened?
I'm just trolling.
I mean, I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy. Ah, brutal.
Yeah.
All right, well, as far as this map, like, what are we thinking? Mirage, second map,
Yeah.
MIBR, revitalized.
So
Sean.
I'm not going to lie. I think it's a little odd that MIBR picked into Gen.G's probably second best map, in my opinion. But they clearly must have something planned because MIBR hasn't looked that strong on Mirage for quite some time. They look very stale. I don't like how they approach the map on T side. But let's see if they do anything different here. Fallen with the only nade set, so he's going to be your guy you want to watch. There's the early smoke coming towards B. He still has 2 flashes. Bentet's just alone in the B site. You can see he's trying to just play like a surprise angle behind the bench. But now Kusta has arrived into the site. Oh, this is great actually. They didn't use that properly.
No. But Kusta stayed alive. He didn't get overwhelmed. And now Bentet's in here. Took a little bit of heat, took a little bit of criticism. He only gets the 1 kill, and Kusta can't capitalize. It's Mayern again, the hero. Nicely done there by Daps. Brings it back to a 3-on-3, but this is by no means an easy task for Gen.G. Trying to retake on the B site like this. At least Automatic is able to catch Fallen out. So man advantage now. Mayern still alive, though, with that Glock, and he is still looking for somebody here, trying to find it, but he can't find a target to take a fight with. KNG instead is the one who's trying to do the damage right now, but he gets caught looking the wrong way, and this is just all over the place. They know that he's here. The gig is up. Mayern's still alive somehow, but he's lost his teammate, and it's all on him now in a 1v3, and Automatic finds the headshot.
So the reason why I said they
don't
use
have a kit. Not saving this, buddy. They're not saving this.
Super
They're not
close.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, it's so close. The reason why I said they didn't use this correctly is because Fur runs out
Yeah,
A.
Daps had the kit for sure. The guy defusing Key, he didn't have the kit.
But Fur runs out A, spots the retake on A from Ticket, sees no one's in A. What does that mean? That means that they're probably playing 3 people towards the B bomb site. You're actually lucky there wasn't a 3rd guy at the B bomb site when you sent the 4 players in. Like they were very, very lucky that it was actually a mid push turned into a B stack instead of just a B stack right at the start. They should have used Fur's info that he got, and they didn't. This is going to be a super difficult force buy to win for Gen.G. This is one of the hardest rounds to win right now in CS, in my opinion. The second round on Mirage, or even Dust 2, where there's rifles in play on T side.
Oh, let's see. I mean, Taco running guns straight into Som. Som was full flashed as well. Up against an MP9 and Bentet as well, so it's just really bad.
Game's economy's in a really sick spot.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What
KNG
is...
lives.
This is insane. I can't believe KNG got that frag. But I really don't think... Either CTs need to rework the way that they're approaching these second rounds, or something needs to change with the economy to stop the Ts from having a better buy than the CTs after losing the pistol. So you've lost 100% of the rounds played in the match compared to the other team, who's won 100%, and you have a better buy than them.
So, okay, so hold on. Now we need to work on defining what's a better buy. Because I saw them going into it with just a single AK, couple of SMGs.
But the difference is the Ts can dictate where and when the fights happen, and the CTs have to defend, you know, upper B, catwalk, they have to defend connector, window, A ramp, and palace. So they have quite a few different places to defend.
And this done in a variety of different ways.
Yeah. And so basically they have no utility to hold these spots because they're forcing up. And the T's can just take 3-on-1s at whatever spot they want to. You know, they just need to push and pull the rotations in a little bit of a special way, sprinkle a little utility here and there, and you got a 3-on-1 with some guy who has an SMG versus, you know, your 1 AK, your MAC-10 that's creating distance, and some pistol. That's a better buy. And now here we have the rebuy coming in out of Gen.G. Again, this is another very difficult round to win. It's better than their previous round because they have, you know, 2 M4s. They kind of have an idea of what's going on. You can see they stacked the A bomb site. You can't really play a normal setup, in my opinion. Like you will lose the round if you play a normal setup, and the team plays proper Counter-Strike.
Well, both of these rifles are still kind of floating towards the B side of the map for Gen.G, although Kusta, for a second he was thinking about it. There's still many footsteps in mid, though.
And Falling, grabbing the bomb and coming to mid. This could end at either site. Likely, he's going to come up connector as the 4th player. He needs to get into the pack, though, as quickly as possible. And you're going to see these players, as they hit A, run along that bench wall. So actually, Automatic is looking right down the site where they'll probably be running. And that's because you can clear every... Ooh, this is nice from Tim. Very good angle he's found.
Just hit all the timing, though. Alter the
And
peak.
there it is. They're running along that bench wall. Everything is in front of you. You have a player in connector, hold ticket.
Kusta at range with the M4, though, making the difference. Kusta fighting back, not willing to give up, and he's going to back off, turn this into a 3-on-3. And there is still Psalm alive. Ah, Mayern holding the smoke, though. So clever. Will find that kill. Followed left on his own, though. Mayern will trade it. It's still Kusta, and they know where he's playing from. They know that he's in CT, so a little bit of information here for MIBR to work with. 10 seconds on the clock, though, does not leave him a whole lot of time. No faking the bomb. Kusta is hoping to turn this into a 1v1, and he does. Straight on, no hesitation.
Damn, he moved so quick. He has a lot of time to work with, but this is such a difficult post plant to win, especially after the new update with the bench in mid. Taco can get spotted here and then jump into window if he wants to. He has a lot of real estate to work with,
Kusta,
and
no
perfect
kit
vision
either.
to the bomb.
No kit either, so...
This is getting to be the point where it's unwinnable.
Is he just hoping... All right, there's an AK at least.
Yeah.
Like, get that out of his hands. No Galil here. And it will be MIBR by the skin of their teeth. I'm just waiting to see if Taco can actually find this guy. If he just keeps jumping around, Taco was right there waiting for him. And so it is 2 rounds on the board now for MIBR on T-side Mirage. Very expensive rounds, but they are rounds nonetheless. They are going to be extending the lead. And this is Mayern.
I like that double peek. That was a sick double peek out of those guys' connector. I don't know if that's something they went over beforehand, but you know, when you saw when that smoke faded, no one was in the open. It wasn't until, you know, they both decided to peek that
3 of them peeked
Automatic had a shot. Yeah, that's probably by design.
So nice detail there. But you gotta give it Mayern on the pistol, and Mayern in that round really coming up with big kills. Setting MIBR up for success. And MIBR, 2 rounds on the board. Definitely in a position now where they can do some work. This is a round of eco, and Kusta's just got the AK. And Kusta's just holding connector, trying to beat Johnny on the spot in all places. If he can find some damage here in mid, that'd be pretty slick.
Yeah, this is a bit scary because right now MIBR has 3 people in the upper B area. That peek into mid will likely have them snowball onto the sites. I wouldn't be surprised if Taco goes out A right now as well. No, he's actually going to back off.
Let's see. Not quite. Not quite for some. Mayern opens it up, and that's the B side under control now for MIBR. Taco on the flank, going to drop Automatic. And that's Kusta now. Last man standing in a 1v4. Knows that there's a Krieg over there, but means that he would have to fight with Taco, and he doesn't quite know where Taco is. So he's going on a mission right now, perhaps to try and minimum save the AK, maximum pick up a Krieg.
I don't know many pro players' knives, but I will remember Kusta's after this game because he has them out a lot, it seems like, at the end of these rounds. Those fade butt plugs.
He is running. He's got the timing down. Have you spent, I mean, I could see you picking up the new one, or like the classic knife.
The classic knife?
Have you bought
What,
it?
you think I hang out at these LA hipster bars and eat avocado toast? what are you trying to say, man?
Hey, dude, your jeans are pretty tight. Let's
Whoa,
give me that.
Don't make me throw you down
like Thorin, you know, just
Oh, you're on the keto diet too? Avocado, olive oil?
avocado, olive oil. What else do we got? Meat, cheese.
They are very pretty knives. Give them that.
Looks like just the default setup coming out of Gen.G here. Daps is playing alone at the A site. See, Taco went early A ramp, probably made some presence, and now the bomb is grouping towards B. I like this. They showed some presence across the map, and it looks like they just want to kind of gather and scrim hit this B site. Maybe they recognize the fact that, you know, Sam and Bentet, once mid control happens, they fight for Cat. Because that's really what it looks like. It looks like they tried to pull Sam to Cat, which they did, and now they're going to take the B-bomb site for free. GEN.G gets 1 kill here. It's over.
Any kind of support here for Kusta? That is it.
That's a huge frag coming out of Kusta, but this site's theirs.
Smoke does go down to create some room here. Let's see if they can capitalize. Yep, sure enough, Sam peeks right on through. Finds 1 kill. And now it's a 2-man retake coming in here. 2-man advantage for Gen.G. Far and fallen, though, through the smoke, finding shots. An automatic. Caught as he tries to push out through kitchen. That is it. Man advantage just like that for MIBR. They are winning this round, Sean.
I mean, strategically, they did everything so well that round, right? I'm certain, actually, that they knew Sam would commit to Catwalk on a mid-control fake while also showing some A-ramp presence. Because I pointed out, Taco went A-ramp at the start of the round. He shot some bullets, and then he immediately just ran. Not often do you see A-ramp players do that. So him running away immediately, and then the mid players, you know, throwing some nades and backing off and going immediately to upper B tells me likely an anti-strat against that Sam and Bentet setup in the B site.
And now MIBR just patient. Don't want to get caught off guard, just holding against any aggression across the map right now. They know that this could be an eco round coming in, and it is a Deagle round coming in here for Gen.G. So still a threat, but they might want to close the distance, and so MIBR right now just slowly creating room.
Oh,
That's just
the
sucks
timing.
for Kusta.
The timing is
All
just
in there.
awful.
All in there.
There's no way they don't clear Daps out. This is a big fight, actually, right here. Ooh.
Didn't look like it.
It's always troublesome when you try to take the A site and a CT has killed your Palace lurker and is in Palace. It's the worst feeling as an IGL.
Why is that?
You don't feel safe because then you have to worry about Palace and jungle and CT and ramp. Like, you have no control. You literally have to worry about
utility.
Yeah. You're like, where am I safe to plant this bomb right now? We have to clear something out.
Alright, well. Right now, name of the game for MIBR is not dropping any guns to Gen.G. Gen.G obviously over here trying to do just that. Might be waiting just for the bomb to go off to get a peek in.
Sam should be trying to save that armor.
Yeah. If it takes damage, it's going to cost money.
Ooh.
I mean, you get one. Sam looking
He'll
like he's
save
going to
that armor.
back off and
Yeah.
save.
He'll be good.
So he'll have oh, never mind. Oh! Going for the repeats, man! Just going for the fight, no fear.
It's that teenager confidence right there.
No backing off on that guy. But now, double AWP setup here on the CT side. This is what Gen.G's been saving for. Are you a fan of the double AWP on Mirage CT?
I am, yeah. I think this is a good switch up from Gen.G, and they're doing it at the right point in the half. They played a gun round, you know, correctly with only one op. It's not like they're doing it when they've exhausted their other options. I feel like MIBR might do a fake off of that previous gun round here. You can see 3 people grouped up to our upper B. 1 guy top mid, that's GEN.G again. Taco over by A. But the way that they're set up in the early stages of this round is different. It makes me think that this is going to be a fake towards maybe underpass or A.
Could go for the crunch in. Alright, Fallen's just waiting for somebody to peek for info, but it's just not happening. And we're approaching the minute mark now. So there's Taco making some noise over here towards A. Daps is going to hear that. Rotate back up to mid here for MIBR. That did bait a smoke out, but it's cleared now on the A side, and there's still plenty of grenades to work with here on the side of Gen.G.
Really well played round right now from MIBR. They know if they just delay long enough, they hold the extremities, they recognize, okay, no pushes have happened. What happens is the CTs use all their utility in mid. They have no more smokes in connector. They have no more smokes for cat. So they have to evacuate mid and then go back into the A site, because the A site, the ramp smoke faded by then. So you force 2 people into the A site, 2 people into the B site, and the third guy's just kind of rotating, who played window. And that's what MIBR did, and they just got mid for free.
Now you're going to get 3 to B, though.
The time right now is a huge problem. There's only 13 seconds.
There's so much to unpack. We'll see if we can get to it, because right now it is the push. MIBR trying to be the hero. Not going to happen. Bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere. 2 players remain for MIBR. Fallen and Taco, and there's not a hope here of them winning the round. It's Gen.G. Second round on the board. Taco dies after the clock. Fallen should survive. But right as you're unpacking all of that, Sean, you had Daps pushing into Palace, getting the info.
Yeah.
And the third man rotates to B. Does that throw everything out of whack there for MIBR? Did they miss their window?
Yeah, I think they missed their window, and I also think they expected that third guy to shift a little bit more towards A, which is why, you know, Taco threw that flash close ramp, so let the A guy know, hey, someone's over here. We're regrouping. We're clearing out the ramp. Rotate your third guy here instead of B. They didn't buy it, though. They didn't buy it. They kept the third guy at B. I'm not sure how Gen.G got that read. Maybe it was just a blind read, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see if they do that more in the future.
Could be Daps, because Daps was the one holding Shadow, right? He was holding close, so maybe he's the one who's like, I'm not hearing anything.
DJ Spec Fur. DJ Spec Fur. Fur has a top spawn towards mid right now with an op. He could go mid, could go B.
He's got a sick knife.
He's definitely looking for a pick at the start of this round. He's doing something super ballsy to get it.
All right, let's see.
Let's go. He's going for the B pick. Sam is... Oh, Sam doesn't have his op anymore. Never mind. What the hell is this? Okay, never mind, DJ.
Get off of him. Get off of him! Trying to be the hero? Not going to happen. Bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere. 2 players remain for MIBR. Fallen and Taco, and there's not a hope here of them winning the round. It's Gen.G. Second round on the board. Taco dies after the clock.
Say what?
So that's what I sound like.
I'm so glad it wasn't my voice.
Yeah.
I hate hearing my own voice.
Oh, me too. Don't worry. Me too.
Well,
so
don't know why they gave Fur the AWP to play passively at B. It's very interesting. We have Taco just still holding this Palace push. He's probably going to end up going down to automatic because it's been so long. He can't expect this.
There's a jiggle.
And that pretty much forces MIBR to have to hit this B site now, unless they just flood through underpass with 4 players.
That HE just did monstrous damage as well.
Yeah, like I said earlier, losing your Palace player, worst feeling.
Oh, the molly!
They're so screwed.
Oh, no!
This is just... All right, 5-3, next round.
Let's see. Molly's in.
Oh, that's a sick jump.
That was a sick jump from there, and he
This
cleared
guy's
some
moving.
distance. Wow. Sam and Bentet working together, though. Pick off 2. It's Fur and K and just Fur, and not even that. So, 5-3. MIBR still in the lead, but Gen.G starting to put some rounds on the board.
I think even though like I'm no longer a player, no longer a leader, my eyes twitch when I see the Palace Lurker die. I'm just like...
That's the worst case. You're
It's the
losing
worst.
so much map. You're losing options as
I was
well.
so strict on the lurkers on my team.
Yeah.
It was so strict. It's the one role that I didn't give much freedom to.
Well, because at that point, even just staying alive, not even getting kills, just staying alive, you're serving a purpose. Is that the reasoning behind it?
Yeah, well, your death just denies all access to that part of the map. So you have no idea what's going on. This guy in the window here is so quick. Oh,
Walks away.
Kusta with the timing.
Breaks their way that time. And well, still 3 rounds short. Oh, they're ready for this.
Christine actually pointed this out. I love the way they boost like that. They don't go right up to the bricks.
That HE, though. We're all over the place, Sean, right now. We're just...
This is insane. There's just one-on-ones happening everywhere. That was a very big one that Taco just lost, though. He just lost the one-on-one to the solo A player. I think he's dying as much as the lurker right now, if I'm being honest. So they should know both of these players were at the B bomb side based on what Taco saw. Now one has rotated back to A. They know it's a 1-1 split. The window boost is open, so he fakes the jump just in case anyone could hear it. But they'll know they'll get a 1-on-2 regardless of what site they pick right now. They're super indecisive about what to do about it, though.
Yeah, 30 seconds is... I mean, the clock is going to force their hands, essentially.
Jesus, they have 2 AWPs.
What, you got a problem with that? You mean you wouldn't want a sniper in a 1v1 situation? Well, right now, I mean, they did split up as well, and so they will converge. 10 seconds left on the clock. Luckily for them, Kusta's over in CT spawn. He's only just now hearing the footsteps, and he's not in any position to deny the bomb.
Sam's running the cat. Sam's running the cat.
Not going to matter, though.
Oh, he can't get there in time.
Not there in time. He's worried about the op.
What is this? Is he going to flash for him?
He saw the barrel. He saw the barrel.
Let's
He saw the
go.
barrel.
That is excellent teamwork right there out of Mayer and GEN.G.
Did Kusta see the barrel or not?
He did. He definitely did.
The issue is that they have no idea how, in terms of HP, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Because right now, you'd expect some North American boys to be going, he's lit, he's lit, he's lit! But, you know, it's just not happening. But 1v1 now. And GEN.G alive in pit. No utility here for Som. He has to get it done dirty. And we'll see if GEN.G is going to oblige him with a peek or not. There it is. But he's not got the time for the defuse. Don't even think he's got the time to save the op. We'll see. Might just squeak it, and he will. But that is a heartbreaking round for GEN.G to lose. 6 rounds on the board now for MIBR. 3 for GEN.G.
GEN.G can get a healthy buy right now, though. And like I said, I favor T-sides right now in the current meta. So MIBR can stack up quite a few rounds in this half. Mm-hmm. This is a very pivotal round in the half, in my opinion. 6-3. Okay. If MIBR wins this round, we're likely looking at 8-3. So that's when things start spiraling out of control. This is a round GEN.G almost needs to win.
Okay. Knowing that, let's see. What
early
did
halls
do?
pop. This is the perfect call. They're faking mid control, and Fur's gonna pop these 3 players out of halls. They're moving too slow. Tim has rotated back. There's now 2 players at the A site.
Oh, the molly. The molly goes down. Blocks off GEN.G at the apartments. He is stuck. Mayer, though, going to find a kill on Daps. 1-for-1 trade. Mayer down. So scary running into that Krieg, but they play patiently, GEN.G, as the smokes begin to clear. It's going to be their time to act. Kusta dancing on the edge. He knows that nobody's there. Just tries to wing it. Tries to get lucky, and it doesn't work.
So a lot of people mess up that post plant, and I'll get to it after I realize that GEN.G is saving or not. Nope, they're going to go for this. This is a huge fight Taco's about to have.
He backs off just in the nick of time. That sets it up. 1-for-1 trade. They lose the FAMAS man. That was Som. So still some firepower here on the side of GEN.G. 3-on-3. All on it now, but they're running out of time. GEN.G still trying to make this play happen, and at this point, you're just trying to force it. Costa with 2, though, getting on the bomb. Needs to go for the defuse, and he has no idea. GEN.G does not know where it's planted. Costa with the big plays, gets the kills. 4 in the round, and GEN.G manage a huge retake. Now tell us about the post-plant situation.
They had so much time to get in good post-plant spots. I was going to say this is so smart. Taco has pushed CT spawn after they killed the solo A player. They came out Palace, so they can plant for CT. The reason why it's smart to plant for CT in that scenario is because you have no connector control, no jungle control. You're obviously going to get spammed. You could get boosted on. But if you plant for CT and your players push CT before the rotate comes in on a perfect shot like that, that's where you should. So Fur made the right call. Taco made the right call. But Jesus, their post plant was terrible.
So again, it's these details. It always feels like we're hitting this turning point where MIBR, they're running, they're flowing, things are looking great, and then there's a pebble. They slip up in a banana peel. Something happens that just throws them completely out of whack later in the round, mid-stride. Still, doesn't change the fact that they've got 6 rounds on the board right now on the T side of Mirage. Able to make this a little bit more pricey. Fur is just going to go ahead and explore the architecture of this map.
It's a very unfortunate round 2 for MIBR to lose because they have had constant hits towards the B site which then opens up your attacks to the A site. And that's why, you know, the A site was so easy for them to take just now. That's why there was one player A, he was close to ramp. He was playing a little bit more risky than he probably would normally play. But when it doesn't work, it makes you feel like, all right, should we go back to B where things were working? It puts doubt in the in-game leader's mind. And I actually think Fallen has called a very good game so far.
There's the shot that ends the round. And Gen.G sitting on 5 rounds, and it's definitely the mouse, Kusta. It's definitely the mouse.
Kusta asked which mouse Fur uses because he got 3 dinks. Let's just say that one player on MIBR responded with the company that they're sponsored with, and one player didn't. So
there you go. That's the guy who knows who's paying the
Yeah.
bills. That's the professional. And we won't tell you who and which is which, but nice little exchange there between the players. Maybe a little bit more free, given the fact that this is happening online now. No longer a LAN tournament here at Flashpoint for now.
Oh, Kusta's hanging around. GEN.G.
Wow. Was he waiting for a flash? Was he waiting for, it looked like he was waiting for some kind of support from a teammate there. But,
Jesus.
BenTET. Well, oh man, the HEs, just everything. All the nades right now doing terrific damage. Gen.G pulling ahead just off the utility.
Oh, Fur's gonna die from the window.
And he's already ready for it. Wait.
Oh,
what?
he's not.
What? All right, there it is. That was awkward.
And you'll catch BenTET in that ladder room a lot. But the thing is,
Always
with
climbing the ladder, isn't he?
with the molly on chat, Fur just didn't expect it.
Just kicking the rungs out beneath him too. Man. Oh, we got angles. We got angles. Let's see it. Automatic taking a shot. He has no way. This is a huge round here for Taco. Finds the one. Gets that second as well. Brilliant, but he loses his teammate in the mix, and that's the bomb drop then connector. He has to go for the hero play here with 30 seconds left. Some fancy footwork on his side, but oh, he's caught in a crossfire. Sam missing the shot gives him an opportunity, and there's the follow-up. Taco can absolutely clutch this.
He
can
knows that
absolutely
guy's
pull
jungle.
this.
He's gonna plant for CT. He has some space to move right now. He's gonna move towards jungle.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Does he have any way? There it is! Taco! Quad kill clutch. What a play!
Sam actually hit him too. Taco gets hit to 2, still holds his line, peeks into it. Damn, what a play by Taco. The hops to get past Sam initially. Gets the one-on-one against BenTET.
This is sick how he played this out. Brilliant stuff. And he gets that shot on BenTET. Get out of here. And you're right, down to 2 HP. But he hits the shot. He gets it done. MIBR with the huge round. 7 rounds on the board now for MIBR. Gen.G going for the force buy.
And they're doing that same thing again. They're trying to make heavy mid presence, and they're just going to pounce on B. That's going to make things so difficult, because that's doing the opposite. There's no way this cat guy moves the cat now.
Now they know. Trying to hunt him down. Timings are good, though. BenTET's there to watch his back. Taco not going to find a kill. BenTET with 2. And MIBR now. Well, what are you really going to do? GEN.G on the side. Sam with the CZ75. Not finding a kill. There it is.
Oof.
That was a round.
Yeah, it's the same type of strat that they ran earlier in this half that I called out. That's what happens when the mid lurker dies, right? The cat guy won't come to cat ever at that point, and your 4 players B have no second part to their attack. You know, the cat player is not worried about cat, and they're just jumping into a crossfire.
Unfortunately, for MIBR, it looked so good after that clutch for Taco. Now they're right back into it, and we could have another change of pace. Straight out onto A. We haven't seen this aggression from them just yet. They beat the Molotov out as well. Daps trying to fall back, knows that they're there, and finds the shot on GEN.G. This was just a Deagle buy coming in here from MIBR. And it's looking like they just want to get the round done quickly. Over with. Costa getting some feel-good frags. And we're up to 7-7 tied. Going into the 15th round of the first half, the last round of the first half. And off of that round, they didn't get a bomb plant, and so this last round from MIBR is just gross.
Oof. This is rough.
Oof is right, Sean.
MIBR had such a solid half.
Is it a big oof?
It's a big oof.
It's a big oof.
Because if you look, they've lost 4 out of the last 5. Looking like it should be, you know, 6 rounds here. 5 out of the 6. So not the best end to this half for MIBR.
No. Does this make you want to sell your MIBR stonks? Or are you still on board with them?
Ooh. Stonk's going up after that frag right now, I can tell you that.
There we go.
Stonk's on the rise.
4v4.
There it
Oh, there it is, Daps. Stonks are dipping. Man's in a 1v4. And he is gone. Brutal end there. Automatic with the headshot. 8-7 at the end of the first half for Gen.G on the CT side. They'll be changing over now onto the T side. And, well, I mean, so far, at least, I mean, that's pretty even across the board now in terms of
pretty
stonks.
even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Split right down the middle at 8-7. As Trace Dunasaranthus would like to say.
We are... Yeah, shout out to Trace. We're taking a break, and when we come back, more CS. Welcome back.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I was in the shower for a second. All right, we are going to get into the second half of Mirage, where we are still stuck in a dream. MIBR, they won Inferno, Sean.
Yeah.
And
they
now-
won Inferno. They had the lead pretty much the entire half. Like I said, split right down the middle at 8-7. So they did fall a little bit behind at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I have faith in their CT side.
You do?
I have faith. I do. Taco at that B bomb site. He doesn't get a lot of frags, I'll say that, but he stays alive, which
he's
is
a
the
rock.
most important thing for that B site player.
All right, we're going to say Taco, he has certainly got experience with the B site. But it is CT side now, MIBR. Swapped over. 7 rounds on
Cat
board for
split.
them.
We got a cat
Gen.G.
split on a pistol. Let's go.
And they have the utility for it. Smoke goes down, and they are going straight up short. Taco aggressive. This is it. If he can kill these guys, it's not going to happen.
Taco stays
Automatic
alive.
song.
Taco rushes. Caster's curse. Hello, hello.
We meet again.
I got all my info that round from Duncan Thorn Shields at THORIN on Twitter.
Just the concept, whatever. Let's get into it. It's still a man. They can still do this. Never mind. Some just bops fur. 2-man advantage.
Oof, that is a good flash. This round's over. These guys should save that kit, save the armor.
Oh, okay,
damn.
then Fallen. Oh, Mayarn is there too. Dude, Mayarn was the hero of the pistol the first half. Fallen, though, not going to happen. Beautiful work there from Gen.G. Quick execution of the strat. Taco was eaten up, and they just get that bomb let down and good to go.
Taco is eaten up. Yes, indeed.
I mean, the caster curse is a real thing, Sean. One day you're gonna understand that. You know,
I don't understand. I say
praising him, and he
it's not even like I say he's like the best player in the world. He's gonna get multi-frags. No, I just said he stays alive, and then he just full rushes upper B on pistol round. What?
Yeah,
what is this?
That's that you understand.
Center for ants.
Taco. It's a bit of a
Oh, this is dangerous.
Tough call here, though. And Mayern holds it. Bentide run right into his death. Oh, man. This is,
oh, my God.
Out. Let's go. No respect.
And Automatic is tagged right now. So it's now a 5-on-3 with one of your players at 30 HP.
Okay. That is, well, that's what you need to do. The bold moves here that could make all the difference for MIBR in this crucial round.
This is all on Daps. He needs to have success right now in this lurk. Here.
Oh, he's been spotted.
Oh.
The gig is up. Oh, they know. And unbelievable. Automatic fluffs it. Som finds Fallen. GEN.G goes down. 52 seconds left as well. And Som finally takes down Mayern, but they have no idea that Fur is here. He's been so patient this entire time. Absolutely no idea that Fur is playing in the corner.
Snake in the grass. We had a couple of those in the tournament so far.
Yeah. At THOI, no.
I wasn't even thinking of those.
Well, you know, we got a group named after him, the Ratters.
The Ratters.
And then, you know, I mean, we could. Never mind. You see, sometimes you just manage to hit that abort button just in time.
Just in time.
Much like GEN.G that round, they wish they could have.
They wish they could have, but they ran into MIBR, the EPL Giants. Notice
there it is. There it is. Hey, let's not knock MIBR just yet.
I'm not knocking them, man.
See how all that plays out. You know, yeah, you're a fan of Nihilm, are you? It's just business. It's just business.
Here we are. It looks like GEN.G missed their early lurk B smoke. That typically denies vision from the B player, but it looked like it was just the second smoke that Taco used. Unless that was GEN.G's early smoke. But you see GEN.G right now has a flash primed. That gives Taco a little bit of freedom right now. He's playing more aggressive. Oh, no, he's...
Ooh,
yikes.
Pinched,
no eyes on mid. This is a disaster.
Let's see it, though. Two players here. Two players and a quick rotation coming in for the rest of them. GEN.G finds Automatic. They're trying to punish, but Fur is there backing his teammate up. Managing to stabilize. Taco, he died. But he usually gets the short end of the stick in the deal. And there's Fur finding Gusta. So this is it. Som, last man alive, and not for long. Great play there from Fur. 3 kills for him. Can they get the Krieg? So there's a small victory there for GEN.G, at least. They took the Krieg away from MIBR, but...
Yeah, definitely some miscommunication coming out of MIBR right now. Taco was not ready for those players to come up cat. I love the strat out of GEN.G, though. That smoke they threw inside the arches, so people call them the McDonald's smokes because they're inside both the arches right there. One get right, one for cat. They threw the one for cat to deny vision from the site, right? So these guys running up cat with pistols don't need to take these long-range fights. They can go around, take safe fights. That's why they didn't smoke both of them. Uh-oh, we have some problems. A lot of typing.
Got a tech pause coming up here in a moment.
Tech pause, tech pause.
And it looks like we've lost Mayern. So it'll be a quick tech timeout here, guys. Hopefully quick. But so far it's been pretty good. So far it's been, I mean,
yeah.
It's so many years of experience, you know, may they never return, but you know, the days of long breaks.
Long breaks, they're back. Long breaks and online play.
It's a throwback. Everybody asks, you know, everybody's talking about it, right? You know, we've just gone back in time 8 years.
Dude, people thought like bell-bottom pants wouldn't come in. Online play's coming back, you know? Like everything's coming back. Everything comes full circle.
One of those is a good thing.
Yeah, something. I don't know.
Online play.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in Duncan's hell right now, which makes me a little bit happy, you know? Like Duncan came here,
Yeah.
You know, I thought like Schultz was going to be here.
Yeah, but he can make fun of himself. That's
But
the
he
thing.
can make fun of
He
himself.
can make fun of himself.
Yeah.
He does. I saw his tweet this morning that I had to chuckle at. You know, where he was throwing a little bit of shade yesterday, but then
Yeah.
he used the same thing for himself. you
Yeah,
know? His
I love
face
it.
when he saw the teams for our tournament. It's like
Yeah.
fair enough, Duncan.
Yeah, I don't think people realize that try to come at Duncan that he literally does not care what you say.
No,
Doesn't make him lose a second of sleep. So
no, and he does offer good advice, especially
Yeah.
when dealing with social media, where it's just like
you just shouldn't read it.
yeah, just let it
don't
be.
care.
Just let it be.
Just let it be.
I think we're not going to let the rest of this happen.
I like
We're
how
gonna get into
Mayron's
it.
the one that crashed. You think they just gave him the shittiest comp? Mayron has like 50 FPS on his comp because they all stole his parts.
Listen, you get a graphics card when you get an ace.
Like they all have dual graphics cards. Mayron has like 3-year-old one.
He's playing on a laptop right now. Oh, there's Taco just murdering him. 9-9. And it's looking like it's going to be MIBR extending that, getting into double digits. 10-9.
Clean eco coming out of MIBR.
Easy peasy. And so that's MIBR. Yeah, I mean, clean cut stuff. Because Gen.G now are going to go for the buy, and they are going to have reasonable amounts of Skrill.
So KNG looks if KNG keeps this MP9, I'm curious if he does something aggressive with it. He doesn't have a spawn to really push underpass, and he wasn't looking at a ramp. I don't really know. Maybe they try to get like deep upper B control right now. I don't really like the idea of having your cat player have an MP9 and play passive.
Well, Ben Tent takes Fur already. That was a bit of mid fight here from MIBR, trying to put Fur at bottom connector, trying to get him into it, but doesn't work this time. Ben Tent was ready. He takes the headshot.
Oh.
That is Taco.
Why did I pick
Sean,
this game?
Yeah,
Why-
Sean,
why did I
tell
pick
me
this
more
game?
about how consistently
Passive and how
passive
much
and
Taco likes to
wise
stay
Taco
alive.
is. Yeah, I know. You know, the Taco, he's just
Why is the MP9 not pushing upper B? Would it? You know what, man? I'm done with this.
Yeah, you check it out. I'm going to solo cast from here on out, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to talk more about kettlebells and how to protect your wrist, because now more than ever, you don't want to hurt your wrist.
Yeah, that's true. You don't want to hurt your wrist right now.
Som with the headshot. Mayron and Fallen, last two alive for MIBR in a 2v5. And oh, there's Som. Fallen hits the body shot. Oh, buddy. And Mayron's fighting back. And Mayron is no slouch. He is not to be taken lightly. This man will do damage if given half an opportunity. Getting wall banged down. And certainly this has got to be it.
This is such a hard round. Oh, that's a very big pick, and they do the Bogdan swap. This is happening.
This is
crazy.
Absolutely possible now.
He's gonna peek from Tick.
Oh, brilliant.
Wow.
Brilliant shot. And he knows where Fallen is too. Such a clever play from Automatic.
Damn, the game sense to be holding Ticket the way he was.
Clench your cheeks. This is that moment where Fallen is running because he knows he doesn't have time. Automatic with the clutch and just a fantastic play through and through from Tim.
That was phenomenal game sense from Tim, holding the Ticket peak, knowing one of those players had an AWP. He just knows, you know, once the bomb is tapped, that guy Ticket is just going to be swiveling around. Damn, I can't believe he read that so well.
I definitely clenched with him when he turned into connectors, just like ducks right back down once the spot had fallen. That's that moment where you're like, do I die now or can he not see me anymore? And, well, huge round. And this is just, again, tit for tat. It's Inferno all over again, which is fantastic. Makes it very hard to read who is going to be pulling ahead. But MIBR had enough money, and they go into a double AWP strategy now on the CT side. Big green.
That's a really forward angle for KNG to be holding in the current meta with the bench there. I guess they have a bit of connector control right now, but there's no bottom con smoke.
They have Mayron holding super aggro over towards
Oh, I like the flash. The flash is coming in for Daps to peek underpass. There it is. It's going to smoke top con.
Unbelievable. Dap survives that? Are you kidding me? Now KNG finds Automatic?
Damn, this is going really, really well for MIBR.
They've taken so much damage. Kusa's going to get caught with a nade in his hand. Okay.
Who's that? Let's call him out.
I think that was Fur. Thank you,
Okay, we can't
Prius.
call him out. He actually has been
Prius.
playing pretty good. We can't call him out.
You'll give it to him. Fallen's
No
the one
one's
who's
safe.
kinda-
No one's
kinda-
safe when I'm up here, okay?
What do you think about Fallen right now, then, huh?
Fallen?
I'm setting you up here, Sean. I'm setting you up here, Sean. Just letting you know.
They did rotate KNG to op upper B right now. So he got that opening pick in mid. He swapped with Taco. And I don't think Gen.G is going to be ready for this. They have a flash to push him off. They could, but they probably won't because it's mid-game.
Well, Gen.G, he gets headshot, but he survives and takes that shot. Takes another one. 3 kills so far for Gen.G in the round. Can he get a 4th and a 5th?
Yeah, it's
10 seconds on the clock. It's not looking likely.
It's actually crazy because when you get an op pick like that early in the round, it's 5-on-4, and you do damage to another guy. And execute probably won't be coming in, right? So the strength of your ops increases tenfold at that point, right? Like I knew Gen.G would not be flashing that angle because if they were to throw a flash and no one was there, the rotate would come in. And that's worse than an op being there, in my opinion. If a third guy gets to the B bomb site before you ever get out, that's worse than an op holding that angle. So you're willing to take that risk because you're down a player, and that's, I mean, in my eyes, it's the only risk that you should be taking in that scenario.
It's the gamble you have to take. Oh, man, unbelievable. Gen.G had that angle, but Kusta not over peaking. And so it is Gen.G fighting still, and they go for another buy here, Gen.G. Off the back of having those 2 rifles, the rest of the team go with them, just because they wouldn't have any money anyway. So, Deagles, a CZ, handful of flashes now. Smoke's clear, and this is going to make life very difficult for Gen.G in this round. They need some magic.
One's watching like 18 things at once right now. He's dead.
He has to be dead. Oh, man. Daps had to work for it, but he gets it. And now Daps has got an angle holding exactly. Takes down KNG. That's towards B. 4 players still alive now. Taco trying to take the fight with Daps, and this is getting a bit hairy. But they have no smoke. How do they get the bomb plant? Sure enough, automatic denied immediately. And Fur, favorite corner. Playing it, and there's another one. Swings wide. Bentet, last man, 1v2. He knows where Fur is playing from, but not the... Well, now he knows where Taco is as well. And life just got very difficult here for Bentet. He has to pull off the clutch, and it's not going to be easy by any stretch. Fur playing this perfectly. Just staying alive the entire time.
First peaks are so damn good, by the way. If you want to watch someone that's very annoying to play against just because of the way they peek,
Okay.
I would watch Fur. I remember playing against Fur, and it just feels like he knows right eye peaks and how to make killing him extremely difficult. Even if you know where he is, the way he peeks into you makes him a nightmare to deal with.
Now, I mean, it looks like we have a little bit of time. What's a right eye peek?
The camera is in the right eye of the model. That's also where the bullets come out. So, just thinking about it is a lot.
We got to work on your mastery of this topic. Here.
Yeah,
we'll give you the 10-second elevator pitch on him a little.
There's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot.
You know who could explain it quickly?
Who's that?
At THORI.
He's also been the sound guy. So any complaints about the tournament you have thus far, our CEO and president, lead technician, also analyst, Thorn Duncan Shields, at THORIN. Someone's losing it.
That's good. All right, but
we did it during the qualifier, but he literally admitted he didn't listen, so he has to be listening right now. So we're gonna get this back. Trust me, we're gonna get this back. It's actually what we're doing right now isn't smart because we're leaving for the day after this, and he remains on the couch. And
he can just,
I know how that works as an analyst.
You've seen it firsthand.
Seen it firsthand.
Ooh. Okay, MIBR 2 into mid really quickly here. Getting that off in position,
Oh,
fallen.
Gen.G came into the studio today?
Oh my dude. That was savage, even for you, Sean.
Okay.
You got
just
no
kidding.
chill, man.
Just
This is the thing. I guess. Well, I guess I understand. You are an in-game leader.
Yeah.
Playing CS,
Yeah.
but a couple of trash bags were just walking by.
That's
getting walked
not
by
at
there.
all what happened, dude. That's insane.
And one of them was golden.
Nope.
So.
Why are you bringing Fnatic into this? This is insane. Slander.
G though.
This is actually a super important round for Gen.G. They have no cash really to work with. They're running against this double op. Round time is already kind of dwindling. Bombs in mid. Their lurkers at A. Leads me to believe these guys are going to be coming up connector. Probably one guy's going to end up coming through the window. Oh, that is so crucial coming out of Som.
That's unbelievable. Oh, and Kusta finds the next one on
Damn.
Marin. The hero of the A site. He's been laid low. What are you doing now? If you're MIBR, you're down 2 men. Fur has got the right idea. Som, though,
So
on the
sick
off
from
angle.
Som.
I hear the footstep. He knows.
Som is playing this so well.
He's holding up both GEN.G and Fur right now. And so the bomb is going to get planted on the A site. And, well, MIBR clearly right now looking to back off and save.
Damn, that was so sick. Som peeking Cat, you know, behind a molly, catching, who was it? Was it Fallen? Fallen was playing B as the third guy, right? Catching him off guard. Damn. Or was it May? It was probably
was on
Marin.
A.
Oh, Marin was the ticket guy?
Marin is the ticket guy. Marin's the anchor
Okay.
on A, it looks like, for MIBR.
Sometimes Fallen ops A, so it could have been either way. Kind of confused me.
Still, I mean, both of these teams, the gentleman's agreement comes through. They all want to survive it. And so, 11th round on the board now for Gen.G, MIBR at 13. And let's see, Som, that was the huge wide swing onto Fallen. That was just a
Both of those
first.
peeks behind mollies.
Yeah.
I love that. It's so difficult to see that player. Kriegscope helps even more in the current meta, so gifted those entries by the Krieg Molotov combo. Love it.
Making good use of it. I mean, would you remove the smoke on the mollies? It's a yes or no question.
I don't think so.
We'll go with no.
Oh.
That HE smoke, though.
Oh.
HE plus molly smoke might as well be a full smoke. No seeing through any of that. It was still pretty cool, though. Oh, go ahead.
Gen.G probably set up this round not really 100% sure what MIBR's economy is looking like. They're just trying to feel out, you know, what's the buy looking like. Damn, GEN.G's super aggro where he is right now. So they survived the other round. They didn't get picked. They have no mid control, but they're staying by both B and A. Kind of curious if Bentet is just going to late flank through B. I think that's probably what he's going to do. He could show presence and try to pull a rotate.
They're setting it up. I mean, could be quick into mid right now. He's got that underpass. He's scoping it out. And we are setting up for the grenades onto the A side here from Gen.G.
Fallen's going to throw a meaty nade at this ramp hit.
Let's see it. He's got that. Oh, takes the shot. Timing is just barely off, and he's going to peek back into it. Play with fire. Didn't want to dare. He didn't dare. Marin finds Som. So there was a little bit of an angle here. Kusta going to bring it back to a 4-on-4, but now Fur's joined the party, and MIBR looking to just snuff this. Gen.G running into a brick wall. Fallen going for the plays. It's Daps. But it's not enough. Fur takes him down, and that's 14 rounds on the board for MIBR. They are 1 round off of match point, Sean.
Dude, Fur's so good. Fur's so good. He's that player on your team that is going to be in that off angle at the edge of the stairs that will secure you that round so that way you don't lose the 1-on-4. Those players are so valuable on your team. The ones that's not just going to hold the common angle or, you know, be scared and try to play the bomb. I like that. I like that out of Fur, to have the balls to just hold that angle in the middle of the open, off angle, double peek.
You got to make the plays. You're not going to get the W's. And, well, you know, MIBR, confidence building rounds here. They're coming through in these clutches. Daps starts it off with a kill on Fallen. GEN.G knows that somebody's close, though. And he's going to go right through it. This could be big.
This is insane.
I think his teammate told him. I think they know. I think they know that GEN.G made this play. And sure enough, Gen.G automatic gets the kill on GEN.G.
That was wild.
That's a tough one. Was it Som in there? Yeah, it was Som in the ladder room. Pretty sure he heard the footstep from GEN.G there.
So a lot of times in the current meta right now, what you'll see is the CTs not break that vent that goes into window room, unless of course they opt to do something special or specific with window. And the reason being is because T's get window access so easily now, and they don't want T's lurking in their spawn. So it kind of, makes T's make noise if they want to lurk into CT mid-round. That's not something that was happening probably a year ago.
No, that seems very recent.
I don't know who started that, but I've noticed almost all of the top teams started doing it simultaneously.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking that it was Zipnix who was the first to start using HE smokes to cover the cross on Dust 2. Or was it Dupree or Zipnix?
I don't know. So I haven't tried this because I have no friends to test it out with. But I kind of wonder if you throw a deep nade towards T spawn, if that nade smoke would be enough to cross. Like if your third guy. So instead of wasting a smoke, you know how every team just wastes a smoke now? God damn it. What kind of map do you have to waste a smoke to get to your bomb site and you can still die on the way there? From a one-shot to not even an op, wait for it, a creek. A creek can literally one-shot you crossing mid on Dust 2. All right, we're not at Dust 2 yet, though, so let's turn the plot here, Sean.
I was going to let you run with it, man. I wanted to see where this was going.
I'm going off the rails here.
Let's take a breath. And the creek. So,
The creek.
And the creek. This is the sound you make. The creek!
Ooh, the double close ramp setup is going to know that this is a bullshit fake. It's the perfect setup right now coming out of MIBR, because they're not going to bite. Any other setup, like a retake A setup, would have had to bite, rotate someone to A.
But there's no rotation out of them,
but
no
there's
reaction.
no
so
reaction
what's
going to
here?
B. So Taco is still alone at B. It's probably going to be a late mid B. Actually, I'm not sure because they left the number 3. But they left Kusta in Palace and Bentet in App. So there maybe where they were thinking maybe this would push Taco through B into Bentet. Didn't happen. Ooh.
I have no idea that Fur is there in Underpass, though. Fur can wreak havoc right now.
God, he's playing this so patiently. I love it.
Yeah, he has really shown that he can slow his game down when he needs to. I mean, he really has been the lurk role almost here for MIBR.
Fur's going to win this round.
And this is it. Now he's into Underpass.
He hears them going up cat.
So this is on Bentet.
Fur's calling the rotate right now. But Sam has gone up connector unknowingly. Oh,
That's
dear.
problematic. And there's the shot attempt there from Automatic, but they're going to be able to back out onto this A site. Do they have any idea that Fallen is lurking on the other side of that smoke? Fallen inching through, finds one for free. Wasn't the bomb planter, but he'll take it. 3-on-3 now, retake scenario for MIBR. And Fallen seems to sense the Daps is in shadow right now.
This next kill means everything. Yikes.
Fallen, that was disgusting. There's Fur taking Automatic. This is it. Psalm 1v2. They know. Needs to win the duel, and he does, but he gets dropped low.
He's playing
That's
a
at
default.
risk.
But no kit.
Unbelievable. No kit.
He's not going to get it.
Psalm, yeah, even if he
no way.
sticks it, it's just not happening. And there it is. Psalm knew it, too. All he had to do was die. So sick plays on both sides. Big clutch rounds. Fallen does not survive the round. He will not save anything going into the next one. 13-14. Gen.G not going down without a fight.
Holy cow.
Dude, Fallen with those 2 kills. What the hell?
Was so close. So I'm so lucky Fallen didn't have a kit right there.
That was it. Yeah, that would have been it. Unreal.
Wow. Don't be a loser, buy a diffuser. What are some other jingles for CS?
I don't know. I'm not your brother, my friend, whatever it is. Jeez. Off the top of my head, I was just remembering it's Pasha, right? That was where that came from, the meme. Oh, that was a meme.
Okay.
And this is all over the place now. USP's finding headshots. Man advantage.
If this Krieg gets the player under Balk, they're screwed. They only have 1 smoke right now. They have 1 smoke. They're going to have to take this fight.
Let's see it. Let's see it. I mean, again, USP's
oh my god, Taco just dinked him.
Another headshot. Automatic finds KNG, but Taco again. Taco just hitting shots all over the place. That's a setup for Mayern. 2v1, Automatic alone, getting tagged. There's the Molotov. This is unreal. MIBR could get on match point off the back of an eco.
Dude, Mayern ran away too. He's playing this so well. I have no idea how Tim makes it out of this alive. He has to kill Mayern in spawn right now and then run B. That's his only chance.
Against the Krieg, holding his angle already. This is it. No way.
No way.
Mayer. Oh! Just the way it goes sometimes. Match point for MIBR off the back of an eco. And Gen.G are now kicking themselves. Look at the state of their economy. They've got nothing. Daps had the most money, and he's just buying a Krieg to drop it for someone.
I can't believe that actually worked. The flash peeks into middle actually worked to win a full eco. That's crazy. The sloppiness coming out of Gen.G in middle to lose both of those guns like that. Oh.
Let's see, Costa.
This could be the end
Time
to their
to
phase
do
one.
Moses proud, Costa.
This is, yeah, exactly.
Against a fully equipped MIBR with double ops, nades, kits, the whole kit and caboodle. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Damn. It's not going to spread all the way forward, though.
But there's Fallen to kick it off. Pentec
Dude,
dead
like-
on short.
Ooh, here, this fight's...
This is it. Big moment. Taco finds the one. Not quite set up for the second, though, and KNG still alive on short. He should hit this. That's
There
the
it
bomb
is.
down. There's the follow-up, and there is match. Automatic is gone. 16-13, the final score on the second map. 2-0 win for MIBR.
2-0. I can't believe they've done it.
Dude.
That's back-to-back losses, though, for Gen.G on Inferno and Mirage, I believe. Right?
And
Those-
Gen.G has really taken a kick in the pants, haven't they?
Yeah.
This, we expected them as a top seed to be coming in here and dropping bodies, and the only bodies that have been dropping have been their own.
they have been dropping like flies.
So what is going on here with Gen.G? I guess we have to figure that out. But
don't know.
MIBR,
Yeah.
huge win for MIBR. You got to give it to them. So we'll see how it pans out for them throughout the rest of this bracket.
The Brazilians, they're coming back through the lower bracket, and they're looking for revenge.
So we're going to find out what the desk has to say after a short break. So you don't want to miss it. I'm sure THORIN is going to have a lot to say.
Here we are, a 2-0 MIBR victory over Gen.G. John, would you like to gloat for a moment?
I want to apologise, first of all, listen, because I implied before that Sean Gers was doing a stupid Anders-type prediction where you pick a wild one, you just got credit. But here's the thing, Anders is never right. So, right, Sean, how did you actually do it?
How are you correct? Please gloat.
I don't know. I just watched some demos last night. They looked like they were pretty good. I like how MIBR approaches a lot of the early rounds. I think their mid-game and communication is lacking, and I think in the long run, they could fix a lot of the issues they have. I also think they lack a lot of confidence. But the way they won against Envious, I was like, maybe their confidence is a little bit higher now. I think they'll show a different face today.
I mean, they smashed Envy.
Yeah, they did. They looked really good in that Envious series. So I was surprised they ended up picking Mirage, but I was expecting them to win this series.
I have to agree. I mean, we've been talking about MIBR potentially having that firepower, potentially since winning that Envious series. Are the stars going to start aligning? Are they going to start having the confidence in each other to actually follow through with these rounds? And that's really what we saw here today, the CT sides on MIBR on both Inferno and Mirage. It was spectacular. I will say that I think Taco in this match on Mirage, he was kind of like, you know what? Last time I played Mirage, I didn't get to get involved. I didn't get to see any action. So a little overzealous, I think, in his positions, but it really didn't punish MIBR for his plays.
So I didn't mention it in the cast, but part of the reason why Taco's probably playing so aggressive, yeah, why not? I talk shit about everything else, might as well. Part of the reason why Taco was probably playing so aggressive in upper B was because he's such a passive player normally. Yeah, I'm surprised Gen.G was ready for it, because if I were playing Taco, I would not be ready for him to play that aggressive towards, upper B on Mirage. So it just didn't work out.
You also have to, on the Gen.G side of the equation, a problem I've noticed in Flashpoint, contrasted against the great performance they had in Anaheim, is every map, it's like a different player has a good game and then one of the big names doesn't perform. They don't seem to get like much consistency of performance out of their players, which to be fair, they have a very unusual squad, like young players, veterans, foreign players. Like they are trying to work with like a new constellation of players, but it's really hit and miss. Whereas the problem is the Anaheim run, where they didn't lose a single map, the map pool looked great, the right players were like MVP. That was almost like the peak level of what they could be. And so far in the Flashpoint games, at least, they haven't really achieved that. They were good in the first map, they could have won that, but overall, a bit underwhelming, I think.
Yeah, what worries me about Gen.G when I watch them right now is it's hard to tell, right? Because these are online games that they've lost. But it doesn't seem like Bentet is very activated on this team right now. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. It feels like a different player than the one I saw in Tai Lu, who had way more freedom. He was making tons of plays across the map. Now it feels like he's caged. He's told to stay in a certain area or quadrant of the map, and he's not making those aggressive plays that I'm used to seeing him make.
I have to completely agree, and even in this match, Psalm, he was very quiet. He got MVP in Anaheim. We spoke about Daps enabling Psalm, enabling Bentet. They're usually the players on the extremities of the map, and depending on how Kusta, Daps, and Tim does in the middle of the map, they're the ones that are pouncing and finding those openings. And it does seem like every round Gen.G was throwing out that default, and there were some rounds that looked beautiful, looked clean. Even on that Inferno, I said, this was a high-quality Inferno match, and I thought this Mirage was also high quality as well, but it just, when you have put all your eggs into Psalm getting headshots baskets, and he doesn't get those headshots, it becomes a lot more difficult.
What else does Psalm have in the basket? What do you think? Some candy? He's pretty young. He probably has some candy in there.
He's 20.
Probably like Pokemon Gold or something. I don't know. What all the kids are into now. Animal Crossing. I don't know.
Fortnite, I think, is the actual answer.
No, that's just a gift for cheaters, as I've heard.
I've actually played with Psalm, so he probably does have Fortnite.
There you go. The truth comes out. Yeah. All right. So as we take a look here at MIBR, you guys were saying to me that the team themselves have been saying, oh, we feel confident in this new lineup, but nobody had ever really seen it to this stage, considering they made their last roster move in December of last year. Is this the first glimmers of it, or is this just online performance versus their terrible LAN performance?
Put it this way, I'll contrast this. People forget this. MIBR was at the DreamHack Anaheim that Gen.G won. They didn't even make it out the group, so they're on LAN, at least so far, same in Blast Premier. They were the only reason they basically had any chance at all in that tournament was like, I think from what I remember, I think they maybe won one map against NIP, and that was when NIP had the fresh lineup. So LAN performance to this point has still been terrible, but maybe for them they've just been lucky that we've pivoted into online play due to the world health scenario at the moment because GEN.G especially has looked like a different player. Like now he looks like the player that they brought him in to be in MIBR, a guy who can top frag anytime he wants.
Yeah, GEN.G looked insane that entire series. He looked really good. So did Fur, in my opinion. I am worried when I watch MIBR play on CT sides, though. It feels a lot like how certain teams I've played on in the past, and it's something probably Fallen struggles with, right? He plays the B site. I can tell the A players don't have that good of communication amongst them. They don't have plans entering every round. I'd imagine Fallen is calling setups from B to the A players because in mid-rounds, they just look so unorganized and just confused about what's opening and the holes on the map. So I think the A players need to rework, what they're doing. Whenever Fallen is not around them, they need someone to take charge and dictate how utility is used because it looked a little sloppy on CT Inferno.
So as we head into our Snakes and Ratters final, which we are going to be having tomorrow, it was a 2-0 the first time that these teams faced in favor of Chaos. Now, that was with Smooya, but they did make the change to Voltage, still looked pretty good, still pulled off the upset versus GEN.G. But now that MIBR has looked significantly stronger coming out of the losers bracket, what are your thoughts about tomorrow?
If we consider when the online portion started, the online portion started is when MIBR's looked good, when they've actually had a lot of the win conditions you'd want. Chaos, I think, was an amazing win that they were able to do it without Smooya. That on paper shouldn't have happened. The difference is, I could actually put more stock in what I saw from MIBR today. I don't know that I really believe that the Chaos I saw yesterday is actually going to win the game tomorrow. I don't think they will. I think that sadly they'll turn up and they'll be like you'd expect a team without their best player, with the stand-in, who've made loads of roster. If you go to their Wikipedia page, it's like every few weeks they're adding a player to the lineup. So I just can't buy that that's like a complete team that's going to win the group.
I honestly think Smooth's trash talking really got to MIBR. When I watched those demos and he was MM1ing in the server and they were just not responding back.
Brazilians can't really handle banter from British people, I've noticed that.
I honestly think it kind of got to them. So I think not being in the LAN environment, not having Smooth yelling at them, they're probably a better team than Chaos. And I think they'll beat them this time around.
I'm going to go a different angle, and I think in the blind spot when we interviewed Steele, and he said that since Smooya's departure, his voice is becoming the only voice that matters, and it sounded kind of trolly, but I think low-key he was being serious. He loves the fact that he's the captain of the ship, and his voice is the only voice, so I'm hopeful that tomorrow he shows that it wasn't a fluke.
I mean, it does go to say that Steele obviously reviewed the GEN.G demos and found some vulnerabilities. Definitely a possibility that he could do that in the upcoming match now that he has more footage on MIBR. Well, we got to talk about our next match, but first up, we're going to go to a break. See you on the other side. Talk about our last match of the day, which is going to be a rematch here in the group of Assisted Living between Orglis and Dignitas, the mostly former NIP lineup, and also Guardian.
Oh, what's that? Oh, Dig has lost all internet connection in the house. And more FNS shtick to come later on in the show.
Okay. FNS already eliminated one opponent without firing a single shot with FBX.
Yeah.
We have no more cartoons of FNS. Sorry, guys.
we used all our funny FNF spits yesterday, unfortunately.
The problem with this particular game is, I think objectively in the tournament, a mixture between eye test and roster on paper, August is probably the worst team in the tournament. Like, listen, Copenhagen Flames, for example, doesn't exactly have a star-studded roster, but just how they've played actually was above and beyond what you expect. So, Dig certainly are in position where this should be a great series for them. My question is this: all the in-game leaders who are like the veteran in-game leaders, Dabs, or Steel, etc., they've all shown their quality in this tournament. They've had times where they enable anti-strat or come up with an interesting approach. FNS, I do think on this particular team, he doesn't necessarily have the pieces to do that, but I've been a little bit underwhelmed by August, actually. I thought they'd maybe be a little bit stronger.
Wait till you see him in this online server.
Oh,
Also, to Orglis's credit, despite literally not having a sponsor and Flashpoint actually paying all of their players $5,000 a month and providing all their travel and accommodations here, somehow they've actually managed to not have a substitute player compared to many of the other teams, or literally even having a team. Which...
No, this Orglis team is actually really good, and I've said it before, their team name is Orglis because they have no org right now, but they practice a lot. They practice on the weekends, and they've ironed out all their strats, right? This is by no means an easy match for Dig, and these players will be much more comfortable online. They don't have experience, right? So if this was on LAN, like we saw last time, they were screaming back and forth at each other. Orglis stole a map from Dig.
Yeah, but
it fizzled out.
In that interview that we had with Forrest afterwards, he talked about the fact that they made a lot of mistakes because Dig was getting worked up, and he was like, we never yell, we never do this kind of trash talk, but something about being in this arena on LAN made them lose their cool a little bit.
Yeah, and I think Forrest will remember that, and as we'll get right, and all those players, right, they don't want to be disrespected by a bunch of people that haven't done anything in their eyes, right? So they're coming into this match with a fire under their asses, and that is a very scary place to be for Orglis as an underdog when the favorite is going to treat you like you're a top-tier team and probably look into your demos and definitely not want to lose to you.
Definitely, and we know that Dig and Toss is a team that puts heavy emphasis in their prep. Sean, your pistol round highlight of Dig on that train with a double HE nade grenade in the brown halls. There was a lot of looks like this coming out of Dig, so certainly the prep is going to be their strength, and I do think it's a complete counter to Orglis. Although this is online, although they're a team with a lot of skill because they're FPL players all getting together, they're in their honeymoon phase. When I look at their match history, they've been on a downward trajectory as a new team, as a honeymoon phase, and it's just one of those things where I'm afraid for Infinite's attitude. He's always had a problem with improving within the team and staying in the long run with the team. So once they start continuously losing, I'm afraid for this squad to be able to overcome that and just grow together as a squad.
I think the one bright spot, I said it the first time they played, I think it still applies, is the one area they can actually have the favourable side of a mismatch is potentially the AWPing. Because actually Wardell, I mean, he even showed it in the first match. He had a map where he was going off. He can be, in theory, better than Guardian is, because Guardian, it's not even just individually. He just hasn't been integrated into this team. I was even thinking about this. One of the reasons I don't think it's that illogical that Guardian's having so many problems is his actual career shouldn't have been the way it was. Remember, his most success in his career in NAVI, and then if you go back even before that when he was playing with the Russians before, he was always playing in teams where he was actually the guy who couldn't communicate fluently with everyone else. He just took a little bit of comms, and because he was such a dominant AWPer, you play around him. He just does his AWPing, basically, and you worry about the rest of it. If you're just going to make him part of a squad, and then it's a scenario where he isn't necessarily a native, he hasn't played and got like existing synergy with people, he's never been in that situation in his career where he was the bad player and he was the person adapting to others. So I didn't see it when he was in the Na'Vi lineup the second time around. He was really poor then. He's been okay in this team, but he doesn't really give you what you expect if you hear you're getting Guardian on your team. That's supposed to be like, there should be some T rounds won just off having Guardian.
Well, I think it's also the level of competition here is what, you know, we have to factor that in when it comes to his performance as opposed to his last stint on Na'Vi comparatively. So we're going to get into the map vetoes now for this next match between Dig and Orglis. And it'll be Train immediately taken out for Dig.
The map they lost last time they played them.
Yes, it was. And Vertigo from Orglis.
Now, that's a pretty smart one because at the moment, like, Dig basically will definitely go into Vertigo if they need to. I think at this point in time, Nuke's got to be on the table for them, surely. That's got to be something they're thinking about. Inferno, maybe?
There it is. There's a Nuke coming out of Dig. And I want to say they actually beat Orglis on Nuke the first time around, if I'm remembering correctly. And I think Orglis should probably... I don't know where they go with this.
Mirage.
You think they're going to go Mirage?
Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go.
That's a pretty good play. This Dig core hasn't had a lot of success. I mean, going back to the NIP days, Mirage wasn't really a map they loved.
No, not at all.
Dusty coming out. I'd imagine we're going to see Inferno as the
That's would be
third.
the fun one, right?
Because Dig likes playing Inferno. Yeah. So there's Inferno as the third. This is a pretty good veto for both teams. I think both the teams like playing all three of these maps and can play them quite well. I think Dig is a little bit, I don't know, like iffy, because this is the first time I think we'll see this lineup rematch a team, right? They haven't had much experience playing with the core. It's one thing to beat a team that doesn't know how you play. It's another thing to beat them again once they know how you play. And the old NIP days, they could do that time and time again. They did it to my teams a lot. But it's not the same thing anymore, right? Now, Orglis is going to have all the footage, everything to watch, and they're going to come in prepared. And they're going to remember, even the individual players that aren't the IGL, they'll remember how they died the rounds that Dig won. So can they reinvent themselves in the same matchup?
All right. Well, it's time for predictions. We're going to kick it over to Anders and Moses, who will bring you the action of our last best of 3 today. Who you guys got?
I'm obviously gonna go with Dig. Can't think of a world in which I would want to predict Orglis in this, even though there obviously is a chance. Some online games, you have some young talent on there. Ye was actually pretty solid the last time they played in the series, but I'm still taking Dig.
Yeah, we're also so close to match start. It's unlikely that FNS could come up with anything devious enough to derail the whole thing.
He's been coming up with some kind of a plan for a while now.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
think
just
so?
about this pre-match prep. It's been going on for a couple days.
There's a FNS and Final Destination, meme that could be brought together here at this point in time. But
yeah,
I'm going to go with Dig as well. I think they've got it against Orglis this time around.
And as Duncan was saying, it's not just Guardian, but it's Forest, it's Get Right. You have so much expectations out of these players, and I think especially with Get Right, you have to imagine he's going to have an uptick in his own performance as well heading into these matches that they're going to play for the rest of Flashpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I want to see Guardian play at that level. And I actually kind of agree. I think if you had to choose between him and Wardell right now, actually Wardell could. I think I might agree with Duncan, and they might actually be able to beat
All right, we just want a
Guardian
prediction. What's all this analysis? See that picture-in-picture, throw it back. You're going to talk for 2 hours.
Producers just yelling in their ears. Shut up, you'll have your turn in a minute.
No yelling.
Solid.
You have plenty of time for that. All right. Thorin, since you're the one who really wants to talk about this, and I know you're just going to predict Dig anyway, but what's your diatribe?
But I do actually think that this can be a close series. Like I haven't seen enough from Dig to show me they're a dominant team or that they can execute particularly well. I think they have the better players, which naturally should win you a game if you're not playing against top competition. I'm interested, like Sean says, since the Orglis is technically a real team. Anyone who hasn't figured it out yet, there's a certain big League of Legends team that was going to basically make this their squad, but they decided not to come into the league. So this was supposed to be a real team. It's just it's not a top team. So I will take Dig to win the series. I think the veto was also pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Dig as well. I have a lot of faith in this lineup. I don't think they're done with their careers. I don't think this is like the retirement home, the joke that's been going around the community. I know the amount of work Fifflern has been putting in as the coach.
You made that joke. You literally bought retirement party props and then had a party for them on this Flashpoint stream.
True.
And you named them the group.
Yeah, he's the FNS of the analysis thing. He's like, you know what? A lot of people are saying they should retire or something. Got us till 3 days earlier, Sean Gers. They should all retire.
This way, guys. You can't pull this bullshit when I'm hosting because I remember everything. It all gets filed in the mental Rolodex, and then I come and bring it out, and you must confront it.
Oh,
repent.
I'm about to start coughing and sneezing. I'm out.
Oh my! All right, I'm gonna also go with Dig as well. I'm honestly very afraid for Orglis's nuke coming up. I think FNS really struggled down there in the lower secret halls. So unless things have turned for the better for their defensive side, I think Dig is going to 2-0 this.
Exactly. Dig's out for the boys.
Well, we'll see if they've got that big Dig energy, right, guys?
Jesus Christ. That's not bad.
I can't let him hang it. I feel bad about that one. I was really happy with that. I've never seen 4 people collectively throw one bus at Sean before. That was great. We should do that every segment.
Yeah, he invited it. He thought he was being clever, flying under the radar. He thought he'd got away with it. And that just wasn't the case.
He didn't get away with it at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a hard time supporting anyone with the name Orglis. Like, I obviously understand why they're doing it, but just when you look at the name, it's not very confidence-inspiring. They have a sick logo, though.
Well, yeah, they do. That shouldn't be the highlight, though, should it? That shouldn't be the
Shouldn't be the talking point.
Fans not a big, not really on their side either. You can tell. There might be some brand power behind Dig and the players as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Should they have covered something like one of those 1.6 clan names that they were always fun?
Weekend Warriors.
Something like that.
That was great. I always enjoyed that one.
All my favorite 1.6 names, like even on the stream, cannot be said out loud. So we'll leave that.
Which one would that be?
We had some good ones back in the day. There was,
I want to hear that. We'll do it at the break. We'll do it at halftime.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. So I mean, this is going to be, I think, really fun to watch. Nuke is going to be the first map, and Nuke for me is always a huge test for any team like Orglis, where they are a lineup, they are a team, and as Duncan said, a real team, even if they're not signed under an organization, but still putting it together. This is still pretty recent lineup, and when you go to the Dig guys, I mean, not to harp too far back, but Nuke's always been something that all those players individually were very comfortable on.
Yeah, I think they're going to be fine, and it's one of those maps where you can, I think, more easily make Guardian play a little bit on his own. Just put him off to the side.
Yeah, put the op outside and have him hang out.
And the rest of the squad will just sort of function around him. I think that'll probably work out pretty well. So yeah, they should be strong on that map. I think they're going to be having a decent time of it. Who would have to be the difference maker, the X factor, as I say, for Orglis?
For Orglis, I think you have to almost put it. I really like Ye. I mean, especially when you consider his performance at the major in London just a few years back. He was someone who emerged on that complexity lineup that was very impactful, and also a guy that I think is just, I know he's reached out to a lot of people to kind of get some advice on how to stay consistent and how to get to a new level and everything like that. So I think he has a proper mindset as well. So for me, it's Ye, and he's just a fun player when he's on a hot streak, when he's playing really well. He's fun to watch. He can frag out with the best of them, except for Forrest.
Except for Forrest, but that is...
Yeah, not many people can hang with Forrest on his good days.
No, category almost on his own. That's true. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. I would still love to see more out of Wardell. When he was in Ghost Gaming, I was so hyped up to watch him play. I thought it was really fun. And then I don't know what happened since then. It's not that I don't think that skill has gone away, but it just hasn't been... Not really the same fire, has it?
No. It really hasn't been. But he is a player, as you mentioned in his previous teams, where you see the potential, but you just felt like you didn't see him often enough at some of the top competitions. Like you wanted to see more of him because he is so exciting, so dynamic. So that's kind of unfortunate, but he's a good shout. That's going to be a fun battle to witness. Who's going to have the most impact? We'll very rarely get the op versus op duel and that factor across an entire map, but you can certainly have the eye test of which opper is wreaking the most havoc, which one is having the most impact for their team, providing the most to victories. And we're live into the pistol round. Dig taking on Orglis here on Nuke, the start of this series, and there's your boy. We're down with a headshot, 2 headshots. Freiburg and Forrest can't even get past the first box.
All right, there we go. That's a bit of a start. Sub Rosa will take down Exist so far. No reply, and there won't be one this round. Orglis will take it flawlessly, taking absolutely no damage across the board and shutting down Dig.
I will say as well, you asked about the kind of the win factor, who would be the big player to step up. I said, yeah, you said Wardell. The other factor that could be a win condition is the fact that this is online. Like, Orglis is going to be so much more confident. That's not even a criticism of them as players. It's just the inexperience. I mean, having it online, we got Sub Rosa here. He's ready to go.
You say it's not criticism, but you've never been able to call someone an onliner and make it a good thing, right?
Yeah, well,
until now.
If you give me till the end of the map, I think I'll be able to come up with a solution to that.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe in 2020 being an onliner is actually the best thing possible. That was so smooth. Yeah, keep on with the USP. Ooh. This is amazing. Wardell absolutely picking them apart right now. He's going to get a little bit of help, but that was nice. Just tagging him to slow him down with a scout, and then the USP to finish it off.
It's actually really impressive. Wardell starting out 4-0, and that'll be something to keep track of. Because remember, outside is so important on this map. If he's just gonna spank them every time they head out there, then Dig is eventually just gonna have to shy away from that outer yard.
I mean, like I said, when he was playing in Ghost Gaming, I thought, this is it. This is the next Kusta, only with an upward trending career. And but then I don't know, didn't work out that way. So. I'm kind of waiting. I feel like there's more to be seen out of Wardell in the future. I don't know if this will be the best stage for him to show it with Orglis necessarily, but to me, looking at him play back in Ghost Gaming, it looked like there was something that was definitely worth watching.
That's 4 smokes outside for Dig to set up that wall. Good opening kill. Get right. You're going to see him lurking in this area of the map quite frequently. So Dig, they position Freiburg here to take control upstairs. Another kill for Guardian. And this is a delayed push in towards lobby from the CT side. Subrosa's going to be next. He's spotted the shoulder. Guardian's got him down very low.
Yeah, this round is falling apart for August. They're not even in position to really help each other out. Smoked off immediately there is Wardell.
I think on a certain level they're going to be okay with it. Ooh, wait, hold the phone a minute. There's Ye with 2 kills. Wardell pushes out. He's got that scout though. It's not a great weapon for this situation. He's being hunted. I don't know how he's alive. If he gets this kill, it would be so impressive. Guardian really struggled with that frag.
Took a very, very long time. The FAMAS down there, though, from Ye, was that, I mean, again, if he could have stayed alive another second, and Forrest will check that corner.
I think on a certain level, Orglis is okay with that loss. They didn't upgrade anything. They had some SMGs, they had the FAMAS, they had the Scout. This is the real round where they bring up the heavy artillery. The AWP on Wardell, that'll be outside. They've got some utility, all the M4s, so a more even matchup for Orglis in this round.
Just want to point out, because I think you were almost making this point, that GEN.G was going to be playing alone in that lobby, and this time obviously had Forrest and Guardian with him. But actually that lobby push from August, if they've been watching demos, let's say 9 times out of 10, you'll probably find GEN.G alone there like he is this round. And if they do that same push, it works out way better, you have to assume.
Well, they waited to do the push until the smoke wall was set up outside. It was just Dig rotated everyone back and left Freiburg there. And that's kind of a gamble on what kind of a tactic Dig is running, right? More often than not, that smoke wall is going to have more than one player there. And you're exactly right. That'll leave GEN.G exposed, as he is now, the only one in lobby. This would be a perfect round for that push.
It's very, very difficult to hold. Although last time we saw Nuke with Dig, he actually did do a good job, GEN.G, of staying out of trouble, even when teams were trying to push him. So,
I mean, GEN.G's been playing this role on this map for a very long time.
True. And on every other map, right? He's just the solo lurker, kind of became almost synonymous with that role. 4th round here, and you're right, one of the best weapons that they had in the previous run. Now they've got this yard control, which is kind of outrageous. I mean, there's still 55 seconds, but Freiburg is making his way towards hell at the moment, and that is a real problem for Auglis. If they lose even one player in this, I think this defense is going to be broken completely apart.
Well, Ye's at a very awkward off angle. I don't know if Freiburg is going to be prepared to check this at all. Shadow shows as well. Good position for Ye. Looked like Freiburg was going to be prepared for it, but just couldn't handle it.
Only 30 seconds now on the clock. Guardian has started to try and see if he could join up with Exist. Coming in from heaven, but I don't think that's going to be such a surprise. Surely Auglis will have seen this coming, and they still have a 4-on-5. They've got a lot of people inside of this bomb site ready to go, and you can see they're already holding that heaven position. 18 seconds now on the clock, and Dig, they're doing this very, very slowly. I think this is going to be a huge issue. Infinite almost looking away, but he'll recover the aim and get back to a quick double kill, and that'll seal the round. A little bit scary, but good read.
Yeah, Dig needed a bit more power on that hit from Mini, from Huts, from GEN.G. That would have taken Infinite's attention away from the flank where Exist was coming up ladder. Doesn't work out. 3-1 for Orglis. Nice little lead for them. And back to pistols for Dig. Sitting at right around 3,000 on most players, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is such a good start. Playing that CT side, getting the 3-1 scoreline here. I think they're going to be very excited about it. And pistols and a scout, yeah, not much to show for here on the Dig side. So could be that Auglis have actually bought themselves a fairly decent start. He's just running out there with his pistol out, Wardell.
Why not?
Too much.
Very confident. Little bit of aim practice here, warming up the old AWP. Got Guardian with a scout on the other side, hesitating, maybe trying to bait out a shot. It's quiet though for Orglis. No one really peeking outside of this hop, holding the angle from Wardell.
Guardian, he's really, really trying to bait out any kind of a shot. He's going back for it, and that shoots him right in the face.
That is some style from Guardian. I really like that. Good shot from Exist. That's FNS. And actually, this gets very dangerous now. Again, yard outside control for Dig, excuse me. And you have Wardell very low.
Ye trying to take a little bit of control back by pushing this part. Got to be careful he's an over-pushy, because GEN.G is kind of, I don't know, 30 seconds ahead of this play for Ye. He's going to try and go for it. GEN.G, can he look far enough down is the question. He does see it, tries to reposition, coming down the ladder ever so slowly, and he's right on top. Oh no, falls back down. I want to see that from Ye's point of view. I wonder how much a GEN.G even saw. 5 versus 3 now, but what a way to potentially throw away around here. August, this should have been
Yeah, you have to
smooth
save.
sailing.
You have to save. That think from Guardian outside, that jump over and the repeak when he spotted it on the jump was a thing of beauty. And Orglis just have to save the weapons. Down 2 players. Even with kits and utility, it's not worth it. So, a nice round from Dig. A pretty, I mean, all things considered, pretty anticlimactic for an eco round win. Pretty convincing.
Yeah, what was it? It was a dink, and then it was FNS with the one D got there.
Yeah.
And that was it. Looked like the round was nearly over. Wow. That's a bit of a shame, because that was going to be a lot of smooth sailing coming out for them. Could have been up to 4, would have had a much better economy to work with. That could actually, I mean, it's early on to have a round that could be this pivotal. I guess we'll see how it all works out, but we might be looking back at this 4th round and just saying that was...
Not
that
ideal.
was a big chance.
Well, they're going to get 1 drop over for another M4, and probably Fama's pass to the other players. So it'll still be a pretty impressive buy for the Orglis side of things, but a nice win from Dig. And you're exactly right. This is kind of what puts them on notice. A very early backbreaking round there. Their economy is just right up against the ropes. Only Infinite has the most money. He's at 1,000. Everyone else is 350 or below.
How did he jumped on his head, like doing that Mario thing like you do to the turtles?
Big Goomba stomp.
Exactly. So you know way more about this than I do.
Freiberg. Again, leading the way outside. A lot of smokes used outside very early on. 3 from Dig, 1 from Orglis.
Wardell down in those B tunnels. Could be kind of tricky to beat a good AWP player in those tunnels, because they just keep repositioning back to the next corner and the next one again, and every time you try and push forward, you lose a player, if it all goes according to plan, that is. Already losing FNS, though. Exist did need to go down for it. And now they're grouping up in the lobby, starting to make their way towards that ramp room, leaving Exist outside, I guess just... Not much he could do with his low health, but it could still be pretty valuable having him out there.
Just the presence, right? Because no one from Orglis really knows necessarily what his HP is. It might have been called over, but you can't always assume that the call is going to be perfect. We all know the It's Lit is not a reliable communication. No. And dropping down ramp room again to attack the slower bomb site. No one is actually here from Orglis to defend. So Dig early on, one of the most crucial battles on Nuke is always the battle of verticality. Can you fool the defense into staying up top when you're attacking down below? And they've done it a couple times here already on Nuke in the early stages.
Wardell not opening the door would have been tricky maybe anyway with the AWP, but that was actually a plant I think that was somewhat visible to him. Ye going down. That was Guardian taking him out with a headshot and a little bit of a missed grenade. They're holding the door now, but I'm not sure who that's going to favor at the moment. It's a 5-on-3. The bomb is already really far planted here. They're almost looking like they want to get out, but nearly grouped up on top of each other. And finally looks like they're about to make their escape. They need to save these guns.
Oh, Freiberg's on the hunt. I really like this. Door's closed, which is unfortunate for him. He's coming to come up quietly. It's all about surprising. He's heard the scope. There's that hole in the door. But Wardell, that's a big win. Keeping the AWP in hand. That's where the position of Exist became so powerful. You mentioned staying alive, you can't really do a lot, but they know he has control of the secret stairs, right? They know he's likely, or he was earlier in that position, and that takes away one avenue of their retreat, which means they're all in danger trying to get out of the vents. So it could have been a complete disaster.
And it may also have been what kept Wardell looking that way for a very long time while the B bomb site was pretty much undefended. Kind of a rough turn of events here. Now it's a 3-on-3 and leading into round number 7.
The nice thing is they've been able to save 3 weapons as much as you... I mean, the nicest thing you can say about these 2 losses in a row, they've been able to save 3 weapons in both of them. So still able to have some element of danger. Still able to feel like you're kind of fighting for these rounds, especially if the AWP on Wardell can have some success. The Krieg on Sabrosa, the AK on Infinite. There's a lot of options here for Orglis, and they're in a 5-on-4.
Dig throwing a lot of grenades to blow up the door, to throw towards Mini. I think they're really trying to bait out whatever utility they might have had Orglis. They must know the economy is not looking that great, so if you can pressure them like that, it's a pretty good idea.
Here's the crazy thing, though. That 1 kill, another one added by Wardell. He's doing a fantastic job. Look at the utility on Dig. They use so much outside to set up, you know, the outside play as they have done, but not a whole lot to show for it. HP very low. This can get cleaned up quick for Dig, but they need to start getting kills.
Yeah, they're so low on health, the 3 of them there, which is definitely a bit of an issue. Wardell getting caught at the edge of the smoke by Get Right, which is a pretty good little fight there for him to be winning. At smoke, don't know if there's a gap there. It looks like there is. GEN.G just assuming that there would be and goes straight for it, even turning around. That's a nice triple kill for him in the round. And Exist looking to clean it up and nearly taking down Subrosa. It's a one-on-one, and there's only 30 seconds left. Forrest is going to make a run for it with the bomb. He's got all the health in the world, and Subrosa is going to have a very, very hard time repositioning here. Shoot through the bottom of the floor there, Subrosa. Just try and see if you can do that. He's not going to go for it, but it is doable. And now he's got that AWP. I mean, why not when you've got this low health? Just try and hope that you can get a quick shot in. But Forrest is going to be very hard to find in this position. Bomb planted just for him. There is a smoke on Subrosa, but still going to be difficult to try and defuse for that long with the Krieg on the other side. And Forrest, he knows it as well. Smoke goes up, and Subrosa, he's so paranoid about Forrest where he might be inside of the smoke. Now going to try and go straight for it. Actually, he just taps it, waiting inside, and he's hoping that Forrest will reveal himself. Now he knows the sound, but there is no time anyway. A nice one-on-one at the end there for Forrest.
I actually really didn't like the way that was played by Subrosa. Yeah, I like the pickup of the AWP. I like the attempt to go out there and try and bait Forrest out of his position. But at a certain point, if your plan is to drop the smoke and not go for the defuse and just try and pick off Forrest, that's a waste of an AWP that you could have used in this round.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, you're not really committed to going for it and not committed to saving. It's like the worst of both worlds. And now you lose that off, and the rest of your team has money to buy around it. You could have passed that AWP away. People are sitting at 4,000.
Yeah, and sometimes, especially if we got someone like Wardell, that one AWP can make such a big difference.
We'll even look at Subrosa, the 650, the 800 of the Deagle, the utility as well. He could have had an M4 around that. He could have had a FAMAS with some utility. This could have been a powerful buy if they'd had that AWP as the linchpin to center everything else around.
Well, Subrosa's on a mission to try and make up for it by going pretty quickly outside. Ooh, no. Actually, that would have been huge if he could have made that jump flawlessly, because he would have found at least one person. They could have turned around maybe, but there we go.
I can't believe they have no idea this is happening. There's a lot of noise being made. Oh, and there it's given up. Subrosa takes the shot early. Infinite is on the flank as well. Exist doesn't know who to aim at. This can still be dangerous. The rest of Exist teammates just need to abandon him.
Yeah.
He's gone down, and even FNS holding on below. Freiburg's going to get aggressive. Get right in. That's one more for him. He's having a good game so far.
Well, we've seen that before, and that's really frightening. Get right when he's on fire like this is definitely very hard to deal with. 2-on-2, which is a great play for August. It looked very clumsy in the beginning with the failed jump, and some of the deagle shots did really nothing at all, but there was so much chaos going on out there that I don't think Dig really were prepared for it. See Freiburg and Get Right can hold this one and still get to 5 rounds. Freiburg in the right position, but what a headshot from Infinite. That is beautiful. They still need to be quick about it, and that's just a wall bang coming through, running straight onto it. They don't have a kit right now, but I think they're going to have time anyway. That's a huge win for August.
Yeah, and you're right. Subrosa makes up for his previous round. So does Infinite with that triple kill. Even at the end, he has the rifle using the Deagle. Nice little style points for that final kill, and the spam from beneath.
And Freiburg having a bit of a rough game, 0-6 at the moment.
Yeah, and he's the one leading the way outside for Dig. And it feels like Dig going outside has either had a massive amount of success or not a whole lot at all. Like, they've either been shut down and wasted utility, or they've had complete control of the outer yard, been able to flank up heaven. There hasn't really been any kind of middle ground for them there. But man, you mentioned a few rounds ago that Deagle round that Dignitas won, or Dig won by getting just the 2 kills and planting in the lower bomb site.
Yeah.
Orglitz, by winning that one there, just kind of returned the favor and negated it entirely.
Yeah, they brought it back in a big way. That actually does make a difference in this first half at the very least. Infinite hoping that someone would just show some feet, a couple of knees maybe. Nice pick with the AWP. Taking down Guardian. They'll Get Right again. Returning the favor, and he's even looking to try and just beat the timing. He's down the vent. That's such a sick play.
And that was so quiet. There's Freiburg's first kill. He's on the board. FNS can't handle the cross. And the nice thing about Get Right's position, he's so far advanced in the lower bomb site, he can push towards ramp room. He could actually control for any rotations from ramp room for Orglitz.
Yeah, Ye is only now starting to make his way back, but if he just walks right into the shot, that would be pretty much a lost round. They have to win this next fight. Good smoke, so Ye definitely showing that he absolutely does know Get right set up right at the corner in case there's a bit of a gap. He hasn't seen anything on the radar yet. 45 seconds on the clock, and Ye and Sabrosa are both down here. So now the defense, it could work out. I think it all comes down to whether or not Dig can win the first fight inside of this bomb site. If they lose it, they might lose the whole round.
Well, they can also go back to vents if they encounter too much resistance. They've been very quiet, taking their time here, and this has allowed so much defense to rotate in from Orglis. This is going to be tough, but they know someone is below now. Good kill from Freiberg. Double kill from Ye. Cleanup. He's being spammed from beneath, and Forrest has him locked in. 2 versus 1 now for Dig.
And it's Wardell. He snuck down as quietly as he could. He doesn't want to make any noise. He just wants to keep that element of surprise. To try and make it a one-on-one and then try and deal with it. Blows up at the door, and that might have been his one chance. Now they know where he is, and 5 seconds. Ooh, that could have been very, very scary. But they get behind the pillar and force him into the fight. Exist will take him down eventually. Close round.
Feels like Dig is pretty fortunate to get out of that with a victory. They've won 4 of the last 5, but I mean, that round, Dig slowing everything down. Not only when they got down below did they allow time for 2 players from Orglis to rotate into the bomb site, but also faking the plant, allowing Wardell to take that shot. And if he gets that kill onto Forrest, that's a very difficult clutch for Exist to win. He's got a lot of open space to run against an AWP to pick up the bomb and get it planted with like 10 seconds. So risky stuff. These slow-moving old guys.
Yeah, is that what we're going with? Back to the Sean Gas retirement home. Exist will go down. That was Infinite with the AWPs. They've got 2 of them now. We mentioned this earlier. Sometimes even if that's all you have, you can do a fair bit of damage anyway. See how it plays out here. Orglis investing a lot just to try and turn the tide here. I mean, they're playing on the CT side of Nuke, so I don't blame them for wanting more rounds. And they probably know that Dig's clock is fairly low. That should have been a kill with a CZ 75, but that just goes down. Wardell will take down Get Right, and now they know there are 2 AWPs for sure. Pushing up is Infinite, and he'll get the one. That's actually not bad. Look how low they are on health. This should be Orglis round.
Well, you never know. 2 Kriegs. Bomb's going to get planted. Molotov to hold them back. Forrest is going to get aggressive against... Oh, that's a huge frag. That's what I'm talking about. The Krieg, immediate dispatching of Infinite, and now Forrest has all the intel in the world, but the bomb's not planted for him. He has to fight this on the cross, and he's going to get it. Ye not even checking. And that was a must-have kill.
Yeah, he pretty much had one chance to do that. Although Ye also seemed like he was a bit more panicked than he needed to be. If the bomb was only just gone down, he could have probably taken a bit of a deep breath there. Regardless, it's 6-4, and some of these rounds, I agree, it doesn't really look like Dig is about to win them, and then they just do at the end. And that was a force-up. That was a full-out investment for Orglis, and it did not pay out.
No, and now it really hurts. Stuck in the middling $2,000 range for most players. Molotov and utility outside for Dig. They're going to attack the yard again, and again it's Freiberg to lead the way up. We've seen pretty much every single round. He's 2-8 at the moment. And Get Right's had enough of these lobby pushes, and you kind of mentioned it might be something that Orglis looked into and researched. There's been a lot of lobby aggression. We just saw Wardell getting aggressive with the AWP from Ramp Room just a couple rounds back.
Yeah, and it must suck to, to want to go for it, but actually not have the success. Because I bet if you're watching the demos and you're seeing, I don't know, let's just make up a 7 out of 15 rounds, you Get Right being there alone, and you think, okay, we can hit that. We can find a way to beat him. But then actually turns out it's way more tricky. He's hard to find. He's not always just in the lobby. Sometimes he's up the stairs, and this time he's all the way on the T roof. It's not as easy as it sometimes seems.
Yeah, and Get Right just reads the game so well, not only on a round-to-round level, but just overall. And he probably felt that aggression coming into lobby 2 or 3 times and was just like, you know what, I'll just go ultra-passive, screw it. I don't know if Exist saw the gun barrel. No, he did not. Was not ready for that peek from Ye, but Forrest is ready with 3 kills very quickly. Daddy Forrest.
You can officially say that now, can't you?
You can officially say it.
It's, so
not that it was holding us back before.
No, he always had that, just the aura around him, I guess. Wardell and Infinite, just with some pistols, trying to see if they could, sneak some rifles away at the end of the round. But it will be 7 for Dig, so what a good start for them.
Phenomenal T-side so far.
Yeah, this is really impressive. They did pick the map.
Yeah, and they did get away with a couple close calls. We have to remember that, but I mean, it all counts, right? You'll say, nice attempt from Orglis. It was probably closer than it should have been if Dig ends up winning this, but listen, we'll see how the rest of it pans out. But at the moment, Dig is winning those clutch factors, those 2-on-2s, those 1v2s, the 3v3s. They're doing a lot of it at the lower bomb site. They haven't even really had to take over the upper site a whole lot. still that verticality game is going in their favor.
I don't really mind if some of the rounds are, are close like that. I think obviously you don't want to build, the future of your team on winning those rounds. Like, that can't be the plan to always be able to do that, especially if you're going to be facing tougher and tougher opposition,
Yeah.
But still, it's a nice quality to have every once in a while. Because sometimes all you need is like, one turnaround round and it starts to get a little bit better. So I'm still kind of excited to see it. 7-4 and back with the rifles now in the hands of Auglis. And look at the speed, just catching Infinite. He did not see that coming. And the A defense is not ready either. They're in a lot of trouble up in the rafters there. This is another good position for Sabrosa to be, and he's going to get the one kill. But afterwards, yeah, how do you get out? There's nothing to hide behind up there.
You don't, and Ye has no chance in this. No kit, one flashbang in the AWP. He's got to back away and try and save. There's money on Dig if they want to go for this AWP, but they might not have to. Bomb being planted, and another round for Dig, and you're right, there's the switch of pace. That's a really cool tactical call.
Yes.
The change of pace calls are some of my favorite in all of Counter-Strike. I really enjoy them.
Yeah, because they're set up over a long time, right?
Yeah.
You get the opponent used to one thing, and then, you really saw it right there. Infinite just backpedaling, trying to get his rifle out as he's sort of hearing this. He's like, oh, hold on.
It's like, oh, Jesus, there's a lot more flashbangs than as usual here. Something's up, and could never get set in time.
But even inside of the bomb site, that was a fight outside, and then, 2 seconds later, it's also a fight inside. And both times, like, wait, what?
That's one of the many... Ooh, they are going for the AWP. Hold the phone. Nice shot from Ye, and he's going to tuck himself into a corner. Freiburg's going to get a little bit aggressive, but not overdo it. Yeah, it's one of the tough parts. One of the many ways in which being the upper defender is a nightmare. You lose outside control, and they can wrap around heaven on you, and it's always hard to know exactly who's watching what when, what's exposed. If they go the fast pace, if your player outside has to fall away, then you're watching door, you're watching hut, and you're watching mini, and that sucks too.
Maybe they can add like a wheelchair model for the retirement home. They'd be quick, wouldn't they? Like, they could be very fast, I think. Like a motorized one.
Okay. So not the human powered.
I mean, no. I mean, then you'd have like a... Maybe now that we have a 6th player on, you could have one guy pushing the wheelchair. S-tag?
Oh, yeah.
Going for a bit of a fight, but this time they actually do manage to take him down in lobby. And now, because they only see him, this must be such a readable round for Auglis. Jason, there's no excuse for them to lose this round. They should know everything.
They already have 2 players. The one thing that may be a benefit for Dig is that Get Right actually spotted 2 players, or excuse me, he heard the player in ramp room and he saw the one in the main lobby. Now, the problem is the main defense right here. FNS is this first point of contact with just the CZ. Dig has him surrounded entirely. He needs to get something done. Keep attention. And everyone else rotating into place now. Big kill for Exist.
That is huge, yeah, and they're going to smoke it up on the one side. Nice flank for FNS, and could have nearly had the second one. It's difficult with the C-set 75, but now we're back in the 3-on-3, and they actually are on the bomb site. Waiting behind is Guardian. Freiburg, bit of an edge there, and Infinite able to find it. Now it's Forrest inside of the bomb site. Guardian covering the one side. The bomb is going to be planted, and there's going to be no one there to stop him from the doorway. Quite far away, Sabrosa waiting, I think, and communicating with his teammates here to see if they can make the crunch happen. They need this round desperately. Sabrosa will get the kill, and that leaves Forrest in a 1 versus 3, and a little bit of a failed spray. Will get the kill eventually, but they're right on top of him. They've got him locked in at the moment. I don't think he realizes either. Turning around, flashbang, and he can't really get that kill. Good round after all from Auglis, even though it was looking a little bit shaky.
Yeah, Forrest almost actually played that to perfection and almost had a chance. He had all the 1v1s. That flashbang was his undoing. 8-5, a nice retake from Auglis, but this might be the first time that we've seen that lobby crunch actually have success. Not only killing Get Right, but giving them the information they need. Even though FNS goes down in a 1-for-1, they had all the players ready to be there right at the point of contact. All the players ready to go as soon as that bomb got planted.
And then, so this is how you obviously want this play to work out. Now, what is not that great is, it can't just be one round. Like, if you study the demos and you find that kind of thing, you're not going to be really happy. Like, yeah, it worked 1 out of 14 times, guys. Great.
Yeah, and especially when you're dedicating a lot of resources to it. 3 players made that push happen in the previous round.
So it's like the theory is I think, is good, but the success rate at the moment might not exactly live up to it. And again, part of the reason is that it is just hard to catch Get Right. FNS up on top of the smoke. He's only going to get the 1 kill, and that is pretty common when you're in that position. It's very hard to do much of anything. Get Right has made his way down, and he'll take down Sabrosa, and I don't know what they do at this point.
He was just in door having a spam battle through smoke with Subrosa, and he got down that vent so fast that Subrosa had no idea. Now, again, Orglis has 2 players downstairs ready to defend, but if Orglis... excuse me.
10 seconds.
I know, I was going to say, if Dig do what they've been doing this whole half, which is just play it slow and just wait, eventually someone from Orglis is going to get nervous and start thinking, where do I have to rotate? Where am I supposed to be positioned?
Yeah, and that's what they actually, both of them, or like 2 out of 3, have moved out of the B-bomb site, where they just all were, leaving Ye alone.
And the one benefit to this position is no one is actually over at the door, so Ye can actually stay tucked in there if they have to go, if most of them are going to come through the window. And now Guardian's in this position, so Ye is going to have to challenge.
Well, let's see what Guardian does. I mean, if he just opens it and shoulder peeks it, it's very hard for Ye to do anything. And yeah, that's the problem right there. Guardian, there's a bit of a shoulder peek, and I'm not sure if he saw that or not. Bit of a flash to set it up. He's still just waiting for backup. This is a very smart play. Coordinating all now. Flanking in behind is Infinite. He's going to get the one, and he gets a double. Really smart play there. Quick on the feet, and Guardian goes down. And with 15 seconds now, Exist is in a lot of trouble. He almost just has to go straight for the bomb plant, just hope for it. He's going to fake it once, and that'll just draw them closer and probably deny him any chance of winning the round now. They're going to be right on top of him, and they know he can't fake it any longer, and Infinite will take him down. Great triple.
Huge flank from Infinite. He pounced on that so quick. As soon as Guardian and Ye made contact, he was coming down the vents. Nobody from Dig was ready for that. He saves the day. I'm actually surprised that Orglis was able to be in the position to stop that so quickly. I thought Dig played that pretty well, even with the kind of slowdown of their pace.
Yeah, well, I mean, the slowdown, I think, was what was so good about it to begin with.
Yeah.
But then, by the time Guardian opens the door, it's like the delay from there on out, because that does kind of give away much of the game. That's probably when they needed to be a bit quicker, like after that flashbang.
Yeah, when he opens the door, throws a Molotov, and the flashbangs took another like 4 seconds.
Yeah. That might have been a bit too much. Ooh, what kind of a smoke is that going to be from Exist, I wonder? You can smoke I think maybe the Hell windows from here, would be my guess. Cool idea. Yeah, that's really, really nice.
The locker room windows. MAC-10s on Get Right and Exist. And there's Wardell chiming in with a double kill with the off. He's going to get a third right out of the sky.
Disgusting.
That's beautiful. That's well done from Wardell. And again, there's maybe the second round that lobby pressure has had success. Actually, we'll say third, because Wardell got a pick in that fashion earlier.
Yeah, we'll give it to him then. That's the kind of Wardell I want to see. It's so beautiful to watch. It's one of those styles of opening that's so much fun. Last kill going in for Ye against Freiburg, making it 8-7. Barely in favor of Dig towards the end. I mean, again, some of the close rounds now, in retrospect, you think, man, they could have had 10 rounds in this first half. Orglis.
Yeah, I actually think it was a phenomenal half from Dig. Unfortunate that Orglis was able to get the last 3 rounds. Either way, we're going to go to a break, and then we're going to switch sides, and we'll see who takes it. Stay with us. What was the team name? Well, won't be needing this anymore.
What can you say about that, Jason?
I got it.
No, well,
We fixed the issue.
it's good.
Yeah, that paper is not fun.
No, well, that'll save your ass, but it won't save the viewers from what they had to watch, unfortunately. Can't really wipe that from our memories, can we? So
They didn't tell me that was going to be coming on. I'm a little bit caught off guard.
that's the beauty of it. I think it's well done
don't
production.
really know where to go with this one. Hey guys, you just saw my ass.
Well-
let's get back into the game for the love of God.
Yeah, let's definitely do that. I think it's going to be kind of interesting. I'm shocked that it ended up this way. I don't know. To me, it seemed like both teams could have done way better. Like, they could have definitely had, 10 or 11 rounds. I feel like Aldous could have probably had 10 rounds as well. Grenade looks like it's going to be landing right dead on top of Infinite and Wardell, and that's a hell of a lot of damage early on. And Smoke to even buy some more time. And now they're all stuck in lobby. The bomb is alone outside. Oh, no, sorry, it's not. I lied.
I guess they're just trying to set this up for a delayed take of the upper bomb site. So far, so good. Ye's got the opening kill, but they better hurry. That smoke's going to fade, and Freiburg's in the site. Guardian adding on top of it. Easy kill for Freiburg. Bomb on the ground. 3 versus 2, and Orglis want nothing to do with this fight. Subrosa and Wardell back away, all because of this flank.
That's a nice kill for Subrosa, but he almost needs to speed it up and continue on a little bit of pressure. At least coordinate with a teammate. Freiburg going down. Last player is up there, and Subrosa now he sees, and Wardell will be to help him out. And they win the round in spite of all of that. 2 versus 3, that's a pretty good turnaround.
That looked very disorganized, but we'll take it. Orglis with a pistol round victory. That's now 4 in a row going back to the first half. Well done from Orglis.
Yeah, there was a definite element of sort of drunken Counter-Strike going on there. Stumbling into the bomb site,
That's a Jackie Chan reference, isn't it?
It is exactly
That's
that.
a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my spirit animal.
Freiburg got some good shots. I feel bad for Freiburg because he's been hanging in there. He's sort of tied with Exist and actually outfragging Guardian too. And he was having a very tough start, so I felt like that was going to be his moment. Now he's there, obviously with the Banana 5-7. Had to be on top of the hut.
Back to the bananas.
Always when it comes to Freiburg.
Exist waiting behind the smoke. Ooh, yeah, nice little short little limp dick nade.
Yeah, just tossing it right in there.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know. The science behind different grenade throws that are possible is, I don't know. It could be trickier than it seems.
All right, well, Forrest is here. They've got plenty of players. Exist lying in wait. There's the flashbang. Oh, he's got a double. He's going to push forward for one more. Now he's got the MAC-10. And again, Dig, they did this in the first half as well. Lost the pistol, and they dominate the second round.
I really like Exist for these kind of kills. I just think this is where his strength is. I know everyone always talked about him as, for the in-game leading and tactical horse like this. That's not the Exist I like. I like this version of Exist. That looks so crisp and clean. Like, there was no hesitation, there was no doubt, there was no shakiness in his aim or anything. He just made that work really, really well. So, yeah. That probably did it for them. Freiburg will get the kill there with the Banana 5-7. And that will be another round for Dick, so that's gut-wrenching if you're Orglis.
Yeah, that is a bait setup that works so perfectly for Dig, and you won't see it work this way every single time, but the flashbang, the presence of Force, Subrosa and Infinite aren't even considering the corner whatsoever. That's the easiest double kill exists that he'll get.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Scout on Wardell, some upgraded Deagles, but not much else. I guess the Deagle isn't really upgraded. I don't know what that would look like.
Oh, double nade, and again, another short one. They walk right into it. Look at all the damage. Get Right's backing away, but they almost get caught from the scout. Wardell taking a deep angle. But he's going to have to jump up on the boxes. He's down to 28 HP, so he can't be too aggressive, and he can't maintain the aggression, certainly.
Yeah, stepping on those grenades is just not a good time.
That's a wild battle. That's a very aggressive battle for no one to have died.
Yeah, it felt like Orglis took more of the damage, although returning a lot of it right there. Guardian almost backing into certain death there. I feel like that scout yet. Oh, can't believe that's not seeing him. That is maybe a little bit strange. Get right, we get 2 kills, so that kind of cancels most of the danger out there. But surely he would have seen that. Tunnel vision, maybe?
Yeah, perhaps. It was a small pixel as well. But
get him anyway.
Yeah. He did find him eventually. This is a pretty powerful spot. Infinite, off angle, but Exist spots it first. Just down to the 2 players outside, and Dig have to know certainly where both of them are. Freiburg doesn't want to challenge at the range with the MAC-10. but he's going to do it anyways.
Oh, he's got some backup. Long range to be using the MP9. And they surely know that Wardell is out here somewhere. He's already got 1 kill with the scout, so can't stay hidden forever. And Freiburg will sneak in another kill.
I mean, the nice thing for Orglis is they have kind of what you mentioned as one of their win conditions. Wardell is playing pretty damn good.
He is. And it's not like they have anyone. I mean, I guess FNS is a little bit behind on the scoreboard, but overall, in terms of kills, they're doing a pretty decent job.
Yeah.
But if the economy is going to keep failing them like it did at certain critical moments in the first half, and maybe partly their own fault. I mean, they had that one round where they forced into the double orb.
Yeah.
And with just pistols behind it, they got to be careful. If they sort of let go of the economy here in the second half, it's going to be a rough game. So Rosa never even made it up. He wanted to fly. He wanted to make the jump. Didn't work out.
Freiburg up top. There's the MAC-10, and he's certainly going to go down eventually. Wardell finds it, and again, the last one remaining. 4-1. Smoke will not save him. Will not. Oh my God. Thank the Lord. I didn't want to have to be mean to Get Right, but that was not pretty.
He made it exciting for us. we can spin this.
I actually thought the play was going to go down when I say him turn the corner spraying like that and running out of bullets.
It just to me looked like they had bought 5 Kevlars and put them all on Wardell for some reason. 500 armor.
Now that'd be a sick strat.
The VIP mode, where is it, Val?
Oh my God, that would be so much fun. That'd make me so happy.
Yeah,
can't we just have map makers make us oil rig?
Probably could.
Can you change the game rules as well?
Yeah, I think I'm almost 100% sure you can mod your own VIP.
I'll pay someone.
All right, there we go. Someone get the word out.
Not much.
No, that's fine.
Opening kill for Ye, dropping off of Midi and Guardian not ready for it.
People with now. That's right on the desk. Ye goes down.
What is the market value of 1 roll of toilet paper?
Getting higher all the time. Wardell and FNS have both been tagged up a little bit, but so Rosa, this position, especially so early on, it's still 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. He can hang around. And look at the rest of the team right now, folks. They're just frozen across the rest of the map, which is just fine. But Rosa has to win the fight, and it's against Exist, and he was backing up. I almost actually thought Exist was trying to intentionally fake the sound there, but maybe not. Oh, what? No! Get right. That's illegal.
That's mental. I cannot believe he got that. Freiburg, I don't know why the communication. Freiburg isn't dropping. This is brutal. He thinks they're wrapping around heaven, so he's going to get down here a little bit late, and he's got Sub Rosa to deal with. Forrest is nowhere close to him. It's got to be a win, and it's not. Forrest is in a very difficult 1 versus 2, and he's not even going to get a chance. Great shooting from Sub Rosa. 4 kills in the round. Stellar work. Orglis is back on the board.
Man, I'm going to need to not see that replay from Get Right, because that was
frustrating.
That was something else. If I'm in that, in that tunnel going towards the ramp, and that happens to me, I'm just, I'm immediately just disconnecting from the game. That's so stupid.
Well, it's a good thing he got that double kill because he was getting flanked out. At a certain point, he just wasn't going to get anything. So that's a nice play from Get Right. Unfortunately, does not lead to a win. 2 rounds back now for Orglis, and they have Dig at the breaking point. They have them very low on money. 4 players beneath $1,000. This is a perfect situation for Orglis.
Very, very paranoid about someone hiding down there in the smoke. You'd see Ye's just spotting for it. He's got a teammate down there, Wardell, in case there was going to be a fight, but no one is really that close by. Ye makes the jump, and they're slowly taking a bit of yard control out here. 3 of them, with the other 2 being inside holding the lobby. I'm guessing they're going to join up. The bomb is out there, so probably just going to create that smoke wall and then try and go for it after a little while. Yeah, setting it all up now. So, just a little bit delayed, which is fine. There could be lots of reasons why you want to do that.
Well, this is where Guardian's going to be called upon. Unfortunately, that smoke wall is going to block him off. Same with Get Right, who's trying to go for some timing spam. Guardian's backed away to ramp room, so he can actually drop down low. And Get Right gets no damage dealt on the cross.
It's always fun to see, how many times he's got the crosshair right on him, but not clicking, obviously. Yay. Holding. He's actually probably hoping that someone will, especially with the noise and the smoke out. He wants someone to just go for a bit of a peek, but no one is. He's got to be careful on that ledge, too, because you could see his shadow down there, and he's going to go down to Get Right instead. Wardell trying to get the refrag. Looked like the spray was good, but not good enough. Get Right surviving on 15 health, and now they're down here. 12 seconds on the clock, and they're going to go for it. 5 versus 3, and Exist hiding in the corner, waiting for the bomb party. Swings wide. He just wants to stop it, and he will. A beautiful double, but even 1 kill there on the bomb planter would have been enough, I think.
Looked like they were going to have that covered. I thought that player from Door was going to watch it specifically for that dark spot, and unfortunately it doesn't come to fruition. Nice double kill from Get Right, nice double kill from Exist, and Orgless just run it down way too low on the clock before pulling the trigger. They couldn't clear anything.
That might cost them the map here.
Listen, only old people can play that slow.
Only well, there we go. Just wrecking them for no reason.
I'm old too.
I think I'm older than them, so. But listen, it's a good thing. That's what we're trying to say. It's a strength.
Dig is fighting for the dream of all of us.
Let's not call it slow. Let's call it measured. Sounds
Measured.
better.
Okay.
In the Prestis release.
Yeah.
So.
Measured and methodical.
That's it.
Nice little angle for Get Right in the warehouse. It's going to be tough to even deal with this considering there's no utility for the Orgless side. Ye is going to certainly go down. Bit sketchy, but it's all right.
Get Right. Hoping for instant headshot. They don't have any head armor on that side, so it's not a bad fight to be trying to take. And they're kind of just all stretched out here in the yard. Very, very long range. AWP does actually go right through that red container. More damage than people realize.
Pretty easy round with no utility for Orgless. Dig just plays it patiently. So 4-round lead. Their map pick. They're about to go up 1-0. 3 rounds away.
You know what's a real shame?
What's a real shame?
No one ever tries to do the wall bang through the top windows from the T roof anymore. I knew that used to be such a staple of this map, and people have just given up on it.
Yeah, it's not really reliable, is it?
No, it's not reliable, but you know, just every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
It's like collectively everyone has just decided we don't want to do that anymore.
Here we go, Forrest. So he just missed the timing on Infinite, but he's aware of the possibility. And Infinite has just somehow, unknowingly, unwittingly dodged all of those shots.
Yeah, but is Forrest going to assume that no one is there in that case? That's the really dangerous part, isn't it? He's made his way down, and I think that made enough noise that Forrest probably heard that.
Yeah, he definitely heard that. Get Right's waiting for this kind of a push from behind.
He's old, Jason. I mean, hearing
goes first. I'm amazed. I'm amazed Infinite was willing to make that much noise dropping into vents.
I think I'm guessing he was like slightly worried or panicked about the smoke fading behind. He was like, I just got to get down here quickly, you know. But you're right. It's not quite the same. I mean, if he's down there with no noise, that's definitely better. Tough for Get Right. He's like, is someone still behind me? What's going on here?
That's, I think, why that smoke is thrown by the CT side into danger stairs to give Get Right a little bit of safety behind him now. He can call it out, but yeah, it is a tough spot. Made in hand, and never expected that. Lower bomb site is going to be taken very quickly. Exist has to drop, and he's got to do it right now, but no one's moving from Dig. I think this is a round they're just going to have to save, even with this much money.
Yeah, they may have to. I mean, with the time, you see Exist just setting up here. If they can get one lucky kill, they're probably going to try and go for it, feeling pretty good about themselves, I'm guessing, but it is risky, I agree, and it might be better to save the rifles than just economically go, I mean, not quite reset themselves, but they're going to go quite far down, so even with the bank here, yeah, they're going to be backing one out. Sensible decision.
Very sensible.
That was one kill. And it wasn't even, I mean, it was the kill, but it was, again, the pressure that was on Get Right from two sides.
Yeah, it was just weird seeing him walk around the edge of that smoke with an 8 in hand. He had to have known that that was going to be exposed from that position. That's not an uncommon way to peek down secret stairs or hold that angle whatsoever. I think the biggest thing was the fact that Infinite was able to get down and was never cleared out by anyone from Dig. Already such an advanced position made any kind of retake impossible. This isn't going to end up being too bad for Dig even in a loss if they get a couple kills on the exit. Taking some money away, forcing those rebuys, and
stealing a creek?
Yeah, stealing a creek for the CT side.
Yeah, that's a pretty big win. And again, they had a pretty good bank, so they can kind of afford it. They've still got the 3-round lead even after losing that round. So, yeah, I just think that was a good choice. It kind of is a bit of a shame when you lose just one player and you almost have to just bail on the round. Sub Rosa starting to really pick it up, though, on Orgler's side. He was someone that we didn't talk about. There's a lot of hype about Sub Rosa in the started getting talked about on various forums, not always in a favorable light.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not always a great thing,
but still, you know, certainly a lot of people, you know, had some higher expectations.
You know what they say? All press is good press.
That's, you know, possibly true.
Shout out to Duncan.
Yeah. Doing his best to prove that right. 13-10. Guardian here. Or Waddell making noise right now could be dangerous. Normally there's a Molotov thrown to this position if you're going to be this many people out in the yard. He's going to peek up, and I don't think anyone's heard that scope or seen him just yet. There's the Molotov. So the danger is averted, but not from Get Right, who's going to win the one fight. I think he needed some backup there. Exist was right behind him and decides not to go for the long spray fight.
Oh, that's bomb. That's huge. Infinite with the backstab onto Freiburg, but here's that Krieg, and oh, he's got another great shot. Exist lying in wait inside the bomb site, but he's going to peek aggressively, and another one for Infinite. Could have slow played that, but he was getting flanked from behind and a bit worried. There's that situation that we always talk about with the upper defenders that's so hard to stop.
Yeah, once you let go of Mini and they can take some of those ranged fights there, it's not fun.
Here's one of the points that we can talk about with Guardian, because Duncan brought up a good point on the desk, was that this is just kind of Guardian being plugged into this team, right? He hasn't fully been integrated. That op on Secret Stairs, when they know there's presence outside for that long, you'd expect some kind of a flashbang from a teammate to let Guardian take one clean peek and just fight instead of just investigating on his own. And that's an area where maybe they're not kind of used to how he wants to play it. Maybe there's not the communication that they would have with Hulzerk with their actual fifth.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of opportunity. No one from Orglis was watching for that peek from Guardian. He had a lot of time to make that work and just never actually took the peek.
And with Get Right playing out in the yard like that, instead of having Exist behind him, I'd almost rather have, you know, the cover of that AWP from Guardian up there.
Well, they switched it up, right? They had Get
Yeah.
Right playing in secret previously with the M4. He's been the one rotating down. Then you put the Opper there once in a while just to, you know, keep him honest.
Yeah, that could definitely be what's going on.
The Op needs to have an impact to keep him honest.
Not that round. Guardian actually bottom fragging at the moment on Dig's side. FNS had a very rough game, and in that sense, it's kind of impressive that Orglis are even at 13-11 right now. So he's only got 6 kills. So Rosa, very quick on his feet to make his way down. Get Right, nearly with the right timing. But they're not responding on the other side, and he's not just going to keep shooting through. Check in to see what he can, but he's got no count on how many people actually made his way down. That's the purpose of the wall.
What's crazy, though, is, again, I mean, there's a lot of footsteps outside that was certainly heard going down those stairs, and nobody has rotated downstairs yet. It's going to be Get Right running all the way back from outside to ramp room, and he's going to go down. But Orglis already has 4 players knocking on the door, quite literally.
Yeah, if they open it now, Get Right's in the middle of nowhere, and he's just going to get shot at from 2 or 3 different angles. And that will not be good. He's close to it now. That's the window going, and he wants to smoke it off, but they're right in front of him. They're behind him as well. Impossible for Get Right to defend, and that's a very, very similar kind of a round loss here that they suffered earlier. And that just can't happen. And now an early kill, I mean, still, it's a 4-on-4 with the bomb going down, and they're so far away.
I know, and this is exactly how Dig even manipulated Orglis on their own T side, taking this lower bomb site, whether it's going through secret, going through vents, getting players down, and beating the rotation, and beating the defense from getting there. Now they don't know how to counter it themselves. That makes this really, really troubling. 4-on-4.
Surely not.
Yeah, this is making me uncomfortable.
They don't have enough money to go for this. It's still 13-11, 13-12 if they lose the round, but if they lose the rifles, that could give Orglis a ticket right back in the game. Ye will pick up a kill, but FNS will get 2 of them as well. Certainly helping out his own scoreline. And at the moment, Ye going down, but they even hunt that AWP, and that is so worth it for Orglis. They don't care about losing the rifles there towards the end. Dig, on the other hand, they're in trouble.
I hate everything about that call.
Yeah. Not even any kind of a silver lining you can give us here.
No, I mean, it's like, if you want to go for the retake in a 4-on-4 like that, it's just got to be earlier.
Yeah.
And if you're going to go for that retake that late in the bomb timer, why aren't you just rotating more players down there when you have the information earlier? Why was it Get Right playing outside who had to be the first player to rotate down?
All right, Moses, stop beating up on them. Get Right. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Rushing down Sub-Rosa, and Ye slightly over-peaking that up on the Twinkie box, and even that thing coming through Get Right, proving lethal out here. That's pretty good.
Ooh, what a great shot from Guardian. Fast peek against FNS. And Orglis, all that advantage they just gained in that previous round, just kind of, you're going to forget about it pretty quickly. 2-on-4, Wardell is low. They have utility, but there's already a player in the bomb site down below this time. That's Exist, just lying in wait.
almost feels undeserved, doesn't it? They go for that silly retake, and then it's like, oh yeah, but we can just always win a random round if we want to.
Yeah,
So.
well, we'll just put Get Right with the CZ up close.
Yeah, like we're not even getting punished for what seemed like an obvious mistake. That's got to be frustrating for Orglers, right? It's like we had them reset. They threw away their rifles that previous round and didn't even get anything out of it. Oh no.
Force is...
That was the worst possible timing.
Yeah, when he watches this back, he's going to be not happy. Bomb down, 38 seconds left. 1 versus 3 for Infinite. He hears one player down below, so he's starting to kind of piece together the action. I don't think he has a chance, though. This will be contact from Guardian. That's when the secret peek will come in, you would imagine. There it is, and he's looking for that follow-up peek from Exist.
I mean, good game awareness coming out from Infinite, but doesn't change the fact that he's got no time. And again, even with that kill, there's 18 seconds for him to try and get the bomb. And even the reposition, that's very annoying for Guardian, because he was already spotted jumping back there. So the fact that he moves forward is going to be really frustrating. 14-12, and just like that, with almost a snap of the fingers, they are right back in the game, Dig, and looking to even win the map here.
And Guardian was the only player who came out of that ill-advised retake with a bunch of cash, so he's able to even drop a weapon over and have his ult that they salvaged from that win. Ooh, Guardian actually did some work. What, quad kill in the round?
Yeah. Spread out over a little bit of time.
Yeah, hot damn. Nice deagling. I love this feature on the HUD of where the nade is highlighted next to the weapon to show that they're about to toss it out, because Dig just used 4 Molotovs in the first 15 seconds of this round, which is not necessarily uncommon on Nuke, as just every single choke point firebombed. They're waiting for that switch of pace from Orgless.
Yeah, it's really helpful. Helps you to see if there's some sort of... I mean, you just had 3 smokes being primed there by Orgless. If you're new to the game, you could still kind of get a sense of, if there's something... grander going on.
And the whole map is basically on this round. Look at the buy and look at the money behind it for Orgless. This is everything invested in Get Right. He's going to have a chance to dictate so much first and second kill. And how do you decide to walk out the door after that? Forrest and Get Right on the other side. They combine for 4 kills, maybe even 5 kills in this round.
Through the door, through the wall even. Guardian taking down Ye, more deal headshots coming through. Yeah, that was about the worst possible timing, because they were inside the smoke waiting for it to fade, just calling it in probably 3, 2, and they were both there. That's just like no chance. That was going to be a 2-pronged attack, and Get Right took down one entire arm of it, so not much else happening there.
He's 24-18, 21-14 on Forrest.
Yeah.
The legends come into play today.
It's... You almost don't want to say it just because you feel like it can't be true, can it? It's,
Yeah, you almost want to whisper it.
Yeah, just be careful.
Nobody,
15-12.
Nobody jinx it.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. Pistols and AK-47, they line up for Get Right, and he will do it one more time. It looked like they had the exact same setup in mind here, Orgless. They wanted to try it again. They said, you know what? It only failed last time because Get Right got that double kill outside, and that won't happen. Wait, it did.
It did. Well, 3 players towards ramp room, and Exist is going to play retake. He's just going to let them get down below if they want it. This is a containment strategy. He doesn't need to commit to this fight. He gets the 1 kill out of it. So they have control of ramp room. Everything covered at the moment for Dig. And even 2 players going downstairs.
Guardian, pretty good lineup there. Glass remains unbroken.
Ooh.
And he's missed a bit of a chance there, but Forrest, he's got the lineup. And again, they might be finding a little bit more here than they really need to. There's no point in them being this aggressive. They just need to wait for the bomb to go down. 2 versus 3 at the moment. Ye, down to half health, Infinite. Gonna try and see if he can maybe block off all the angles, but Ye gets sniped from the one side, and now they're just gonna go for it. Get Right wants the last fight, and he will go down eventually. 30 seconds, nice headshot for Infinite, but he can't get the flick. It'll be Guardian to close out the map, 16-12.
Yeah, Guardian with his deagle was fantastic at the end of that. Forrest and Get Right playing well. I liked everything I just saw to Dig. Actually,
no,
I didn't like everything.
There were actually a bunch of things.
Now that I say it out loud, yeah, I don't know. It actually was a pretty sketchy win, but a win is a win. First map is Nuke. It goes to Dig. They're up 1-0 in the series. We're going to a break. We got the desk. We got the second map. A lot of action still remains. Stay tuned.
All right, we just concluded Nuke here between Dig and Orglis. I really enjoyed the end of that match with Moses thinking that he liked it and then deciding that he didn't like it, and then at the end calling it sketchy. So, quick question for you, Thorin. If it is sketchy, is this game the Counter-Strike equivalent of a man inviting you into his unmarked windowless van? Are you taking Mr. Get Right's candy?
I don't know if it's that sketchy, but I would definitely warn children to stay away from this game. No, what I would say on this particular one is, like, sadly in CS, casters, because they like their own, like, internal language of, like, references and callbacks and memes that they refer to, they've ruined the term rolling back the years because Henry just made it a meme. But this was like a classic Get Right and NIP performance. Nuke used to be their stronghold. They were gods on CT side. Get Right gets a million ADR. His spray is perfect. They win clutch. This is everything you actually do want to see from what they proposed with this project. So at least for this one map, they did a good impression of the old NIP. My joke about them is they're like the best ever NIP tribute band. Sadly, it's just the old members really washed up at this point.
I have to agree with Thorin, but I also do have to agree with Jason's sketchiness in the beginning.
It was sketchy.
It was
game.
It was a very good game, but you know, Get Right, his performance was phenomenal, but he had so much responsibility down lower and he didn't get a lot of help. Forrest is the third man, he's the rotator. In the first half, he ended the first half with 16 kills, then ended the entire match with, I believe, 21. So in that second half on CT side, he was very absent, and he's the helper of Get Right. So I gotta give a lot of credit to Get Right. He had so much responsibility down lower, and he still was able to make it work. I do believe that if Forrest was there to help him, we wouldn't have seen Get Right get caught out with the flashbang, get caught out with the grenade. There were so many instances where he was down lower all by his lonesome and no rotators were coming. So it was a really good CT side from Dig, but it could have been better.
It seemed like they gave a lot of opportunities for Orglis to come back into this game. I know Thorin backstage was lamenting that a little bit. Could it have been a little bit cleaner from Dig?
Yeah, the difference in this particular game is normally when you see a 16-12 like this, maybe it was like a 12-12 and either team could have won. This is more like Orglis got most of the rounds that on paper they probably should have gotten. Most of their opportunities were converted when they had the advantages, etc. If anything, it's Dig that could have won a bit cleaner. But then again, they had the cushion for most of the game. Most of those scenarios were just like individual skill. Someone just does some really great, like the Wardell clip at the end of the half, you know. Someone does something amazing, you just tip your hat and you assume it won't happen 10 rounds in a row, which it doesn't. So I think that this was a pretty, I would say, standard performance in terms of how good the teams are and how well they should have matched up. I think it makes sense who won and in what order.
So, Potter, you started here at Flashpoint 1 talking about Infinite, and Infinite was the highest fragger in this game. How is he meeting your expectations so far?
I think he's doing really as good as I could hope, I suppose. And I guess my expectations are set pretty high, but I understand that it's going to take some growing pains and it's going to take some time. I'm just curious to see how much time it's going to take and how much growth he can actually have, because it's that attitude problem that I spoke about. And it's not so much that he's going to be like, oh, screw this, I'm not going to play. It's the attitude of being able to grow and being a capable enough player to be better. And on this Nuke, I will say that they do look better. They only were able to garner, I believe, 8 rounds the last time that these guys met. Their T side definitely looks stronger. It's just a few missing pieces for these guys. I do expect this Mirage to look completely different. Nuke is a map that you cannot be so fast-paced. It really just depends on how the defenders are playing, but Mirage is completely within your control, and that's exactly the strength of these Orglis guys. They want to play fast-paced Counter-Strike, and Mirage T side is exactly that.
Yeah, I'm completely with her. I think actually everything you saw that was positive from Orglis, you can see and more in the game on Mirage. They're going to be able to, in theory, it's going to be more of a POG in that sense. They actually have, on paper, they have the better players. As much as the NIP players are legends, NIP themselves, the players who are in the Dig lineup now themselves considered some of their teammates now surplus to requirements and cut them in the past. So I don't know why they're getting mad at me. You guys cut them first. I just criticised you. So it's all well and good coming back years later, getting the old band back together. Actually, in terms of the Mirage game, this is a real chance for Orglis to get back in this series. I don't think they can win the series, but this map will play to their strengths.
So your analysis is that pound for pound, player for player, on an individual level, you think that Orglis is in fact the stronger team?
Only slightly, though. It's not like a massive mismatch. Like, there's a reason why some of these players haven't been in top teams. But the key thing is, even players like Ye, who was somewhat written off and no one really wanted them, they can definitely have halves where they look really good and where they look good in this scenario. And I do think the online factor is evening some of the sort of disparity between stars who on LAN you can rely on to be carries and players who are good but without the pressure and with playing online are going to show you a decent performance time to time.
I think the better way to put it is that Orglis are the better players, but Dig is probably the better team. And so it's just mechanically, you know, as Thorn likes to mention, the eye test. We were talking about it in the green room. The Dig players, it's going to take them around 10 bullets to get that kill, but they have the luxury to actually be able to shoot off those 10 bullets. These Orglis guys, they're going to be flicking around, getting one taps left and right, but is it going to collectively be optimal enough to actually put the W on the board? That still remains to be seen.
What do you think the upper limit of, if we're talking about Dig and that they need this extra time to make the mechanical plays, what is kind of their ceiling then? We'll assume they can't get that back. So how much can their preparation, their teamwork, their strategies, their experience on these maps really carry them here in Flashpoint 1?
I think it can carry them extremely far. It really depends on Guardian and how much better he's going to become with these four, or if we can get Hauserk back in here and we can see the true strength of Dignitas that was able to qualify for the minors, et cetera, et cetera. So, but I do strongly believe that with one extremely mechanically gifted player and 4 support casts, you can make it extremely far in this competitive landscape.
Yeah, the big problem is 2 elements. One is that if they'd have had Hauserk, then a lot of this goes away. Like, if you could imagine putting a really dominant Opera in the place of Guardian in these games, already they'd have probably won most of the games they've played, look much more dominant. The problem is they don't have that superstar player. Like, Get Right did an okay impression of Get Right from 6 years ago there. Forrest every now and then turns in a really good half, but these aren't dominant individual players, even in this field. Like, someone like an Acor massively outshines them mechanically for my money. So the bigger problem as well, the second factor, is I think to use a lot and cash in on the benefit of having that big bank of experience, being champions, being people who've been in 5 major finals, is it's not on LAN. So I think actually the kind of pressure element, for me, it's not that the experience means you always do it better. It's that because you've been there, you're not going to get as rattled, you're not going to get thrown. You've seen what can come. Whereas players in Orglis, for example, would actually be your prime candidates to not know what to do if they were playing in the final of this tournament, but it was on LAN, or it was a big high pressure match where you're supposed to win your map. Yeah, that's where the Dig guys should get an edge. I think some of that is also offset by the online component, though, as well as it being a scenario where, unfortunately, they don't have who should have been the best player in their team, Hauserk.
Well, fair enough. We're going to get right into this second map now on Mirage. And to bring us some sketchy Counter-Strike are Moses and Anders.
It's our favorite Counter-Strike, isn't it?
Sketchy I love sketchy Counter-Strike. Did I say that a lot during the last game?
I don't know.
They kept harping on it.
Maybe we did.
They're dicks. Yeah, I'm excited to get into this. Dig versus... That was actually... I almost walked right into that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Dig versus Orglis.
Something on your mind, Jason.
It's very, very possible. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect out of Mirage for this one, because I think actually Orglis played that much closer than I expected. But again, it seemed like there were some mistakes out of Dig that I didn't really expect to happen.
Yeah, so... Just I agree. It's kind of a strange game to try and predict, because you saw some pretty glaring mistakes out of Dig that could have cost them a lot more. But then they brought it back with, you know, just like winning rounds with Guardian and getting deal headshots. So it's like you can't really predict that happening.
He came alive at the end, but he didn't really have a whole lot of impact in the game itself. Actually, I mean, as we mentioned before that map started, kind of it felt like Wardell was the more dominant Opper. 3-man stack at the B bomb site for the Dig defense.
And a rush coming right at them. The grenade, it only does a little bit. They're still going for it. Jumping right down on top of each system. They're just not ready for it, in spite of having everyone there, which is a little bit of a shame. Again, if you're Dig in this position, you want to get way more out of that kind of a 3-man stack defense, and they did really nothing.
Yeah, those are the kind of things that made me feel really awkward on Nuke, because they had the 3-man stack, but they're not all fighting at the same point, so the stack actually didn't even have any impact. Guardian needed to get one more kill. Still 3 players alive for Orglis to hold off this retake, and now 4 slow HP. It's all on Freiburg. He's jumped out of the window. He knows one's at bench. He knows one's in the halls, and he's trying to predict the peak, and now he's just got to pick up the pace. Caution to the wind, and Freiburg not a lot to do in that situation. 1-0 for Orglis.
I got a bit uncomfortable at the end there. Looked like Guardian could have had maybe a double, but regardless, you know, I'm still going to blame that initial B defense. You know, it's almost like they put the grenade out and they just thought, maybe that'll just stop all of them.
Well, the weird thing is you have a player at the van, you have that player tucked into the corner by bench, and you have a player over on catwalk. Their angles don't ever coincide to be shooting at the same target at the same time. So maybe it's just because it was a rush. They weren't prepared for that. But I mean, that's the entire point of this stack is that you think it's going to be a B play.
That's why you would do that. Yeah, it's very strange. You're right. So they had 3 people on the same bomb side and all managed to play individually and never were able to revenge any kills, really.
Takes effort to do that.
Yeah, that's actually not so easy. Second round, and we'll see if Orgless can finally survive some of the dig madness we've been seeing earlier. Some good grenades. Good kill for Forrest. Could have been a second one right there if he could have landed the deagle shot. Still got to be very careful here, Orgless, even if they have the man advantage, because they are dropping a little bit low on health. Bomb is being planted, and FNS not getting interrupted in that project. Looked like maybe if Guardian would have gone for it, he could have had the angle. But now the retake, though, is going to be very, very tough for them.
Well, nade into the back. Infinite has too much HP to go down. So this is all about how many kills Dig can get in a losing round. And actually, the answer is going to be 0 because they're all backing away. Exist has already bounced out to CT spawn. Get Right's backed away as well. 2-0 for Orgless.
Yeah, sticking around middle to try and maybe look for an exit, but actually FNS is going to back on out as well.
This is one of the things that hurt them on Nuke for as close as that map was. Remember, Orgless won that second pistol and lost the second round immediately afterwards, so good on them to avoid it here. It would be so nice if Orgless did that classic, like, get out to, like, the 4 or 5-0 run to start your T side. Like, really take advantage that you have control of the economy.
But that really was almost sort of by the skin of the teeth there, because if Forrest gets that second kill, it'll slow down the push. And again, there's even Guardian could have maybe sniped out FNS in that bomb plant, so it wasn't
the cleanest.
Definitely wasn't.
That's been the theme of this series so far.
Yeah, that's true. And this third round, we're going to see just a quick execute. If they do it right now, then it's going to be perfect, because the Digger team are all in middle. Which I appreciate. I think that's fine. Got to go for something, but when they come back, they're just going to see the smokes landing and just realize, oh. Still, if they had a flashbang, they could have flashed their way through the smoke, and that would have been beautiful. But sticking around here, probably, I don't think that's going to work. The Mac team on the other side should be doing a lot. That's actually way better than you expected.
I love everything about it. Just throw bodies at it. Oh, the attention's away. Forrest can make a play, and he's got one and the planter after the fact. Oh, dear. Orgless is on the verge of dropping another round. Forrest even spotted that jump, and now he can force him away.
Good enough kill for FNS and Infinite here, trying to bring it back a little bit, but they are getting slowly whittled down. Mac 10s, and it's a very, very long range, and see if Dig can follow through. This was such a good start. There is a flank coming from Get Right, and I don't think anyone is watching for that right now. Long spray, and Get Right not able to get the kill. That should have absolutely happened. There's one more for Forrest, and making it a triple kill, and they've got a Khalil and an AK-47 on the other side. We have to come off the bomb, defuse, and Infinite will win the round just barely, but what a clumsy round out of Orgless.
Yeah, it really was. They took a whole hell of a lot of losses there. I actually think the decision for Get Right to go for that massive flank is what kind of is what allowed Orgless to win the round, because the entire Dig retake had to wait for that flank to really execute upon that, and it's hard to like know at the moment when you make that call.
Yeah,
it's going to turn out in that fashion. It's not a criticism of Get Right's decision, just a bit of an unfortunate turn of events for Dig. But now they've got the AWP on Guardian, they've got the utility, they've got the M4s. We'll see what they got. Boost up for Wardell to try and get a pick. He had a chance onto Forrest, but misses the shot.
Get Right. Continuing through the smoke, and that nearly got Ye killed. He wants to take that fight.
Oh my God.
I'm not sure why.
I love everything about this play from Get Right.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Not necessarily because it's the smartest play in the world, but just because it's fun to see it out of Get Right. Like, that's the kind of aggressive and assertiveness we haven't seen out of the Star in some time.
Yeah, has anyone ever done like a full career breakdown of his? Because he, it's like the confidence hit that he took when people started to really counter him was massive, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I just think the style of play towards the end of his tenure in NIP was not geared towards what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I think that was also partially what made him feel very uncomfortable in that team and led to some poor performances. 2 players on catwalk, so Get Right and Exist can actually go for some kind of a swing.
It's just that the kind of assertive play that you just saw out in the B hallways, right? You never saw when things were starting to fall down.
Look how much space Orgless has here. Freiburg has no idea. He has no clue whatsoever. They're going to turn this corner. He might just go down. There's the flashbang, gives up the game, and he's going to die anyways. Forrest now turning. He wants to take out Wardell. That's the bomb. The bomb is stuck in connector.
Oh, Forrest nearly getting caught. Actually, thinking through the bomb back in. Wardell does go down, but Infinite hitting some great headshots. But look at the time. There's only 20 seconds left. Guardian and Exist versus Sub Rosa and Infinite here. And they're going to go and pick up the bomb right now, but that's going to buy, you know, a lot of time for Dig to get closer to the site. And Exist crouching in. Sub Rosa is right there, looking with the AK-47. The timing actually looked like it was going to work out. What a turnaround for Sub Rosa. He was actually walking the wrong way there.
That's a filthy shot, and this is almost a round that Orglis should have had no business winning. Guardian's gonna go for it. He picks the ult back up, throws the nade out towards CT spawn. Ooh, I don't know about this. He might just want to back away. You know one has control of CT spawn, and that's just too difficult a position to clear out.
Yeah.
Guardian's going to prioritize the AWP in the early stage of this round, and this is exactly what we just mentioned would be great for Orglis to start on Mirage. 4-0. They have control of the economy. Next round should be half buy for most players on Dig. The AWP on Guardian still.
I just want to point out, that's so unreasonable if you're Freiburg at that point in time, because you're basically covering connector, a ramp, and a hold by trying to jump behind the ticket booth. That's a bit much.
Well, and also you have two teammates on catwalk, and you had Forrest in the window room watching for the jump up into window. You expect one of those three players, not just expect, but it feels like one of those three players has to have information that there were 4 players walking up connector and all the way to the A bomb site.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be the frustrating part for Freiburg. He's like, I look like an idiot, but how the hell did they get there with nobody seeing them even once?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, they even threw a flashbang, but if they just walked around the corner, they would have probably shot him in the face without any warning. There was a Molotov there that I think was designed to try and stop that smoke from going into the window, but didn't really work out the way that I think Guardian had wanted. So now he's not going to have much vision. Wardell is on the one side there. But that AWP is what they have to fight with, more or less here, Dig.
They won a number of these rounds on Nuke with just upgraded pistols. With the addition of the AWP, you might think it's easier, but Guardian's going to have to get aggressive. 2 players at top mid behind the boxes might be a perfect target for him, but again, he's just going to get smoked out.
Yeah, may have picked the right bomb site, though. Looks like they're bringing the bomb back at about a minute left. He's got some backup out there with Get Right, so I mean, if he can cause a distraction and hit the first AWP shot, and they just, you know, and they are in a hurry, that CC could do a lot of damage.
These smokes are going to clear.
Yeah.
Orglis is really taking their time with this. This is going to be difficult. Here's the stack.
There's the first AWP shot. Now all attention is on that. And Get Right swings in. That needed to be a kill. And now they're close to that AWP. And Wardell just patient play. Forrest with just a leg or a body shot there. Not going to be quite enough. So they walk into a stack, including the AWP, but they just fight their way out. Good stuff on Orglis. 5-0 in their favor.
Yeah, that's tough for Get Right. We see that so frequently. Those shots at that first player jumping out of the window just whiz past his head, and then you're screwed. They know exactly where you are. 5-0. Another strong buy coming in from Dig, though. We'll see if this defense can get underway here in round number 6.
Yeah, it's been some close rounds, but don't think Orglis care.
0 kills on Freiburg, 0 kills on Exist. Still early going, but that might lend itself to why Dig has not been able to put a round on the board.
Yeah, it's kind of unacceptable. Ooh. That, though, looked like Guardian was actually flashed, and he just pulled the trigger at the right time. Powerful beginning. The legs are going to be showing. That is an easy shot for Guardian to take down Sub Rosa. And now, still going for the fight here. This is a very, very different kind of a round.
Yeah, well, Forrest is going to end up dying. Guardian's got Freiburg's back, but Freiburg is, oh my god, that's so blind. That is the most blind he's been in a while. Guardian gonna have to sit and wait, and Orglis, they brought it into a 2-on-3. There's a real chance here, 1 minute and 17 seconds, but they've clawed this round back. It was 5-on-3 for Dig at one point, and Orglis now can utilize the entire time and the map, but look at this counterplay from Exist. This is such a strong play in terms of gathering information.
Yeah, it is. He's heard the running now. Does he realize there's a second player? I think he will now. Yeah, he heard the steps, and that's all he needed. That's the bomb, and FNS, I don't even know what the play is at this point in time. Just freestyle it and see what happens.
Yeah, kills is what the play is for FNS. He's just looking, hunting down, trying to find one more player, but Guardian's already zoned in. He's going to turn the corner, can't even shoulder peek it. First run on the board for Dig, not bad, keeping 3 players alive.
I was getting worried, because if they had lost that round, I don't even know. That would have been a big problem.
That would have changed the nature of the game, wouldn't it? And you're playing from digging yourself out of a huge hole. Nice play from Exist in the 3-on-2.
Could have been really awkward if he had stopped running a little bit earlier, because then maybe Exist would have just, tried to run up behind FNS and got shot in the back.
I was going to say, I think actually Infinite only made one footstep.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ye making sure that he's not the first player attacking the P-Halls, doing a little bit of a sidestep. Sorry, bro. And Subroza going to try and bait out as much counter utility as possible. Pretty decent so far. Late flash for him to get out. Get Right is going to be a free kill. He has no idea.
Oh, and through the smoke, Ye will take down Exist. So just like that, there's not even any point going for this B-bomb side. 4 versus 3, and you're so far away that it's not going to matter. What a beautiful start here for all this. They're actually dictating this game quite a bit at the moment. Infinite at 9-1.
That strategy is so powerful and so clever. Remember, it was made popular by Astralis with Magisk, but obviously, I mean, with how good that strategy can be executed, there's a lot of people who can benefit from that kind of a play. Nice entry for Subroza.
Man. Well, they're going to be able to save the guns unless Freiburg gets a little bit too aggressive. Otherwise, they're quite far away from all the action. But 6-1, and this is the map pick of Orglis, but I would have still expected for Dig to be able to, put up a bit more defense.
Got some time.
Got a little bit of time. Because it's going to have to change pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, they've got a good chance here. I mean, the nice thing is it's not completely wiped out their economy. Like this buy is they've dug pretty deep for it, but they still have a pretty powerful arsenal. Guardian with the op. Still, you'd like to see him open up with a couple kills just like he did in mid previously. We might get some aggression in towards Palace. Although Freiburg has slowed it down and decided not to take the jump. But they are coming his way. Freiburg and forced to defend initially. Guardian far back.
Jump out. That's commitment and a half for Subroza. They're pushing up behind Freiburg, and they'll finally get the kill on Infinite, I think, through the smoke with a little bit of help. And now it's a 4-on-4. Ye is already a little bit low on health, and they're trying to get out that ramp, but it's being slowed down a lot, and that's going to buy some time for Dig to do something. They're not even checking the bomb site. Forest will take full advantage. Big double kill out in the open, and nearly the triple. He dinked Ye, and that could have definitely been it. So 2 versus 3, and this is where Dig just need to slow it down and make sure they actually get this round.
Get Right's the insurance policy. He can bide his time. Guardian going to hold the line. But as soon as the plant goes down, you have to imagine Get Right's going to challenge. There is a flashbang on Exist who's rotating over, and Get Right doesn't even need to peek. Wardell's overexposed. It's all on Ye, and he's going to burn. Double kill for Get Right to end things. Second round for Dig.
And surviving with 3 players, and also just the slowdown there, the pause when they realize, okay, 2-on-3, don't do anything silly. That was pretty good to see.
Poor Freiburg. He had so much shit going on around him.
Yeah.
Didn't even know what the play was to make, and forced again, almost with a triple kill, but he does all the work necessary. So, 6-2, and Dig gonna start flexing a little bit, and they're up against pistols. This should be a way for them to stabilize.
I'm so confused though, because that last round was what? Subroza peeking with a grenade in hand, and then FNS running onto the bomb site with just a bomb without even checking any of the site. So there were a couple of mistakes there for Orglis that did not even seem like they were necessary. Guardian going to be very careful about peeking this one.
He wasn't careful at all.
No.
He's going to get away from it with it though. Just pistols at top mid. I think it almost seemed like Orglis was just as surprised to see Guardian with a peek like that. Exist over on Catwalk, looking for the boost, looking for any information. Flashbang from a teammate is going to allow him to get to a new angle. Still hasn't spotted anyone. There's Forrest from Connector with the opening kill. A 5-on-4, and it seems like Subroza is going to be fresh meat as well. Whatever Exist decides to peek a little bit further.
Yeah, he's hoping he's going to peek right into that deagle shot, but even then, there's no guarantees. Grenade, not really touching Wardell much. 40 seconds on the clock, and looks like they're just going to leave Subroza in here. Timing, jump into the window. Could be pretty good if they can get the entry, but
I think they're going to rotate back. Since he's gotten into window, he's going to flank this out. Oh, Guardian's looking for it, but this is awkward. They're going to go back to the B-bomb site now. This has to be a kill for Subroza, and it is. Let's see if this causes enough confusion. Get Right still ready. Oh my god, that's not even fair. Exist now the only one left, and Get Right's got to be frustrated.
I'm frustrated, and I'm not even playing the game. Exist walking up behind, and he wanted to catch them, at least catch the bomb. Can't say he's going to get the one headshot there, trying to fight his way back. Oh, that shot from FNS is so outrageous. No one can even count on that happening, can they? Going to try and see if he can put up a smoke, and that'll make it very hard for this AWP. Not quite on top of the bomb, still really visible if you wanted to defuse that one. Forrest, nice headshot, and now Sub Rosa is alone in a 1 versus 3, and they have 2 kits to play with. Good shot there, but he can't get the no-scope in time. And yeah, get that kit right on it. They're going to have enough time for the defuse. That's a round they could have easily lost here, Dig.
Yeah, they're going to be happy. They're going to be wiping the sweat off their brow, but it's just unfortunate for Dig. That should have been the round that allowed them to build up some bank and feel more comfortable, but that one jumping shot, the little RNG.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even believe it.
That provided such a weird opening.
Oh, one day we'll get the replay from FNS point of view, and it's going to look really stupid, isn't it?
Oh, it looks stupid from whatever point of view you see it from. 3-6, Dig trying to make this comeback.
Yeah, it's not too late, right? 6-3. If they can get up and you know, get up to sort of the 6 or 7 rounds, they've got a platform to do something with. Timing for Ye looked almost like he was going to catch Get Right there.
They've been really challenging Get Right's position over at this B bomb site, and they're having some success with it. Now towards Catwalk, they've faced Exist here a number of times. This is where that second player is, so they're really starting to exploit this B defense. It's going to be up to Dig to find a solution, to find an adaptation, and they can't go for this. Sub Rosa's already got one. Good trade from Guardian just to allow himself to survive, but with 4 health, they have to back off.
It's working so well. And again, some of these rounds from Dig, even when they're off to good starts, are still looking questionable. These rounds where it's just quick on from Augulus, they look like they're in control of this game quite a bit at the moment. Infinite is 12-3. That's a very powerful start playing that T side of Mirage. And they're going to be up, what, 7-3 overall here? I'm super impressed.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Doing a really great job. 7-3, and Orglis, you're right, dictating this map. They have complete control. And this is where that punish for the previous round that they lost comes in, even though they just did, you know, 3 kills. They got the bomb planted at the B bomb site, but they took so much money away that Dig's going to have to reinvest all of it here. So this is a chance for Orglis to just put an exclamation point on this half. They could have a huge, huge lead going into the second half.
Yeah, 7 rounds is already... That's a really good position to be in. Anything beyond this point, and might not be possible for the Dig side to actually make much of a comeback here. Infinite going to be pushing over at the A hallways on his own, and a little bit of mid presence, but yeah, more of a default kind of a setup here for Augulus, just trying to take that mid control, which they've been able to do almost all of the time, right? Whenever they've wanted it, they've got all the utility. Hard for Dig to try and challenge.
There's been some challenging, but Dig's always, you know, come out on the losing end of it. Exists, that's a big fight towards Connector if it comes to fruition. That's Sub Rosa aggressively in a new position as well. And again, the B defense is much the same, except this time it's Guardian with the op peering into halls. He's not going to have anyone going his way, and that'll be frustrating. He just switched positions to help shore up this part of the map. And again, Orglis is just going to quietly play contact and walk up Connector.
Forrest is in so much trouble. They're going to peek him, and he's just going to know where to hide. Freiburg could try and swing for it, but there's going to be just as many challenges there.
He needs to stop the bomb plant. If it's out in the open, Freiburg could actually still have something to say about this round. That's why Dig is sticking even close to this bomb site, but oh, Freiburg doesn't peek at all.
No, and the bomb was in default, so he wouldn't even really have been able to see it. Exist trying to sneak on through Freiburg. Maybe a chance for a kill, but that's not even going to happen. Just, I mean, this is a round that reveals, unfortunately, a lot about what's not working for the Dig defense.
Yeah, there's so much not working. This is one thing that's not working, though. I mean, this is maybe not even Get Right's fault. Ooh, we came into that a little bit late, but there it is.
Boom. Yeah, that's such a... I mean...
That's stupid. And that one kill has just essentially given them this kind of freebie of a round. That took so much economy away.
Yeah, this is spiraling absolutely out of control. There's so many things that they have proven they could do right now, Augulus. They can do those mid ones, but even just the A executes are working pretty well, and they've got those fast B plays. They have everything working out for them at the moment.
Yeah, they do. And Dig is also proving everything the Death said, correctly, that Mirage, not a great map for this Dig team, a map that is going to be a great chance for Orglis to take a victory on. And at the moment, it's looking like they're just going to march straight for it. 5-round lead, 1-man advantage in this round, and economic control. There's not a whole lot of positives to find in Dig's position at the moment, even for me.
Even for you, struggling to find a
positive in the negative.
Well, I'm sure we'll do it eventually. The Eagles and Scout. That was the kind of setup that worked pretty well on you to get some random kills in. Freiburg will be in charge of one of them, and he'll steal the Krieg. Sneaking in on the other side is Exist. Timing is everything at the moment. He definitely sees that. Oh. Did he wait for Freiburg to die?
It looked like it. He was waiting until he was 100% certain to get that one, Deej. He's going through the checklist. He's like, my feet are planted. What's the next checklist for shooting a deagle? Feet planted, hands have stabilized.
Yeah, you've got to
safety off.
Never point the gun at anything you don't want shot. I think it's one of the rules for
squeeze,
any shooting
not pull.
Squeeze, yeah, definitely. Don't force it. Yeah, there's lots of little things there. Always think about what's behind what you're shooting, Jason.
You usually? Oh, behind what you're shooting. I got you.
Yeah. No, not what's behind. I mean,
I was like, wait.
No, I was thinking, you don't want any like concrete or rocks or anything for the bullets to ricochet off. So.
Okay.
Those kind of things.
Yeah, I was thinking of the recoil.
You think of the recoil?
We've shot Desert Eagles.
And there's no point trying to control the recoil of Desert Eagle. That's not even fun.
This is actually a funny story. When we went to Atlanta, we went shooting, and the guy behind the counter just turned to you. The first thing he said is like, listen, if you ever want to shoot something through an engine block, use the Desert Eagle. It's like, great. Well, next time I have to shoot something through an engine block.
The thing is, he had it sold for me.
You were all in.
I was in. That's a great idea. I've never been in that position.
Told you could walk out of the store in 15 minutes.
Yeah, which I don't think is actually true, but
no, it didn't feel true even when he said it.
But still, a ridiculous weapon in all ways, really. 13th round, and this has gone so incredibly well for Orglis in the first half already. 9-3. It's very hard to imagine how they're not going to be winning this map and putting it on Inferno.
Listen, Sub Rosa's been doing this all game. This is going to be so frustrating again. Dig just don't know how to handle this. This is so quick in the round. Freiburg is like, what the hell? That's the second time Freiburg has essentially been a free kill because they have so much space to work with in the middle of the map. So essentially what? Dig did a pretty good job defending the A bomb site from attacks coming from ramp, coming from Palace. If it was anywhere else on the map, it was all Orglis. They had mid control when they wanted it. They got Sub Rosa boosted in the window and flanking into the B bomb site. They had him boosted into window, flanking the A bomb site. They were winning their engagements at the B site when they were challenging in those halls. Just everything except for A ramp and Palace has been perfect for Orglis.
I mean, they keep coming up that connector and just shooting people inside of the A bomb site, right?
Yeah.
Dig at this point in time, they're like the French in the Second World War. They've got that one trench facing Germany and
nothing else.
Counting on that working. Which we all know how that turned out.
Yeah.
Forrest saving an M4 somewhere on the map, and no one's going to be near enough by to try and find him. And that's it's not even much of a victory, is it? You're not even going to be excited about it at this point in time. You just want the pain to go away.
Yeah, you really do. Oh, this is so brutal. 5-0 to start the half for Orglis. They're now on another 4-round run at the moment. There really haven't been a whole lot of pickups. I think they've only had to save once as well. And now they're just flush with cash for the rest of the map. 2 rounds left.
2 rounds left. This is the thing. It even seems like what they're doing is kind of uninspired because it's been some of the same problems that just keep reoccurring, right?
Yeah.
So they've had time to fix it. They've had a chance. There's a good shot for Freiburg, and he's ready in case there's more. Waddell will turn around for it. Pretty dangerous, and now some backup is coming in, so I don't know how much longer they can stick around. They also can't fall back from the middle because there's someone waiting for them there. So in spite of a good early start here, they might not have quite enough. Some good kills coming. Actually, Guardian will continue. Back with the deagle headshots, and somehow that works out. All right.
How have they done this again?
This was, I mean, this is Guardian in the A bomb side shooting one in the middle and one at the A ramp. I didn't even get to see it, but that was impressive.
Why not? 4 to 10. Dig with a chance to get up to 5, so they've bought themselves a little bit of a lifetime. 5 would be interesting. I think 5's a doable comeback in the second half.
Yeah, you could. It's just, it feels less about the actual scoreline and more about just
how we got here.
Yeah, just the actual, just the overall feeling of what you're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, hasn't been pretty.
No.
Which is, I mean, what we mentioned. I think sketchy is the word that people would use.
Sketchy is the word, yeah.
Very sketchy.
Maybe even falling below that.
What's below sketchy on the scale?
On the scale, I think of asinine level.
You just wanted to use that word, didn't you?
It's a good word. But yeah, I can't explain it. Again, the problem is, if you're just getting beat by the same sort of common mistakes over and over again,
yeah,
then I lose a little bit of patience.
Well, and the mistakes that they're falling prey to is like they're just kind of weird ones that, you know, this should be figured out on this map. Like, you know, there is an idea of being able to contain mid presence from the T side, but they're not even doing that. You know, if Sub Rosa is going to get boosted into the window in the first 20 seconds and be able to flank the A bomb site and be able to get a kill with nobody knowing he's even there, no one even looking in the direction, that is a fundamental issue with how you're playing the map. And maybe it's just something where they're, you know, struggling at this point and trying to adapt, and in their adaptations have just kind of lost track of one integral part of the map.
Yeah, but I almost wish that they would, at that point in time, just sort of throw out all of the textbook and just say, okay, you know what?
Okay.
This is not working. Like, let's just, you know, freestyle this even further. Let's just see if we can go crazy. If we can't hold the middle, then, you know, let's just do something else. Let's just, you know, double team it out the A ramp. Let's
push down A ramp, take over Palace, do all the crazy
kind of
stuff.
What GET was doing over at the B hallways. Just go for it.
Yeah.
I believe Guardian's PC crashed.
Yeah, we do have a tech pause here. Going to get a medic any moment when he gets back. I mean, just looking at Tab at the moment, there's Forrest with 14 kills, GetRight with 7, Exist with 5, Freiburg with 4. So just really not a whole lot of kills. And remember, Exist has been supporting GetRight at the B bomb site for a lot of this. He's been playing Catwalk. That's been a point of weakness. Freiburg has been the linchpin at the A bomb site, and he's been getting destroyed there. Not even always his fault. He's getting killed twice from people that aren't even his responsibility. So tough times all around for Dig.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. This doesn't feel salvageable. I mean, I agree 5 rounds would technically do it. Like, you could absolutely build on that. You'd
have to have a stellar T side, right? Because it's not.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: it's not hard to imagine. You have 5 to 10. If you win the pistol round, you go on that 5-0 run to start the way that Orglis did. You have that economic control in the first gun round. You have kind of the advantage for the first 5 rounds.
Sure. Yeah.
You can even it up, but then you still have to grind out 6 more rounds after that. And will they be there tactically on the T side? Because we can see they're not there tactically on the CT side.
Definitely.
Those are the questions we're working with.
Yeah, that's what we have to keep in mind once we get Guardian back in the game. Can't be that much longer. I don't know what kind of PC crash it was. There are many kinds. What's your favorite blue screen?
I don't know. I just lump them all into blue screens.
You just all right? Don't even differentiate.
My favorite PC crash that I know of is GPU. The one I have going on right now with my computer at home.
All right, tell us what.
I don't.
Oh no, I remember.
Yeah, I don't even know what the problem is. All I know is anytime I try and play a game like Counter-Strike,
to other PCs or like other components.
I have 2 PCs at home, and they both have the same issue. So I don't know. Anyways, play Counter-Strike. Sometimes I can play a full map, but then the next map I'll get into it, and 5 rounds in, it'll just restart, and then I'll restart the PC, and it doesn't even blue screen. It just goes black and restarts.
It's just done.
Yeah, and then I get back in, and then maybe it's 1 round later, maybe it's 3 rounds later. You just no way to tell. It restarts. Tried to play COD just to see if the issue spread to other games. Same issue. Can play League of Legends though.
That it can do. Okay, so maybe
bit of a curse.
Maybe it just has developed a consciousness of its own, and it just doesn't like you playing Counter-Strike. Like, you know what?
That'd be unfortunate.
Go play that.
Well,
I had a PC issue once where I had like some kind of a thing that would short the motherboard with the cabinet, and when you do that, the whole thing just restarts. So, and I could not find where that was happening, but I knew it was that because every time I would touch the PC, at like any kind of bump, it would just restart. So as long as you didn't touch your desk or anything else, it was fine.
Okay.
But whenever you forgot and you sort of turn around your chair and you just bump your knee into the desk, boom. Immediately restarted.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's great. It made it
second only to my issue.
Made it exciting.
Double op setup, round 15. I think this is the first time we've seen it, so maybe Dignitas trying a new solution. And FNS is going to try and fake a B rush. He's throwing the flashbangs over. It's pulling Exist away from the A site. So far, so good. It's working. He's not committed, though. There's a timing on this. Exist now coming back. So the fake, it worked initially, but not any longer. Freiburg with the first kill, and Guardian has to play this passively.
Much quicker this time. The bomb's still pretty far back, though, so Orgler's just trying to force their will at the moment. That could have been very dangerous. He didn't get slowed nearly as much as I thought inside of that Molotov, but still it does a fair bit of damage. He's trying to sneak through. Nice little kill, but a swift return from Infinite, who has been amazing this entire first half. He had 14-5 in the scoreline. FNS will take down Forest, and Orglis, I mean, even that wasn't even any kind of a really sophisticated hit. It was kind of a little bit disjointed, and they ended up standing and fighting inside of the bomb site, and still looks like they're coming out on top right now.
I mean, the only player actually there to mount any kind of resistance was Freiburg. He went 1 for 1. He was very committed on top of the balcony looking into Palace. Little bit of utility from Wardell has frozen Guardian and Get Right in place. Get Right's going to start rotating to the B bomb site, but it's already lost. You have to imagine if FNS pushes into market, this angle is so hard to deal with as a single player. And Orglis is going to get to 11. We said Dig needed 5 to have a comeback chance in the second half. They're not going to get it.
Yeah, forget the retirement home. It's a funeral home now, Jason. They're ready.
They're prepared. They're in the coffin. They're preserved.
11-4. That's such a good scoreline for them at the end. I mean, that's on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah.
There's a reason they picked this map, and Dig looked like maybe they should even banned it.
Yeah.
That was really weird.
Yeah, Orglis looked great. We'll see how they look on the CT side. We'll see how Dig looks on the T side when we return right after the commercials.
All right, welcome back. We are here with the second map between Dig and Orglis, and truly a disgusting first half coming in there from Dig. They did nothing at all.
Indeed.
Wasn't happy. Yeah, indeed. I just don't know. I felt like we were seeing so many of the same mistakes being repeated, or at least not fixed. Gotta find a way to plug the holes in the sinking ship that they've got going on.
Yeah, the sinking ship. Well, that's the weird thing. You would expect a team with the experience of the Dignitas players, or the Dig players, to be able to find that solution. They've probably seen it all at some point in their career.
Maybe they just really want to play Inferno.
We've been practicing some cool stuff.
Yeah. You have to hope that they are, because I think we're going to end up there. 11-4 is such a powerful first half. Orglis, though, I mean, good job on them.
There's a universe where Guardian's PC crashes and stays crashed, and then Fifth Laren has to rejoin the server.
One could only hope.
One could only hope and pray.
That would crack me up as if that happened and Lurpus was immediately on Twitter ready.
Right, with another article, just ready to go.
10 seconds.
Rolling back the years.
FNS trying to get some blind shots through the USP, not really connecting just yet, and it looks like a pretty clean bomb plant here. They're covering everything, and it's a 5-on-5 retake with no one from digging into any damage, even putting the bomb down.
And there's usually a smoke for the CT side to get the defuse, but there's nothing here. It's just the 2 flashbangs. They're going to have to find all these kills.
Yeah, and look at how they're all just in jungle waiting right now. That's going to make it very hard for August to stop. I mean, I don't even know if this can be done right now. Good headshot on one, but again, you have to clean out like 3 more people in that position, and already that's a bit tricky. Some nice shots are coming in now. Forrest trying to bring it back as they're on the bomb, at least tapping it. Sabrosa has got a kit, and he's going to get that kill, and now he's behind it, and I think they found a way to do it. I can't believe it. Get Right will get a kill, but they're still in the round. That is so stupid. How did that happen?
I don't know. I kind of want to delete it from my memory. That was actually, in some ways, a 4-on-5 retake for Orglis because they had their 5th player flanking through T-spawn when they initially started to retake the bomb site. They didn't even have all 5 of their players there. Dig just missed a huge opportunity.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Got nothing? Nothing in that brain of yours? 2 Kriegs for Dig.
Have you really lost the map if you're not even trying to win it? Like, that's a philosophical question, isn't it?
That's a good point.
Technically not defeated.
Technically not defeated. It's a new hashtag.
12-4. They've got some creeks, they've got some deagles, and they want to try and see if they could go for it with a bit of an execute. Yay holding very, very close to the smoke. Good time flashbang actually stops him on the other side. Otherwise, I think he would have been dead already. But now he's got the FAMAS, and he's a little bit ready for more. Quick trade there. SFNS will be running and gunning with the MP9. That's what it's good for anyway. And now a 3-on-3. Need to get that bomb plant down, but Sub-Rosa. What?
Oh my god, get me out. Get me out of the server, get me out of this game. I don't want to cast it anymore. Infinite.
I'm not even sure what happened.
Infinite is lying in wait. Guardian's gonna go down.
It's like Sub-Rosa took that fight with him, but he went down the ladder and Sub-Rosa thought, you know what, fine, okay, I guess we're not fighting then.
Yeah, alright, we'll just leave you be. I think he just maybe, I don't know if it was an assumption or maybe just thought that there wouldn't be head armor. As soon as he got the dink, he just looked away, as if the kill was his.
That was very odd.
This is why we call it sketchy.
It's incredibly sketchy at the moment. Infinite and Wardell have all the health. They've got some armor to work with. They're up against 2 Kriegs, which can be dangerous. Oh, that's a nice shot, though. Wardell quick to flick up and take down Get Right, and now exists with 9 health. 20 seconds and a 1 versus 2. None of that is going to be inspiring a lot of confidence.
No, not at all.
He's just hoping for a mistake. He just desperately wants someone to come and look for him so he can at least get the kill and be quick to get the bomb down. He's going to get the bomb plant at the very least, but...
Listen, that's legit.
Yeah.
That's a legit play from Exist. He knows there's such a low percentage chance of him winning that, maybe even down to like 0 at that point of him actually winning the clutch. Just get the plant. I think part of it, he might have heard those footsteps in middle because Wardell was backing away very, very quickly. Now, the tough part for Dig is it's going to get worse. Yeah, they got the plant. Yeah, that's going to help out, but Orglis is able to retain the 2 Kriegs they brought into this round, so those are going to be difficult weapons to get past.
Yeah, that's kind of a nightmare, in fact. And they had plenty of time to find them and find as many grenades and anything else they could scavenge out from that round. 13-4. And Dig not really showing us anything that we like yet.
Not on this map. At least on Nuke, they had Get Right, they had Forrest going ham. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, but we're not buying this one. We're not investing into it just yet. I don't even know what it would take at this point in time.
Lake shot on to Exist, and Wardell's going to remain aggressive. So mid-control for Dig. We'll see how the Orglis defense can handle this, because when they had this kind of control on the T side, they just ran over the Swedish defense.
I mean, this is where you would... Again, you would...
Here's the problem. They have these good positions,
yes.
Dig. They have 1 smoke and 2 flashbangs to use for the rest of the round. So there's no real way for them to like gain any more map control. At this point, it's just like we have to find a fight somewhere. And where is that fight going to be? Like, what's the selection? Do you boost Force in the window and just kind of maybe pop flash him
with one of the two flashbangs you have and a single smoke.
And you know you're going up against an AWP as well, so going for those dry peeks into a fight is not always the most exciting prospect. And yeah, this is what happens. Eventually, Ye just gets bored. Guardian had the smoke as well.
That's so rough, isn't it?
And I think he's essentially trying to save it to let the rest of his teammates utilize it, but he could have put it up in window to cover that, but you need that for later on when you actually want to attack a bomb site. So really in this round, Dig just ran out of tools to use.
Sneaking in is Freiburg, at least for a kill. It doesn't change the fact that there's only going to be 15 seconds left here on the clock, and that was the bomb being carried by Get Right. He's down and out. I appreciate the consistency of them being just as bad on the T side as they were on the C side. That's good. You know, there are some teams I think who could afford to be down, 13-4, 12-4 or something, because if they get the engine up and running on any given map, then you
can make the comeback.
Kind of believe it. That may even be true for Dig, which is not on this map. It seems like this really feels like it's all very uninspired.
Well, and also especially with a stand-in, right?
Yeah,
it's not going to be the easiest task, even if that stand-in is one of the best AWPers of all time.
I don't even know what it is. This definitely just feels like a bit of an off game. See if they can bring it back on Inferno when we get there. Not even if at this point in time. Ye and Waddell to open up a 5 versus 3. You gotta give credit to August. I just want to talk about Dig and his maps. They have been hitting some really crazy shots and they are looking way more crisp and focused though. Infinite, Waddell here both at 17 kills.
Yeah, this defense we're seeing at the A bomb site feels way more organized from Orglis than it did for Dig in the first half, and obviously they had a great game plan on the T side where they just pretty much controlled, 90% of the map at all times.
Good reaction from Ye there. All right.
That was new.
Well, listen, anything that's new at this point in time, anything that will take us away from
Mirage
is probably good news.
Oh, here we go. Subrosa, confident coming through the smoke, and there's one on the other side. So he's going to back away. Those footsteps might fake the fact that there's actually still an offer in there, and indeed, Waddell finds a pick. That's Forrest trying to jump on a teammate's head.
Oh, look at Ye, he's so far pushed up. It's very hard for Exist to clear this one. Oh, he actually sees the gun barrel. That is crazy. I thought for sure Ye would have had the opportunity to get at least one kill there. And then fall back. 4-on-4 though. Bomb is at top middle. See what Dig can do to try and... Don't even know. What do you do at this point in time? You win 9 rounds, something like that in a row? I don't even know. It has to be there before you can even begin to think about it.
You never really have that plan, do you? It just kind of happens. You never go into this being like, all right, guys, let's execute the 9 rounds in a row strategy. Subrosa, all about timing, and he's going to win that on Guardian. That's a quick headshot and cleanup. Freiburg was looking down. Infinite came from Catwalk, and it's just Get Right. Looking to be a 16-4 dominant victory from Orglis.
Some shooting practice for Get Right in the middle, but Waddell will take him down, ending top of the scoreboard at 19 kills. So yeah, they got really just monstrously spanked in that map. There's
nothing else to really say about it, is there?
No, I just think that was, I don't know, that was not a map that I actually ever want to see them play ever again.
Shifting away from the POV of Dig for Orglis, that map went exactly as planned. Good map pick, good game plan on the T side, obviously an easy cleanup on the CT side. Got it done with quick, and we're going to move to the third map right after the break, so stay tuned.
Well, we will be going to a third and decisive map here, once again, between Orgless and Dignitas.
What's that get-up you've got on there?
Well, you can't really see because we don't have camera guys, so we can't actually get... It says retired on top. This is definitely... We're bringing back Sean Garris' retirement party, which he said he shouldn't have done, but now that Dignitas got ultra-clapped, I wonder if he is rethinking that.
Oh, sorry. I had my LCS pro player glasses on.
Oh, no work. Right, nice.
Exactly. Oh, speaking of no work, does Dig actually expect to get paid for that game there? What was that? What sort of performance was that, Christine? That was after all the good things we said about them on map one, all the positives, the experience, all that. This is one of the factors I always say whenever people make excuses for like players who do badly, like supportive elements and stuff. When people say like, oh, but they're a great person, or you know, they're a really valuable team member, I always say the problem is in Counter-Strike, you do have to be able to kill people in the game, or the rest doesn't count for that much. Like this was a game here where just in terms of fragging, they were never in this game.
They were. I'm gonna defend Dignitas here. Mirage once again is a map that top teams tend to avoid in series because exactly precisely this.
So ban it?
Yeah, they do tend to ban it, but unfortunately, Dignitas also don't play Overpass, so it was Sophie's choice type of deal there. But yeah, Dig certainly let this match get out of control. Kudos to Orgless for being able to set themselves up to snowball this match. And it was the pace, and I got to give kudos once again to FNS's calling. The pace that he was setting up, the mid-control, back to B, back to A. Dignitas weren't getting the kills, so in turn, they were never able to properly rotate or put up any sort of a defense. So it's confusing to know whether to give more credit to Orgless or take away more credit from Dig.
I think that's about enough with that map. Let's talk about the next one. I mean, what are you going to say? There's nothing to do when you get smacked around that hard. There's too many things that went wrong for Dignitas to really have a firm analytic approach to that. So let's talk about how things might change on Inferno instead.
Well, we're not going to see FNS jumping out of B tunnels with a P250 getting a dropping headshot. So there's that. So Dig have at least that. I do think that this map on Inferno, just like Mirage, was completely different than Nuke. This Inferno is going to be completely different from Mirage because it requires such thoroughness from each player. This is not a map where you're going to be able to just run around, aim shot, dueling.